mean, I thought about being live. Do you think I should pre-record and just play my VODs over? You think that would net me anything? What up, Code? How you doing, Vorth? What up, Stormy? What up, Anthony? Yeah, unfortunately, you're still responsible for your chat and your channel if you do decide to just like put a VOD up and leave it run. Like you can't leave your channel unmoderated. So at that point, you might as well be there, right? You might as well just be there streaming then. What up, Ecto? What up, Chips? What you doing? How's everybody doing today? Still Void Boss? That's good. Just playing Once Human. I feel like that's your new game. I feel like that is the new Chips game. I feel like Chips is a Once Human main. Nothing wrong with it. Just feel like you're Once Human main now. Oh, what up, lad? You never left the game since it came out? Ah, that's true too, though, right? She's been playing it for a long time, yeah. Even before, but I mean, obviously with the First Descendant kind of slowing down for a lot of people have just started taking their time away. All right, now that I'm actually like live, I can go test this because I wanted to be able to like see it. Now I actually have to go fucking test something. This is like been eating me up all night. So now I actually have to physically look at it. I didn't want to have to physically look at it, but now I have to physically look at it. What up, Lestat? This has literally been burning me up all night. You got your coffee? I do. I've got a fresh cup of coffee. Haven't even drank it yet. Do I think the Flying Serene will do good in Axiom? I think that she'll do pretty decent in Axiom just because of how open it is. I think she'll do fine out there, in all honesty. Yeah, literally just because of how open it is. All right, let's go in here. You ever have those moments where you like see people talking about stuff and you're like, okay, now I have to look at it, even though. What up, Lestat? All right, let's take a season 3 drop jet, like a week and a half. Like a week and a half. So you got a couple days. You're not missing anything yet. All right, let's put this on. Now I have to look at things. What up, Mojo? All right. This is gonna take a minute. I might actually have to pull out a piece of paper or something. Scava's got some crazy DPS. Well, so here's the thing. Okay. What up, Lo? So here's the thing. Recently, there have been people talking about how did I get a scratch on my face? Jesus Christ. So recently there have been people talking about how Greg's can break the fire rate cap. And I'm very curious because the developers have said that the bullets basically get deleted once you go over a certain fire rate. That fire rate's 2K. So essentially, if a gun goes over 2,000 fire rate, the bullets are just deleted by the game. That's why we had ghost bullets, right? There was like this whole big thing about it. Vash did a whole big thing about it. And then eventually the developers addressed it live on, like, during a live stream. And they essentially said they had increased the cap on fire rate to 2,000. Anything over 2,000 gets deleted. Like, the servers just do not register those rounds. So recently there's been a new conversation about some guns breaking this 2,000 fire rate cap. I am very curious if it's even possible. Now, I don't really feel like building a second Greg's. Like, I can test a Greg's as well because that's the gun in question. But the Escava was the worst offender. If you guys have been playing the game for any amount of time, you can remember that it was about 6 months ago. As soon as we got the fire rate cores, everybody built the Escava up to like max fire rate. The thing was a minigun. And effectively what was happening is none of those bullets were counting. And that's why we've always stayed under the 2,000. Like, effectively, everybody in the community has collectively decided not to build guns over 2,000 fire rate because it doesn't really net you anything. So I'm curious right now because either something happened in this last update that broke that and it wasn't addressed by anybody, or the community has had collective amnesia and forgot that even though something shows it goes over 2,000 fire rate, that it doesn't actually exceed that. Like, the gun will do the animations for over 2,000 fire rate, but the game will not register the damage. Does that sound right though, Anthony? You forgot everything as well. I've noticed a couple people have been looking at it and I'm like, maybe I'm wrong, or maybe something has changed. So now I have to go through the effort of spending a bunch of, yeah, he's weak to electric. Well, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, no, it's gonna fuck things up. Actually, you know, I don't really care because as long as everything's done to him, it doesn't really matter.
It's okay. You guys can stop.
What up, Takumi? Sorry guys. So like, what up, Mojo? Is Serena the descendant to beat all content? Yes, Mojo. Serena is the descendant to beat all descendants. So we're not gonna use Serena's jump. What up, Takumi? We're not gonna use her jump. We're not gonna use her 4. I just want to see how this gun does, right, with a full mag, and then we're gonna run the numbers a couple times. So let me just pull up like a Word doc, Google Doc. We're gonna pull up a Google Doc, and then I am just going to sort of like collect the numbers that she does. Greg, it's very interesting to see this. Your Greg says 320% fire rate cores. I mean, if people are saying it's good even over two, then something to look over. Oh, absolutely. If your Greg has over 20, your Greg has 320% fire rate cores, but like you said, it starts deleting the bullets.
I'm here now.
The fire rate was fixed even on the beta because Glay, remember? Yeah, they specifically said recently that this doesn't happen. So there's a chance that you're getting ghost bullets and it's not actually deleted over 2,000. So maybe you can get over 2,000, but it's very heavily diminishing returns because it's going to be inconsistent. So I'm doing it with the Escava right now because Escava is a gun that is very easy to break 2K fire rate. So right now we're at 1,960 and I do not have a third fire rate core on this weapon. This weapon has double mag just to make my life easier. And then it's got fire rate here. So we're hitting and we're getting the 5% here, right? So we're getting the 5% here. So we're getting 30 on the gun. So we're getting 70%. The maximum you can put on a weapon is 90%, right? You cannot go over an additional 90% on the fire rate. No matter what you do, it's kind of like reducing cost, right? There's just no like the guns will not let you go over 90%. That's why Restored Relic caps out at 600 and it's a 60 base fire rate weapon, right? Like putting like drive shaft on it if you're already at 90% does nothing because you cannot go over that 90%, right? Whatever, Arian. So let's check this a couple times, right? Might not delete bullets over 2K if it's maxed on the demo. I mean, there's a chance, but I would imagine the developers would say it, right? Plus, the demo's not a live build. There's a lot of things that happen with it, but... So we're just going to do firearm damage dealt. This should have basically no critical hit. I could lower the critical hit rate on it by adding, like, weak point, but we're gonna understand there's going to be some variance in this, right? So let's just see what happens. We're at 68 bullets. So 3 mil firearm damage, right? 3 mil. Let's see how consistent this is. 3.1. I'm actually really surprised that we don't use this in Purge, and that's another thing to look at, but 3.1. 3.1. So this is, I mean, this is fairly consistent, right? Roughly 3.1 mil firearm damage. It's plus or minus, right? But it's roughly 3.1 million in firearm damage. I just want to make sure we don't get some like really crazy variance on here. You're going to have some just due to the critical hit. You're going to have some due to critical hit, right? But for the most part, we're averaging about 3.1. So what I'm going to go do... What up, Centaur? So what I want to go do is I'm going to go slap another fire rate core on this. And I'm going to see if we see a giant increase in damage, right? Because we will see some increase because we're not fully at 2K. But you would imagine that we would see like a very, very, very large increase if we take the maximum fire rate from like 2,000 to whatever we can get it to, right? So let's go check this out. What up, Centaur? Every time you're getting a loading screen, it's showing you the tutorials. I don't know. I mean, it depends on what you're doing. I don't know if there's a way to like disable that. Maybe there might be something in the settings. You bet the damage won't move, but the animation consumption. I'm assuming that I'm going to get a little bit just because I know that I don't have, like, I'm not at a full 2K. But I fully expect that, we're not going to get the full amount of damage we should get, right, Fabio? Like, I really think that the animation is going to be pretty crazy. But I don't think that we are going to get, right? Like, I don't think we're going to increase the damage by some insane amount. Like, I don't think that we're going to get some insane... Now, if we do, then that's going to be interesting. Because that's going to kind of break... That's going to kind of break some stuff. We'll do 16% for right now. If we need to go higher, we'll go higher, right? So the fire rate on Escava, it just capped at 2K. It literally won't even show over 2K. In the Escava crit or non-crit, none of that matters for what I'm doing. Right? Like, lad, like none of that matters, lad. Now, it's going to be interesting if it has something to do with, like, using SPS or something, and then it's showing over the amount. But, like, right now, it's physically capping our fire rate at 2K. It's saying that we cannot physically go over 2K fire rate, which is different than what the Greg's is showing. So, let's do this. Because if I have to mess with Greg's, then I'll just mess with Greg's. But I'm assuming it's just a visual bug. So... We actually losing damage right now, chat? We're actually losing damage. Hold on. How do you fix it? It's annoying. That I don't know. Oh, fuck, dude. That's going to cause issues. It's because we ripped off the electric. It's because we ripped off the electric. Damn it. That's not going to work then, is it? It's not going to work because we ripped off the electric. So that's why we're losing so much damage. God damn it. I guess we'll have to set it like this, and then I'll have to take that green off. So let's do it this way. Let's swap that green out to be like movement speed, right? So let's redo it this way, right? So let's reset our base numbers. Let's reset our base numbers and let's figure out what this actually is. So that's why we test things. 2.3, 2.4. 2.4. Probably test with Glay and SPS. It's going to be kind of different. I mean, you probably could, but... Because from this, it looks like I'm going to have to put it on Greg's. It looks like I'm going to have to go out of the way and put it on Greg's, which I didn't really want to do. 2.4. Because we're not actively... It's not actively showing that we're breaking 2,000 fire rate, right? Like, it is hard stuck at 2k fire rate. You guys are saying that your Greg's go over 2k fire rate, right? Like that your Greg's will exceed this value. Like when you put the cores and everything on it, it'll go over it. Oh man. Let's go. I guess you're gonna core. Biscuit and Summoner Discord have over 3k. Well, that was the question. I guess I'm gonna have to do it on Greg's. I was hoping to do it on Escava because Escava is much easier to like hit the fire rate numbers on, but like so effectively, right, Barb? Effectively, the game is supposed to delete any rounds over 2,000. So it's a decimal on the fire rate of Greg's. Yeah, but my point here is that the game is supposed to be deleting these, so it shouldn't matter what it shows on your tooltip, right? There's a decimal on the fire rate on Greg's for some reason. And is that what's allowing it to like go over those numbers? I guess I'm gonna have to do my Greg's. Like I'll just fuck with my Greg's. I really didn't want to do my Greg's, but I guess we're gonna have to. You're just gonna have to do this. So Plain Old Simple made a funny video on it last night of just the damage it does. Well, my thing right now is just I'm curious. That's all I'm worried about. So it's 3 fire rate cores. I mean, that's basically what it looks like. I'm just curious if it actually does the additional damage. It's like 50 seconds. Yeah. My big one is, does it actually do the damage or does the tooltip just show the damage? Right? That's what I'm curious about. It actually does the bonus damage and it's not just shown on the tooltip. I have to see it. Like I have to physically see it. Like, for me, I need to physically see, like, a test that shows them doing it at, like, 2k fire rate and then at fucking 3k fire rate and show an insane difference in damage. Because if this gun breaks the fire rate cap, it's the only one that does. And you should be using it for everything, right? So, that's what you're about to do. Yeah, I'm just going to set it at 2k fire rate, and I'm going to go fucking shoot the shit out of a Colossus, figure out what damage it's actually doing, and then I'll fucking set it to 3k fire rate and see if it actually does, like, all that bonus damage. If it does, then that's going to be interesting, because that's going to change. Because then at that point, you should just put it on Serena. This should be the gun that you use on Serena for boss burn, because you're able to break 2k fire rate, and then you would just put, you wouldn't worry about the weapon's damage whatsoever. And then you would just put additional multi-hit chance on it, because you would be able to do like 6,000 or 7,000 like RPM on Serena with her 4, which would be absolutely broken because of the effect. Well, this is supposed to be like an, yeah, I don't understand what's happening with this. So that's why I want to see it. Because if it happens and it actually all of the rounds are counted, then you just put this on Serena and win the game. Like, even more than you already win the game, right? So, problem is, it's going to take all my cores to test it, which kind of sucks, but it is what it is, man. You gotta do what you gotta do, right? Because at that point, I mean, obviously, if there's enough attention around it, they'll nerf it. They'll nerf it before season 3 goes live. There are 3 guns that'll probably go over. Which guns do you think go over? This one is just one of those things where, there's a hard stop. There's a hard stop at this number, but for whatever reason, this one goes beyond it. We're at 9k right now. Let's go to weapon cores, Greg's. Let's do this 17. We want to do the lowest one. Because, I mean, like, I've seen people just nuking bosses with it, but, I've seen... give me a second, Fabio. Next time I bop out, we'll look at it. I've seen people nuking bosses with it, but it looks the exact same as it did before. Maybe Dagger? You guys have had Dagger, though. Doesn't Dagger, like, hard stop at 2k? This is, like, a literal bug. Like, from what Barb's saying, there's, like, a decimal point in it that shouldn't happen. What up, old man? Well, Escava should easily break the 2k cap, but Escava doesn't. Escava hard stops at 2k. We just proved that. Like, Escava 1,000,000% should break it because of the fire rate on it. Like, Escava should 1,000,000% break it, no questions asked. This one physically goes over it. Alright, let's go test. We're at 2k. This one physically goes over it, so before I core this any higher, let's test it at 2k. And then we'll write down the numbers, and then we'll fucking test it at... No, because it works like Anvil. What part of it? So let's test this really quick. Let's figure out what these numbers are. Let's put a couple mags on it. Actually, let's just not. Let's just leave the fire rate on it. It's got nothing on it but firearm attack and fire rate. Firearm critical hit rate. That's going to kind of fuck some things up. But let's do this as, like, basic bitch as we can. Why invest? I know it's for testing, but it's a waste. Devs are pretty quick with some things. These kind of patches. I'm just curious for me. For me, I'm curious because if it actually works, then that's just really cool. But if it doesn't work, and there are sort of like, yeah, I want to test it because if it's actually, because I don't care about it. So here's what it boils down to. If it works, then it's going to get patched because they're not supposed to function this way. If it doesn't work and it's a UI bug and people are telling other people that it does work and they're implying that you should build into it, then I feel like as a content creator, I need to verify for myself and for my community. Because what'll happen is either this is working, in which case it doesn't hurt you guys to build into it, right? But if it doesn't work, and then my community wastes their time and their resources doing it, then I feel like as a community leader, I didn't do my job to stop you guys from wasting resources. Until the devs say, I don't think anyone should build something crazy until the devs say something about it. But we know that people will, right? Like, you know, people will see the videos and be like, I should definitely build this. What up, Kuru? So I want to look at this and see if it's physically working, right? So this is going to be pretty short. We only got 30 rounds. I hate that the burn damage is going to tech, but it's 931. 950. Gun goes Burt. Yeah, well, so does... certain CC makes a video and then they fix it. Yeah. Man, this is going to be really hard to check because this is super, super, super inconsistent. Because of the fire. We'll mess with it, though. God, this is going to be really inconsistent to test because of the burn effects, but we'll do our best. Well, I'm curious, Hunt, because it's seemingly like this is the gun because it doesn't do this on Escava. I just set my Escava to like 1960 fire rate with 2 fire rate cores, and I just did it with 2 fire rate cores, a fire rate mod, and the firebrand set, and we were at 1960. And then I added another fire rate core, and the UI hard locked it. The UI hard locked it at 2K. So that's why I'm like, is this actually a UI bug or is it a real thing, right? Dude, the damage is kind of all over the place, so it's gonna make it a little tough. But I mean, but if I slap on a big fire rate core difference, we should see a pretty big jump, right? I think my inversions are fucking this up. I think I have inversions that are fucking this up. I do. I have inversions that are fucking this up. I can't turn that off, so this is fine though. Let's reset that node. There we go. I have inversions that are fucking this up. I just want to try to make it like as not fucked upable as possible, right? You had such a great dream. What was your dream? That we were laying in bed together, Markov? Oh my god, Markov. With Cinnamon Toast Crunch? 1.2, man. I mean, I feel like 1.2 is where we're at. I thought you were going to say something about eating Cinnabuns with Glad. When I glanced at that, I was like, was Markov doing the Cinnamon Bun challenge with fucking Glad on the roof? That's literally what I thought. I was like, dude, Markov dreamed that he beat the Cinnabon challenge with Glad. No, Glad every year, like GCX does this thing. Only 3 were eaten. Is that all? Is that what happened? He does a Cinnabon challenge where he'll pay anybody like $500 if they can eat like 6 Cinnabuns in one sitting. Obviously nobody's done it. It's either 5 or 6. He does it every GCX. He just sits there with like a table full of Cinnabuns and lets people try. It's so many. Dude, each Cinnabon's like 2,000 calories. Think about that. So what do we want to call this damage? How big are Cinnabuns? Like the size of your fucking head, man. Cinnabuns are huge. They're literally like 1,800, 2,000 calories. Think about the nap after. Yeah. Dude, that'd be fucking brutal. So what do we want to call this? Like right around, just get really, really high. We'll say it's between 800 and 1.2. Are we comfortable saying that we're getting a variation between 800 and 1.2? And that has to do with the crit rate on the gun. Are we comfortable with going with that range? Just give, yeah. Let's say it's between 800 and 1.2. That is our variance window. We've not really seen much under 800, and we've not really seen much over 1.2. So there's a standard variance window of like 400k just due to lurks, due to fucking crits, okay? So there's a standard variance of 400k. Fuck. All right, let's really now we're gonna check this. What up, Holmes? Now let's go see what we can do. Let's go put some fire rate on this bitch and see what happens. I could have probably taken off some fire rate from like my cores or from my components to get it to an even 2k, but it really doesn't matter. All right, start wasting cores. We're gonna be running purge later on today to make up for this, chat, so be ready. There's really not much room here, but using such made-up terms such as standard variance, this is why you can't see why kids. Wait, what? You don't like the term standard variance? There's variance and then standard deviation. There's no standard variance. My bad. My bad. So that's the standard deviation that we're allowed, that we're having in our test. How about that? Markov out here correcting my English. The fuck is a Cinnabon? Look one up and you'll see. So because it has the effect. I'm surprised you can't actually turn this effect off. Looks vein clogging as hell. Yeah, it would definitely. You're gonna have a pretty rough time after you eat 6 of them or 5 of them, well, right?
Thanks for the follow.
Yo, thanks for the follow. We do keep anonymous, so if you're hanging out, chilling, and relaxing, I appreciate you. You want to speak up, get to know me in the community, have a good night. Thanks for the follow. Markov keeping it real. I don't think I have that one. I don't think I have that one in. Don't think I have that one. You're grown so strong to be self-sufficient. Dude, she's a beast on that game. Man, the worst part is going to be burning through all of these cores just to test this. But I do it because I love you guys. Thank you guys for the follows, by the way. Do keep anonymous. So if you're just hanging out, chilling, and relaxing, no, I appreciate you. You want to speak up to me in the community, have a good night. Thanks for the follows. I mean, you got to test it, right, Anthony? Like, because you can't tell people one way or the other unless you test it. You're at 3K fire rate cores. Man, I was doing fire rate cores earlier this morning, messing with stuff. I was at like 1,000 earlier. Make a second gun. I've got one cooking, but even still, making a second gun, I would have to core it out because none of my guns are cored to that level because there was no reason to ever go above 2K. Is there a noticeable difference? There is a noticeable difference. Even 1% fire rate on your gun makes a big difference. Go hard. Yeah, even 1% fire rate on your gun makes a big difference. You have like 3 or 4 Gregs for some reason. I mean, I've got another one cooking, so... And I've got another Scava cooking just in case they decide that they want to break the fire rate cap, but... But Greg's is one of those guns that like nobody uses. But if this actually works, this could replace your bossing gun for Serena because of the amount of shots you can get and how that synergizes with your 4, right? Is bigger difference than from 11 for 12. Yeah, just because of like how high your fire rate is getting. So it's definitely noticeable. Yeah, and then using the higher fire, like, so go hard, using the highest tier cores is always better because they have a higher window. So like a fire rate 10 core, the minimum you'll ever get is going to be a 10, and the highest you're going to get is a 20, versus like a 7 or an 8 core, where you'll barely be able to get over a 10, so... Yeah, 2% off. Max restored relic. I have 500. Yeah, 540 with that extra one. Yeah, it really makes a big difference, Quam. Especially when you get to those like last couple percents. Make a huge. How'd you get so many X cores? I fucking play way too much of this game. I literally live in this game, so it's kind of what we do. It's kind of what we do. So you have 320% on your Gregs. Do you have a fire rate mod on the gun? If you have triple 20 on your cores, you should have, and it's only like 800, you need to put a 20%. Put the fire rate mod on the gun, and make sure you don't have anything on the gun that reduces the fire rate. There are some mods that will reduce your fire rate, and you want to make sure you take all of those off. Because like everybody's saying, once you start getting into the higher percents, it's going to make a big difference. You have no green cores. We'll be in Purge all day today, I'm sure. But I want to do this. I need these to be higher, though. I would like to get at least 120 on here. You can farm X cores. They're just rare. You can craft them. It's much easier to craft them. But you can farm them in Void 10. Like Void Erosion Purge 10 is where you farm your 10 cores. Markov, give me cores. You don't need them. You don't even play. Just give me your cores. I'm like the Statue of Liberty of cores, man. Just give me them all. Come on, baby. Game hates me, chat. I got like triple 20 on my Escava so easy. Like I think it only took me like I don't know, 200 cores to get triple 20. What up, Rambo? It only took me like 200 cores to get triple 20 on my Escava. I mean, I'd be happy just to get one of these to 20 just to test, right? Like I don't need to get triple 20. I just need to test it. Getting some 20s on here will make it to where I can test it, and it'll be a pretty big upswing. Exactly, Markov, but I don't really care about your tired and huddled masses. Just send me your tired and huddled green cores. You can keep your masses. I don't need your fucking masses. I know I said Statue of Liberty, but I just need the cores, not the masses. Oh, fuck. Who got their 20% first? Going for a cheeky Greg's? I'm testing Greg's. I've seen a lot of people talk about it, but I will not tell my community anything one way or the other until I physically test it. Right? So I want to physically test this to see if it's actually doing it or if it's just a UI bug. How does it break? Yeah, it breaks on the UI. It breaks the 2K cap. Like my Escava will not break the 2K cap. If you put cores on that go above 2K, the Escava stops, like hard stops at 2K. But Greg's goes over it. Mine's bugged, took all mods up, and it didn't change. That's interesting, code. That is really interesting. If yours has triple 20 cores on it and everything else and it's bugged, that's weird. All right, where are we at on triple 19s? What's this get us to? 2.6? I feel like we need to go higher. I feel like our standard deviation isn't going to be enough. Anyone know how many, what do you need to know about it, Rambo? I would like to get like at least 120. Being 2% off will probably put me pretty high. All the unfairly banned people are playing Warframe again. Markov no longer has. So what's going on with it? Do you want to just know what the drops are? It's like Twitch Purple. It's a skin for the one of the snipers. And is it hair? I think. I know you guys are all playing Warframe. 2 hair, 1 white, 1 black. I know you guys are all playing Warframe. I'm throwing by now playing Warframe. I get it. You guys all want me to watch. Is AK good without Serena? Not really. The AK works best on Serena. You just hit number 3? Dude, that's cooking. That's awesome. Congratulations. What up, Dark Style? Yeah, unfortunately, the AK really shines on Serena because of the multi-hit and the way the multi-hit works. But without it being on Serena, it doesn't really do anything crazy. How do you get it to activate? You should just watch the Twitch channel. You should just watch Twitch and it should start giving you the drops, right? And then in order to get them on your account, you just have to... You should, like, click the drops button, and it should take you to your account where you, like, link your account. And make sure your account's linked to your Nexon account so it knows where to send them when you get them done. Should be all you got to do, Rambo. They should be passively earned. You got 2 20s? Fuck out of here, Anthony. Are they still bugged? I thought they were fixed, Markov. I didn't think there was any issues with the bugs or with the drops. Are they still fucked up? Everything's linked? Yeah, then you should just watch a Twitch stream. If what Markov's saying is true and the drops are still bugged, then there's nothing you can do other than just watch my stream until they get unbugged. All Twitch drops in general are bugged. I haven't had much of an issue with them, but if you guys are having issues, then just the best thing you can do is just watch my stream 8 hours a day until they get fixed. That way you know you're going to get credit. Any truth in an amazing update coming for Warframe? I just defined amazing. I mean, it looks pretty decent. Then it randomly finished 2 hours after you closed Shroud stream. Fucking Lamal. That's hilarious. Maybe relink your account. Now, I've had it do the same thing where, like, it just, like, randomly gives me Twitch drops for a channel that I, like, creep on for 2 seconds. And then I just randomly get them. I don't... Oh, shit, dude. I thought I had it. I was like, I don't think I'm going to go below, like, 100 and... Probably 180 cores. Unless we know that this actually works, in which case then I'll come out here and roll this thing really hard, but... I mean, we've went through, what, 200 cores right now? Easily? I think we've easily went through 200 cores, right? Like, your average gamer couldn't go through this. Any use for you to spend resources if there's already a last dagger? For this, the only reason to spend resources on this is if it actually works. If this actually works, then I would need to test it versus my dagger. Because if you say you can hit like 3,500 fire rate or whatever everybody's hitting, that's 1,500 fire rate higher than what you can hit on like the last dagger. Most people's last daggers aren't even rolled out to 2K. Most of them are rolled out to like 1,600. So you're effectively doubling, like 2x plussing the last dagger. And then if you were to add multi-hit on top of that, you could be doing quite a bit more, like, you could have quite a few more procs on your 4 for Serena, right? In theory, you're going to be losing some stuff because because like the last dagger has like a better multi-hit rate, because it's a general rounds weapon and it has a higher crit rate, so the gun itself is going to do additional bonus damage. But, and then this gun right here is fire, so like the damage from the gun is not going to do as well in something like Purge. But you just have to figure out which one is actually doing more damage. Like the fucking 4s from Serena proccing shit, or is it the actual damage from the last dagger helping carry? The new launcher with Glaze Infinite Ammo, that thing's just a nuke. Which new launcher? The fire rate on it was terrible. Like when we messed with it during the demo, the fire rate on it was god awful, and plus you couldn't use it. If you're talking about Restored Relic, yeah, you can do some really good stuff with that. What up, Prek? You can do some really good stuff with Restored Relic on Glay right now. You want to hit 20s? I would love to hit 20s, but I don't know that I'm going to get it. Like, I don't know that I'm going to sit here and burn 600 cores for a test. right? Like, I just feel like this is a giant waste. And this is one thing that pisses me off about this game, is the lack of bad luck protection. Because imagine if you were just some regular gamer and you didn't have all the cores that I have stockpiled up, and it took you 2 or 3 weeks to get this many cores, and you tried to roll all of these and you weren't able to get a single stat point increase from like a week's worth of fucking like playing the game. This is such a bad system. Does 3% matter? It will on this. It will for the last 3%. It's going to matter quite a bit. Because it'll be what takes me from like 2K to 3K. So what happened? Barb? So are you basically saying that it's a visual bug?
실험실에 입장하시겠습니까?
What up, Legend? Few people were showing their kills. I know, but I'm trying to understand what you're saying. And she explained it. So what did she say? That it are you actually exceeding it or not? At first you weren't able to do it anyway. So are they actually exceeding it, or is it just a visual bug? The burst can go over the cap, it seems. I'm unsure about that. I am highly unsure about that right now, based on what we're seeing at this exact second. Based on what I'm seeing at this exact moment, it does not go over the cap. If anything, it's actually worse. Yeah, right now it actually seems worse. What am I testing right now? So basically what I've tested is I had set my fire rate at 2100 on my Gregs. And I came in and I have shot the defiler in the leg a shitload of times at 2100 fire rate. So at 2100 fire rate, we were doing between 800 and 1.2 mil damage. Okay. So we had like a deviation of like 400k damage due to crit rate and a bunch of other things. So the developers have stated that their internal anti-cheat will delete bullets over 2000 fire rate. That their internal, like one, and this was something that was talked about. This is something that Vash noticed. This is something that was specifically addressed by the developers, that it will delete those bullets. So a lot of people have been saying they can get their Gregs up to 3k plus fire rate, and they're saying that it's like doing more damage. So for me, the easiest test was to set my fire rate at around 2k and see how much damage I do, and then increase my fire rate over the 2k delta and see if it does more damage. Because if at 2k fire rate it does between 800 and 1.2 mil firearm damage, then by increasing my fire rate by 500, which is a 25% increase over what it originally had from the 2000, I should see like a marked improvement on the amount of firearm damage that I am getting with the exact same amount of rounds against the exact same target. If not, then it is a visual bug on the UI, and the gun is not actually doing more damage. It is just the UI is not stopping it. It's too much work. What is... I don't think that's an orange mod. Oh, I'm in the wrong thing. Let me go back out. Let me go back out. Spray. Spray and pray. This is going to give me a deviation, though. What I'm doing right now is a very specific test because it is very, very, very controlled. I know that I have 30 rounds, and I always have 30 rounds, and I know exactly what my fire rate is. Right? Like, or am I misthinking? Because I like the test that I'm doing right now is very, very, very sanitary. We know exactly what gun we have. It's not going to add any deviation, but it's going to change the amount of shots that you shoot. Right? It's going to change the amount of shots you shoot. So how is that? I'm trying to understand why my test is faulty. But the number of shots are the same right now. But that's what I'm already doing. If it's cap, both should end up with the same number of shots and damage. But that's what I'm doing right now. I have 30 shots. I'm always going to have 30 shots. Having spray and play is just going to give me more shots to test with. Which means there's a chance for more critical hits, which is going to increase the on both fire rates, and you aren't using unlimited ammo. But what's the point of the unlimited ammo? No, I'm literally dumb because you guys are saying something that I am just literally not missing. You guys are, well, I can't put on crit variance. I can't put on charge amp now because if I put on charge amp now, it's going to fuck my numbers. Because I can't lower my crit rate back down and then re-raise or I can't lower my fire rate and then re-raise it. Unlimited ammo because you want damage over time. 30 shots are always the same. Fire rate is irrelevant then. How does that... Then we're obviously testing two different things. You're saying you need to go over a minute. So what you're saying is you would need to test it over a full minute's time frame. So you would need to be able to like do sustained damage for an entire minute. And then do sustained damage for another minute. Or you would need to look at how long it took you to empty your mag. Because the damage isn't going to matter. It's going to be how fast you empty your mag. That is what we need to be testing, is not the damage, but how fast we empty our mag, right? That's why unlimited ammo and time. Well, that's why it's nice to have everybody here giving me input, because sometimes... Yeah, the question is it actually over 2k fire rate, or is it just a visual bug, right? So, if I was to do... Yo, thank you for the follow. We do keep anonymous, so if you're hanging out, chilling, and relaxing, I appreciate you. Speak up and get to know me. No, but that's not even gonna help. That's not gonna help though. If the fire rate's higher, the DPS should be higher. Is that the case? Not really, because I see what everybody's saying. By looking at damage done compared to theoretical damage done, you would need to look at you would need to see how long it takes you to empty your magazine in both cases. Well, but that's not gonna... There's two different variations you have to do. There's two things that have to be looked at, and it's going to be... I'm gonna need a second gun. I can't test these right now. There are two things that you have to look at. Can't wait for the Glaze Guide. It's done right now. I should have it out on Monday. There are two things that you'll have to look at. There are two things you're gonna have to look at. Let me pull up my paint. And if somebody's already got the video done, then just link me the video to where I can watch it. There are two things that you're going to have to test to see if this is working. You are going to need to know... You're going to need to know how long it takes to empty your magazine. Plane's video does the full test. Just DM it to me. You're going to need to know how long it takes for you to empty your mag and how much damage you do in that time. And then you're going to need to look at that versus how long it takes for you to empty it and how much damage you do. So I'm going to need two different guns to be able to do it. I'm going to need two different guns to be able to do this. Because the only way I can do it, is going to be with two different guns. And I can't do that right now. I have to wait for the, effectively, I have to wait till I get a second gun crafted. So yeah, you're going to need, because this one's going to need to be damage done, right? This is going to need to be damage done. And then this one is going to need to be the time, right? So then this one's going to be time to unload. And what should happen, right, is that if you increase the fire rate over the 2K, like the 2K, what should happen is your damage done should be the exact same or comparable. All right, so should be the exact same or comparable, but your time to unload should be much, much, much lower. Right? In theory, if the fire rate cap is broken, you should still do the exact same amount of damage, but you should be able to do it in a fraction of the time. In theory. So, I guess I'll look up Plane's video and see what tests they did. I think it's Plane. See if I can find it. Trying to find his fucking video. That is the absolute like worst part right now about the way YouTube's algorithm works is if you're not like some big mega creator, it's almost impossible to find your fucking video by searching it. You're just saying just do it with the one gun and do it that way? Because the 20%, it all stacks up, right? Because it all stacks up in the same equation, right? So let's try this. So you're saying we go in here, we go here, pop that off. We are at 900 without that. Yeah, because of the way this works, this bottom fire rate is so important. This like bottom fire rate is insanely important. I could try to nerf it some, right? We could try to nerf it some. Let's see what we can do to nerf it. It's gonna be so hard. I don't want it to fucking change. The problem is I don't want it to change my attack. That sets me in 1904. This is gonna fuck things up, but it's gonna fuck things up a little bit, but all right. It's gonna mess things up a little bit, right? I'm just curious. Like I said, this is probably just a waste of time, but I mean, I'm live, so I might as well waste my time, right? So like around 1.2. Between 800 and 1.2, so that's perfectly fine. So let's go here. Go back to my channel. Let's go channel. Let's go here. Video. Testing. Come on, stop being slow. All right, let's go like this. Let's turn this to, what do we want to turn this to? Like, let's go half speed. Played Old Simple. I'll try it and see if I can find their video too. We can always switch to Glay. I just want to look. We can always switch to Glay. I mean, this right here should be able to test it, right? As soon as I stop being so slow at looking at stuff. SPS might break it, yeah. Which we could put SPS on it, but you're gonna get like some other variation in it. Alright, so let's look and see. We are at, you guys can't see under my head, but hold on. I wish I could go back by like 0.5 seconds. So 128, 129, 1, 2. Dude, that's so fast. You're never gonna tell. I'm just gonna watch Simple's video. That's like, dude, trying to watch that. It was like you emptied your mag in like half a second. So let's watch Plain Old Simply's video. All right, let's see how he tests it.
Wait till you see the. No, 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 no.
It doesn't test anything. It just shows him doing damage. Like I'm not discounting what Plain Old Simple did here, but there's nothing to benchmark it against. Do you see my point? Like the problem with this video, and I'm not detracting. I'm not detracting from what he did, but I have no benchmark. That's why I was wanting to come up with a benchmark. Because it's so insanely hard to tell. You're gonna have to frame it out. I might have to test this off stream. Because you're gonna have to record this and go frame by frame, I think, to see if it actually works. Because what you're seeing there doesn't really tell you, right? Like, I don't want to say it's totally useless. I think it's really cool to see what it does. But the issue is it's very hard to tell like your metric, right, of like how long it took for you to kill versus, or how much damage you put out, because there's no like test case. Well, it doesn't, again, like who he's killing doesn't matter, right? Like it's not a fact of who's getting killed or who the damage is. Like none of that is relevant in a use case test. What up, Biscuit? Did you get your stuff yet? Barb called you? Barb didn't have to call you. I'm just trying to understand this. OB, explain. Guys, I'm not retarded. I'm not retarded. I just have yet to see... I have yet to see a case where somebody has shown it two different side-by-sides. All right, so Biscuit, now that you're here, let me explain what I'm seeing, okay? Like, I really want to explain this, and I think maybe Biscuit will understand, or maybe you guys will understand, or maybe I'm literally fucking retarded. And if I'm retarded, that's fine. Here's the issue I'm seeing. I'm seeing people show off a bunch of kills with some really high fire rate Gregs. But I'm not seeing anybody show side-by-side comparisons of a 2000 fire rate Gregs and a base case like DPS, because we know that guns should not exceed 2000 fire rate, and that is because the developers have said that anything over 2000 gets deleted by their servers. Right? Like they specifically stated that. Right? So, I'm seeing videos of people use Greg with the UI showing that it has 3000 plus fire rate. But I am not seeing where somebody is showing the gun at 3000 fire rate doing the same damage, or killing things faster, or outputting the same damage in a shorter time frame with a higher fire rate gun. Does that make sense? Because right now, based on everything that the developers say, it doesn't work. All right, so now let me read what Biscuit's saying. So fire rate has an actual base fire. So like has a because Greg's is a burst, it fires 2 shots. So that's why it shows 342. It's not actually above the 2K fire rate. Because of the 2-shot burst, we're also multiplying it to the max cap of 4000, but it's actually still capped at 2K. So what's happening is it's a UI bug. And the UI bug, the UI is multiplying one thing and showing the fire rate based on the amount of bullets that are being shot, because it's a 3-round burst. Because, like, basically, from what I read there, the big takeaway is, but we also multiply that maximum cap to 4000 because of multiple bullets. Well, there's like something here that I'm not understanding because that is how fire rate works. Whether you fire like a 3-round burst gun or you fire like a gun that shoots one bullet at a time, you're always using the rounds per minute. So if it's a 3-round burst gun, it's not how many trigger, you're not doing 2,000 trigger pulls per minute. You're firing 3,000 rounds. That's basically what I'm understanding, Kuru, is that the game, from what Biscuit's saying, the game is not factoring in that this is a burst round weapon. And that it's just using the standard math. In which case the gun is not actually breaking the 2,000 like rounds per minute. It's just using wrong math. Or am I misunderstanding? Because there's a difference between fire rate and rounds per minute. Like, the fire rate of a weapon and the rounds per minute are two totally separate occurrences. And if this is increasing the fire rate of the weapon, but the fire rate is how many times the trigger's pulled, but then the rounds per minute is factoring in the math that there are additional bullets, then it's showing on the UI that you're hitting a bigger number. That's why the devs round the numbers on the tooltip. So it's literally a UI bug. So it's just a UI bug. Is like the TLDR. It is basically a UI bug. Exactly, did not show the 0.8 decimal. Yeah, and then like, so when we apply the fire rate of whatever, not capped to 2K, everything is just multiplied by 2 because it's a 2-shot burst. So that's why it's technically like shooting at 1700. The fire rate is like 1700 or whatever. Well, the question then becomes, is it actually doing more damage over that 3K number over the 2K number? So it still leaves it still begs the question to be answered. Because if the developer said, well, that could be a fucking language barrier thing though. Right? It could literally be a language barrier thing. Because so one of two, that's, it has to, I mean, like, in order to have an honest answer, you'd have to test it. Because either one of two things happened. One, it's a pure UI bug. Or two, the fire rate mod is the rate in which your gun fires. So your gun at 1,000 fire rate on a Greg's will be doing 2,000 bullets per minute. And anything over 2,000 bullets per minute, those bullets get deleted. Based on what the developers have said. But that's where things become a problem, is because they never said bullet. They said anything over 2K RPMs get deleted. But do they mean anything over 2,000 rounds per minute? Or are they saying any fire rate over 2,000 gets deleted? You can't track 30 bullets in half a second. You would have to do a frame-by-frame analysis. You think the fire rate would be the burst time between bullet 1 and bullet 2 only? But I see what you're saying, Biscuit, is that there's a lower bound of 0.3. What's that mean, Markov? So if you're looking at stat, fire interval, there's a lower bound of 0.3. That's why you're suggesting the spray and pray methodology with guns over 30 mag. And after you had mentioned it, Hunt, and then after everybody was like, hey, the damage isn't, you need to have two baselines. You need to have a baseline damage, and you need to have a baseline like time to kill, or a baseline time to empty your magazine. Because like you can do it in 30 or you can do it in 300. It's just going to be much easier to tell in 300 or 3,000 rounds how long it was to empty it, right? That's where the limit comes from. That's why you need Glay. I don't think that Glay will work because Glay has a window of 7 seconds of unlimited ammo, and then just test it from that. I think the devs explained it leaning more 2K bullets. I can't really work, but that's how you understood it. I think that is the issue, right? Is there's an understanding. Completely, Glay will be the easiest way to test this, right? If I put Greg's tac rifle on right now, I mean, right now we should be able to fix it, right? Like right now we should easily be able to test this right now. I currently have. I need more fire rate on this gun. Put shell crushers on. Like, we should literally be able to do it right now, right? Like, no questions asked, right? So, right now... hello? I put on the wrong set. I saw a red set and I put it on. It was the wrong set. So, literally, we should just be able to test this right now, right? So, with Glay, we are at 1904. So in 1904, if we just hit in, we should just be able to, hold on. 1904 is pretty close. Yeah. So we should be able to go into here, and then we should just be able to do this. Right? And we're at like 3.9, right? Like roughly 3.9. Let's do it again. Let's do it a couple times just to see.
Thanks for the follow.
Because the criticals are going to be kind of fucked up. Yo, thank you for the follows. So the critical hits are going to kind of mess this up some, but oh, hold on. Hold on. Need to turn this off. I was like, dude, this should not be creeping up like this. Okay, now let's try it again. Yeah, laboratory is going to make this inaccurate. It's going to make it inaccurate, but you should be able to see a trend, correct? Because what it shows on a spreadsheet only matters so far as to what's actually happening in the game. So we should be able to see at least a trend. Right? If we can see statistically, yeah, if you can see like statistically over 10 attempts that you're consistently 30% increased damage, then you're safe to make an assumption that it is actually happening, right? Like, in theory, you could make that assertion with a reasonable degree of confidence. So 5 mil. Because you're going to get some really large variations on here because of the criticals. The only thing I can do is maybe, like, I could... since we don't have to worry about some of this, let's lower the critical hit rate. Since we don't actually have to worry about this, let's go ahead and do... let's lower the critical hit rate with... Since we know we can move our damage up and down some... Let's go ahead. Where's the mod I need? Where's the mod that I need? Where is it? I know the mod I'm looking for. No cancer? That's a big fucking... Dude, that's a big good. Put critical hit at 1.0. I put the damage at 1.0. Let's do bullet integration. No. I know what I'm looking for. I just literally can't remember the name of the mod. Let's put concentration priority on here. No. Is it charge amp? Why is it not showing up? It literally was just like not showing. It just wasn't showing up. Dude, is it going to be that hard to get this critical hit rate down that low? What do I need to put on here to lower critical hit rate, chat? There's got to be other mods on here that hurt your critical hit rate, right? Action reaction. Shouldn't action reaction? No, that's not going to do anything. Multi-piercing. Was it already set low? I mean, I was looking in here and it was like critical hit damage is 1.94. Critical hit rates at 22. On my Gregs, I was hoping to get it lower. I was hoping to try to get it even lower. I want it to go down, not up. This is going to do the opposite of what I want. Is there something I'm missing, Hunt? I guess we just run it like this. I was just wanting to try to... Because there's a multi-hit, but then we're going to get multi-hit, which is going to make things weird. Because if I put anything on here that's going to give me multi-hit, that's going to kind of make things a little weird. Unless it's multi-hit damage, and I don't actually add multi-hit chance, right? You don't know about which multi-mod? There's one of these multi-mods that does damage. I think there's one that does like multi-hit damage. Yeah, what up, Natsu? I think there's one that does multi-hit damage, but like multi-hit damage by like 70%, but lowers your multi-hit crit rate, right? Or it lowers your crit rate by a shitload. This one right here, but this shouldn't matter because we don't actually have... I think this is the one that Biscuit was saying too. This right here is going to lower our critical hit damage. So we should be able to get a little bit less variance, right? So we should get way less variance now, right? Because we shouldn't be getting any multi-hit chance. So 5-5. Or 8. I don't know where we're getting the variance right now, other than maybe the fire rate is just really fucking it up. We might be getting in ghost bullet territory. The bombardments, like just the randomness in the bombardments. And then you're getting like burn damage from that, like different burn procs and everything else, right? There's just going to be a little bit of variance, but we'll run another mag and see what we can come up with, right? So... this part's fucking making sure I'm hitting every shot. What up, Afro? Crit trigger bombardments, weapon still crits, yeah. Check your tree for multi-hit chance. Yeah, fortunately it's not on right now because I'm on my mobbing build. But that was a good call. It's just anything that'll trigger it, right? Anyway. So we're in that like 5. What do we want to call the rate? Like what do we want to call the range right now? Because, man, there's such a difference here. We'll say, like, 5 to 5 mil. You got to throw out outliers, right? So, like, these super low numbers. Are we okay with going, like, 5 to 5 mil? Is, like... Because if this is going to make a difference, it should make a pretty substantial difference, right? Especially at that top end. We're around 5 mil. So... now, if I go back into here, and then we just put a regular fire rate mod on. Right? So now, ideally we should be, because this should have put us at like, this increased our fire rate by like 600, right? It was like 700. So this should be pretty substantial, yes? Like, we would all agree that this should show, like, a pretty substantial buff to the damage we're doing. So let's go ahead and check it a couple times and see. Could have been a low number, right? That could have just been a very low variance, right? Or a very low deviation. I want to make sure Markov doesn't come in here and hit me over the head and say it's a deviation, not a variance. What do you guys think? I mean, based on this, I'm not seeing that we're actually doing much more, right? Like, I mean, like, it's basically the same thing, right? Like, it's basically the same thing. Right? Like, or, I mean, like, if I'm dumb or wrong, I'm dumb and wrong, but... like, you're gonna have some variation, right? Like, we had some that went up to 6 mil before, but we've increased our fire rate by 700. So, shouldn't we see, like, a very, very substantial increase in our damage by, like, 25%? Because we've increased our fire rate from, like, 2,000 to 2,500, which is a 25% increase. So, wouldn't you expect to see, like, easily, like, 6 mil, like... every time? DPS should be way more than that, so the ghost bullets are stopping you from doing more. Looks the same to you. Okay, guys, so I just wanted to check. You should be getting a ton more damage. It should be, like, absolutely obvious. So even though your gun is, like, just turned into like an absolute burnt machine, right? Like it's a literal minigun. The game is ghost bulleting everything over top of that, right? And this is the test that I want to see. This is the test that I want to see when there's something... time to ask the devs about shots fired, fire counter. But to like... exactly, Vol. Does this make sense, though, on, like, how this is the test that I need to see? when like somebody says something breaks a cap or something is bugged outside of what the developers say. Thank you very, very, very much for the resub, mate. Thank you for the support. Thank you for supporting me, and thank you for supporting the channel. Thank you very much for that. This is a full-time job. You know that, brother. I appreciate that. It makes it to where I can do this full-time, brother, so I appreciate you. Yeah, especially when the devs mean 2,000 bullets and not fire rate. Right. But you can see, Biscuit, how... I can see how there's confusion for gamers because this gun physically shows that it is firing more than 2,000 rounds, and it is firing those because it is a multi-round weapon. So it's not a bug. This right here. So here's what I'll show you. And the reason I say that, if I put my Escava on, my Escava, it stops. You hit 2,000 and the UI here stops. You cannot increase this more, right? So if I think if I take these off, I can't remember if it's like where my fire rate was, but this like hard stops. I don't give a fuck what I put on here. Let's just put this on and this on for it literally doesn't matter. Hopefully it stays there, right? So I just lowered my fire rate by 5% and we're still at 2K fire rate. And this gun right here, this gun goes fucking burr, right? Like, let me put that other fire rate back on. This gun goes fucking wild when you really ratchet that fire rate up. But the thing is, the game will not count it. Because the game, like, they don't even show that it gets counted. And they don't want people to build into it. Yeah, it doesn't count towards the damage. Yeah. So this was, like, this gun. Like, look at this gun. And I don't even have it capped on like fire rate. Won't matter when the servers delete your ammo. Yeah, literally all you're doing is deleting your ammo. And that was exactly what Vash said a year and a half, or not a year and a half ago, but like 6 months ago. Vash was like, dude, this is literally just deleting your bullets. Don't do it. And then the developers were like, yes, confirmed, this is deleting your bullets. Don't do it. And then, you know, because, so I can completely see how this got fucked up as a UI bug, and people misunderstood this UI bug and said, hey, this is actively breaking the fire rate cap. But I think that for me, as soon as I heard it was breaking the fire rate cap, the number one thing I wanted to do was create a sanitary use case test. And to me, this was one of the best ways to do it. When I came on this morning, I didn't have a full plan. That's because I have awesome community members, you know, and we've got people chiming in. The Hunt's like, dude, you need more ammo. Everybody's like, it's not about the damage. It's not about this. You need to pay attention. And then that got me thinking. And then Barb got Biscuit in here. Biscuit explained some stuff. And then Biscuit could explain some stuff, and then Chat could explain some stuff, and then Markov was able to talk about what he sees showing in data mine, showing 2K. When you combine it all together, and you get the entire community to come in, this is what makes a really good test, right? Like, this is what makes a really good test. Is like everybody giving their 2 cents of feedback, and then like us being able to come together as a team and go, what actually is happening? Let's devise a test, right? So yeah, no, I mean, Greg still deletes boss in seconds. Oh, absolutely. I mean, so does ATAMS. But yeah, I mean, Greg's is still putting in work, but it's good to see it's putting in the same work it was before. So who's gonna make this video explaining it to little like Jimmy and Timmy's? It's not the strongest sniper. I need to double check on that because I saw you working on it, Alyssa. Saying that piercing light was doing more damage. I just need to decide if I want to. I'll have to watch your video and watch your numbers, but like we completely just looked at like Greg's. Greg's is not breaking the fire rate cap. So you should receive transmission. Yeah, it's literally just a visual bug. Once we do it, it's 100% a visual bug. It's 100% a visual bug. We like tested it into the ground. It is 1,000,000% a visual bug. It is not breaking the 2,000 rounds at all. 1,000,000% does not break it. It's just a visual bug. So, all right. Now, after all of that hard work, we need more coffee. So, your poor retinas. I mean, it's gonna look like it's doing faster, but time to make more cores. Hey, at least we know though, Anthony. I'll have to run some purge here in a little bit if you want to run purge.
Well, hello there.
Thanks for the follow.
Make more coffee maker. Doesn't make coffee. It should make coffee. Yeah, so, and then I'll have to look into the piercing light thing. So Vash is still right. Yeah, Vash was never wrong. And the developer said the same thing, right? Yo, what up, Guardian? Thank you guys for the follows. We do keep them anonymous. So if you're hanging out, chilling, relaxing, I appreciate you. And speaking to me in the community, I'm getting to know you. Either way, thanks for the follows. Yeah, I saw like the piercing light thing. Like everybody was saying, like piercing light is like cooking right now. So with the base damage change, I haven't bothered to look at it yet. My big one was Greg's. I really wanted to look at Greg's because it's catching a lot of traction in the community, so. Even he stopped playing, his data still holds up. Oh, yeah. So in Season 3, all we're going to need is one bullet to delete bosses. I mean, it's all we've needed for a while, right? What's the content creator on limit on Twitch? Feel like we might have broke it here today. What do you mean? What do you mean, Phil? Turn to Albion. All right. Cooking my ass is Weapon still saying shit. I mean, it is what it is, right? Seems the same as Serena's health cap. Oh yeah, that was something from earlier. Yeah, we've definitely had more. We've had quite a few people come here and hang out before. So let me go get some coffee. Clay needs 0 bullets. There you have it. All right, let me go get some coffee, chat. Let me go get some coffee. And then if you guys, I don't even think my honestly, I don't even think my piercing light is baked. I'd have to fucking level up my piercing light, I think, to even test it. I don't even think I have piercing light leveled up. I don't even think it's got any cores on it. I don't think it's got any cores on it. Where is it? It'd be like here. I don't think this gun's got any cores on it, honestly. What up, Vol? But I use what with Haley? So we're saying this gun beats ATAMs now? Does Sven have a video on it that I can watch? Before I go through like an insane amount of time? Like, does Sven have a video on this so I can save myself a bunch of work? So, I mean, like, ultimately, the base damage on this is higher than... The base damage on this is higher than ATAMs at full charge. Because this gun effectively has no bonus on a single target. We used it before we switched to perf for Haley. Yeah, but then this gun got power crept by Zenith and Perforator. Well, that's what I'm hearing, that people are saying that piercing light does more damage than ATAMs. But I'm gonna have to go through the effort of even like putting a roll on it. Zenith is the ability judge. I know. What I'm saying is, like, everybody was using piercing light, right? Like, everybody was using piercing light, and then people started using perforator for the extra shots, and using Zenith on Haley, and using perforator for the extra shots, right? And they stopped using piercing light, and they were mainly using piercing light for like the weapon, like the damage buff on Zenith. And then ATAMs showed up, and now everybody does insane damage with ATAMs, right? Yeah, in that sense, right? Like maybe I did a really bad job of like articulating what I was trying to say. So in that sense, then ATAMs showed up. Once ATAMs showed up, everybody could just use ATAMs that had MP. And then once Haley showed up, or once Serena showed up with ATAMs, give me a second. Let me get some coffee, and then I'll look at Sven's channel and see if he's got a video on this. If he's got a video on it, we'll watch it so we can kind of see what parameters he used as a test. So we can kind of do some testing ourselves. ATAMs is hard to qualify. I don't think it's hard to qualify because it's part of the base weapons kit. I think he's on also. I'm not going to go to his channel and ask him to show me. You know? But you don't see a video? Let me go get some coffee and then we'll do what we have to do with it. Maybe he's uploading one. We'll put like a very similar roll on this that we have on ATAMs. We'll basically mirror our ATAMs roll. We'll basically mirror our ATAMs roll. I need to go get coffee, guys. I get so distracted. The critical hit variance is going to have a little bit of an issue. Like, you're going to have some pretty serious critical hit variance, but he did a video. Yeah, the gun's been buffed since then. I would be really surprised if this gun in a single bullet is out damaging ATAMs. Like, that will actually shock the fuck out of me, chat. I will be really surprised if this does single target bullet damage in a sterile environment. The raw weapon won't be able to unless you're fishing for a crit or multi-hit. Yeah, well, like some of the tests I've seen was like using it against chill, like using it against fire enemies. What up, Mal? Like using it against like somebody that's fire, like that's chill weak, and then using like ATAMs, right? And then using ATAMs against the same enemy. Where ATAMs doesn't have that built-in bonus. But I still think that ATAMs in one single target shot would still do more damage. Let me go grab some coffee and then we'll mess with it. Like, worst case scenario, I'll go put a couple catalysts on this weapon. We'll build it the same way that unless you guys have a better build for it. Like, unless you guys think that a build other than what we use on ATAMs is going to be better here. If not, we'll just put our ATAMs build on it. We'll roll it out. We'll core it. And we'll put it toe-to-toe with ATAMs and see who does more damage. Give me a second, guys. I'll be right back. All right, so all right, let me catch up because there's two things happening right now. Two things happening in chat right now. Let me look up. So I would say with the conversation, stop selling like the Microsoft stuff. Like I can see where Hunt's coming from. Like we're talking about other stuff right now. So I would just chill those conversations for right now. And we're trying to stay on topic with some of the weapons for right now. And then let's look at this. I can see how people would say piercing would deal more damage than ATAMs if piercing lands a shot with a critical and a multi, especially when you build piercing light with low crit rate and high multi shot. All right, so let me so what you're saying is with piercing light being a multi-hit weapon, you're saying if you land the multi-hit, so you'd have to crit fish. Yeah, that doesn't matter to me. Because that's irrelevant, right? If you're trying to crit fish and multi-fish, then it's not better. Like I mean, like one could say technically it is, but it's completely irrelevant. Haley's a crit machine. You can't do that though, Poems. You can't do that. You can't say, well, if you put this on Haley, it's gonna get insane crits. Then I can just say, you know what? I'll put ATAMs on. I'll take ATAMs and Serena every day. Oops. Let me go over here. So what I'm going to do here, because I really don't want to get into this because this is my channel and I'm doing a lot of things right now. I'm gonna pull up my chat. So this right here, this where it's like this is off topic and this is a personal attack. I can read the message, and while you could say that Hunt here might have been being very direct, I don't think that he's personally attacking you. I think what he's saying here is the conversation about Microsoft is very off topic and we're working on other things, and that he has seen you like discuss off topic things in other channels. I don't feel like this is a personal attack. So I think it's fine to just let it go and move on with what we're doing right now, which is weapons damage testing and weapons testing. And I don't want my chat to be full of like a bunch of like arguments. So I'm perfectly fine with stuff right now. So anyway,
For the follow.
seem to be an anti-Serena space nowadays. Who doesn't go for a #1 speed spot? What? All right. Now I'm getting really confused. Now I'm getting really confused. Oh, this won't come over. Pop out. Now I'm starting to get really confused, chat, and I don't like getting confused in my own channel. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna worry about Harrow. Thank you very, very, very much for your Prime, mate. Thank you for support. Thank you for supporting me, and thank you for supporting the channel. Appreciate you. I was like, because we'll go back through the chat logs. I'm happy to reevaluate the chat logs. All right, anywho. So, back to what we're looking at here. So, if this gun is, like, better... That's okay, guys. Drop it. I don't want people pointing fingers at people or anything else. It's fine. It's fine to just, like, kind of, like, just drop it. So, yeah, basically what I'm seeing here, though, is... So, looking at this, we would have to get this higher. Yo, thank you, Hera, for your Prime, mate. Sorry, dude. I appreciate you. Thank you for supporting me. Thank you for supporting the channel. I do this as a full-time job. Prime goes a long way to help out, mate. Thank you very, very, very much for the support. I guess we just have to build it and test. But the idea here is I'm guessing we're going to need to get... You're going to have to build it into multi-hit, and you're going to have to build this into multi-hit and crit. Right? Like, that's going to be your only choice, but you need to get that multi-hit up. But if I was to look at... Let's put this up here. Let's grab one of my ATAMs that's actually built. Yo, what up, Takumi? Let's go with... let's just go with... We'll put any one of them up here. Let's just go with this one for right now, just for comparison, right? We got a higher crit rate. Multi-hit damage is basically in the shitter. It depends on what you can get the... It would... still in science mode? Yeah, well, now people are talking about piercing light being better than ATAMs. Now people are talking about piercing light being better than ATAMs. Like, we disproved the Greg's thing, so that was good. So the Greg's thing doesn't really matter. So the Greg's thing, it's not broken. So the Greg's thing isn't broken. It's just a visual bug, so we can not worry about Greg's. So now for piercing light, I guess we've got to build it. Greg's myth busted. I need a myth buster thing, just like fucking bam, right on the screen. Too much math on a Sunday? That's not going to be that bad. It's not going to be that bad. I guess we are going to have to level this gun up a little bit, though. We're going to have to run some. You would have to get 2 bullets on this. I mean, you would have to get the multi-hit. What can we build into? Let me put mods on here to see what we would do, right? So we need to get rid of this. We need to get rid of all this. You're asking Sven about it now? I think that you would need multi-hit, right? You're going to need multi-hit on this. You would need both. The only way you could do this is with multi-hit and crit, and then to tack elemental damage on the back end, right? That's the only way, because you wouldn't be able to build multi-hit, crit, and weak point. So the whole point here is that you're going to try to go for that second bullet damage, right? Weak point usually with piercing light. You can't build all 3, Quan. And if you, like, Biscuit was here. I don't know if Biscuit's still here, but Biscuit, like, probably ran the numbers on the spreadsheet. You have to get the weak point hit and you have to get the crit hit in order for it to theoretically do as much bullet damage or more bullet damage than you would get with something like ATAMs. We could build weak point, crit, multi-hit, but then we couldn't put elemental damage on it. About to finish rendering. Yeah, you want to come along if I go, Biscuit? For sure. Let me figure out what we're going to do with this, and then I'll go into... Are you feeling up to it? Also, Biscuit, did you get the paperwork yet? Yeah, if you know, then you know what I'm talking about. I don't want to say too much, but did you get your paperwork yet? Not yet? You're believing the 29th? It's... Yeah, okay. I'll message you on Discord. I know you've been like super busy dealing with shit, so I haven't been burning you up. All right, let's do fire chance, critical hit damage. We don't want that. We're going to need multi-pierce pierce, right? You need multi-pierce pierce. Multi-pierce pierce. Where is fucking multi-pierce pierce at? Is it trigger trigger and pierce pierce that we need for this? I think it's trigger trigger. And then the other one is... Should we just say fuck our fire rate? Secret creator paperwork? I have no idea what you're talking about. I feel like we just fuck the... I mean, because the idea here is going to be a single shot, right? So why wouldn't we just go ahead and use multi-trigger rifling? Right? Because it's not about the follow-up shot. It's about the single shot. You don't know what you're talking about? It's okay. I don't know what I'm talking about either. Oh, because that's chance. Okay, we can't use that. What was trigger trigger? I think that we would go with... I think we would go with this for the 55% multi-hit chance. I think you're going to need it. And then we're going to need a damage. So, multi-hit damage. Should we just lower our fire rate and just say fuck it because it's a sniper? I bet, like, on the spreadsheets that that's going to do the most damage. And that's what you're going for, right? Because it's just single shot. Even if it has, like, a really slow fire rate. So, we're going to go with both of these because these are going to give us the most on our paper. And then we're going to go with critical hit. And we want to go... Because these aren't affecting our critical hit whatsoever. So, then we're going to go with better insight. And then we're going to go with better concentration. And then we're probably going to go with... we're probably going to need edging shot as well. Right? And then we've got these. And then probably weak point. And then finish up with... Probably add weak point on this. And then finish up with chill element, if anything, right? Weak point. Right? We would want to go with, like, weak point sight. And then... What up, shish kebab? Yeah, Biscuit, if you want to come, we'll go. Just let me figure out what mods I need to put on this. If you've got mods that you're putting on yours, just tell me. I'll put mine on, too. Probably special sight. We thinking move speed while aiming, lower weak point while aiming. Probably put special sight on. Let's move this R over here so we can put... Or should we put weak point... Oh. No, we can use this, right? We can actually use weak point expansion. Sticking around in case you have any questions. Oh, I appreciate you. I know it's probably late as fuck for you. I think we use weak point expansion, right? I think that's what we use up here. Because it actually counts. So, let's put weak point expansion on. Let's put weak point expansion on... Wait, what? Alright, weak point. Put weak point expansion, and then... I think we should just go with an elemental mod. You could go with overwhelm, but you would have to know that you're getting affinity. If this is somehow better than ATAMs, it would be cool. I think that it will... If it actually works, it'll be better than ATAMs if it hits. If it doesn't hit, then it won't be, right? I feel like maybe we just put a chill mod here. Or unless there's something else you guys think needs to go on here for damage. Because I think there's only really 2 weak point mods we can put on. Or there's 2 multi-hit mods we can put on. We've got 3 critical hit mods. I think you're probably going to get 1 elemental mod. I think you're basically just going to get 1 elemental mod, and that's probably going to be it. I mean, there's charging shot, but doesn't charging shot or whatever, that lowers some damage. Concentration priority. Yeah, I mean, I could put concentration priority on. That's probably going to be 4 critical hit mods. You think this is probably going to get us the most damage out of it? Once we level them up. Critical hit damage isn't very high. which kind of sucks. Multi-hit chance, like these will go up, right? Like this will all go up as we go up. Look at multi-reload. So just blow your load first, like blow your shot first. As long as you get your multi-hit, then we should be good, right? The question is, are we going to get enough multi-hit to trigger it? What the? All right, let's go fucking level this gun up. Let's go level this gun up. Let's do, I guess let's put an M. Insufficient proficiency levels. I hate my life. You're gonna go focus on one's human. Aww, Chips, was that across the line? I appreciate you. Thank you for being here, friend. Let's go like this. Let's go like this. Go like that. Let's take this. Let's go. No, it wasn't. I love your face. Go kick ass. Afterglow. Piercing lights. Put this on here. All right, and then we're gonna go in here. Consumables. All right, we got to level this gun up. Can you see my Albion build really quick? Yeah, I can put it on here in a second. Just give me a second. Do like 3 hours worth of that. My Albion looks like this. It depends on who I use it on. If you're using it on everybody else, you can see I'm missing a mod. Like, it's not... It just depends on who you're using it on. You can actually get rid of the Snowflake Conductor. That's what's missing here. I used to have Snowflake Conductor. I would just put a second mag mod on it, and you'll be okay. Because it's got edging shot. Just put another mag mod on it, and this will be okay. You'll do okay with this. It might not be the best, but you'll do okay with it. Just put a mag mod here. Because this Snowflake Conductor is not a very good mod, so I took it off. I just haven't updated it. And then, yeah, if you're using it on Haley, you can use Sweeping Squad. You can use that on anybody, though. So, you can put Sweeping Squad here. You can put another mag. Just kind of depends on what you're doing. This is what I use on Haley right now. But it's a little bit different because of her crit rate. So that's why it's got Insight Focus on it. Because she easily hits 100% crit rate on this weapon. So, it's a little bit different. They changed Maiden so much from regular Abyss. What do you mean, Anthony? You still there? You still want to go, Biscuit, or not? If you're still wanting to play, if you don't want to fucking put your stuff in on the screen so you don't get a bunch of friend requests, if you don't want to throw your name in on screen because you don't want a bunch of fucking friend requests, just DM it to me, and I'll put it in. It's up to you. If you put it in chat, I guarantee you're gonna get like fucking 1,000 friend requests. But that's entirely up to you. Entirely up to you. We'll go do some spec ops. We'll go do spec ops. We'll level this gun up. It shouldn't take too loud. Like, you got to time it differently. What do you got to time, Anthony? Let's test that. Codes like to see if I get 1,000 friend requests. All right, let's grab it. Top 5, but I feel like I can do better. I guarantee you can. I guarantee you can, Anthony. All right, social. How'd the Greg's test work out? It doesn't go over 2K. It doesn't go over 2K. 2K is the cap. 2K is the cap. Anything over that, you're not really gaining anything. It's just a visual bug. It's literally just a visual bug. So don't worry about it. Yeah, if you want to come, Thebe. Do you guys want to carry? I'll grab you. There we go. What's up, perforator upgrade? I'll mess with it eventually, but I'm not too worried about perf right now. I think perf will be fun on... I think perforator's going to be a lot of fun on... I think perforator's going to be a lot of fun on Nell, but is the 2K good? It's okay. It's okay, Afro. I mean, you can do the same thing with a lot of different guns. I wouldn't go out of my way. What I will say is, I wouldn't go out of my way to build Gregs. But if you already have a Gregs, you can have fun with it. But, like, going out of your way to do it isn't really going to net you anything. With the 3 fire rate cores, yeah, anything over 2,000 on it isn't going to net you anything. So with conditional recharge... $260 with piercing... Conditional recharge gives you firearm attack. Does conditional recharge give you firearm attack? What's conditional recharge doing? So much to explain. Is for walk a tightrope, just for the one shot. Who are you talking to, Sven? He was the one that, I think he was the one that was like coming up with the fact that it was better. So if he's saying that it's better, then he was saying he did quite a bit. The hardest issue is going to be, where do you test that at? Because I feel like the only person you can test it... Who did he test it on, though? Because I feel like the only place you could really test that to see if you're hitting, like, truly large numbers is going to be on Ice Maiden, who has, like, billions of health. Because aren't there times where, like, when you hit an enemy, it just, like, it'll just show unlimited, like, a limited number of damage based on the enemy's health? Because if he was using, like, double chill on his piercing light and he was using it against, like, Infernal Walker, and he had double chill on his piercing light versus Infernal Walker, plus the gun already has chill on it, there's a chance that it could look better on paper, right? Because it had triple chill. Just out of curiosity. That's why, like, tests are important to me. That's why tests and, the most important thing to me when it comes to tests is what did you test it on, and what was your, oh my god, why am I forgetting the name? Like the baseline, there's a word for that. What was your, why am I forgetting the word? But you have to have like a baseline. What the fuck is the word? Control. What was your control? Yeah, exactly. Like, what was your control for the test? Those are very, very, very important for me. He was testing, showing you in the lab. Yeah, we'll go in there and look at it. Do you remember who he was testing against? This is the best part, when stuff gets rewarded or buffing or testing it out. I think that so here's one thing I want to say, Storm. There is a big thing that happens in general when things get buffed, is people test things. Was he using Haley? There's so many things that go into it, right, Hunt? He was using Haley. So he was guaranteed. So if he's using Haley, does it work better? So does it work better on Serena? Right? Does it work better on Serena? He said no. So maybe able to net more with Sharon. That's where the problem, so to me, that's where the problem sort of lies, and that's why we'll have to do some testing. Is because if you're using it on like say you're using it on Haley, and Haley does like 200 whatever million damage with it, but then I can go take ATAMs and go put it on Serena and do like 1.5 billion damage. Does it matter that Piercing Light does 250,000 when you can do like 1.5 billion with Serena and ATAMs? Like, is the gun actually better? Or is it just better for one Descendant in one specific use case? Because I think those things are like the important part, right? You've got a headache from this? No. I'm sorry, guys. I'm not trying to like beat you guys up with numbers early morning. And I'm not trying to like... what I'm not trying to do, I'm not trying to like actively prove or disprove like people or people's theories. But what I'm doing is just trying to approach things critically. That's okay, Barb. You don't have to remember everything. So, oh, sorry, I hit the wrong buttons. I was like chatting on Discord on my phone. Alright, sorry guys. Like trying to do like 5 things at once. Sorry, Biscuit, I'm not trying to make you carry. Surprised we didn't get a 4th. As long as you can clear the content that works for you, absolutely. Well, and that's what I'm saying. Like there's a thing that Alright, so back to what I was saying. There's a thing that happens when new updates come out and people try to like force meta changes. And for me, what it all boils down to is there actually a meta shift, or are people trying to force a meta shift, right? So are things actually better, or are people making videos to clickbait views to try to tell you that something is better and force you, my community member, to waste your fucking time and waste your fucking catalysts to make something that is literally just wasting your time? My job as a content creator is I get to play video games all the time, right? Like I'm online playing video games. I have nothing but fucking time to waste. So I can gladly waste my time to prevent you guys from having to waste a shitload of your time, right? So like the new like Greg's bug, right? The big Greg's bug that came out. It is very easy to see how some people, right? Like some people who are enthusiasts of the game and who maybe don't get to spend as much time as some of us get to spend in the game could see a change and then sort of be like, oh man, did you see like the stats on this gun go way over what they say they're supposed to? This gun's doing insane damage, right? That person who is not, say, like a full content creator, right? Like a full-time content creator, puts out a video just kind of showing that, right? Because they're very interested in it. They're very excited. They think they found something. All right? That's perfectly normal. I think that it is the responsibility of content creators who are full-time content creators to do their due diligence on these claims and sort of like verify them before they propagate them, right? And unfortunately with like the Greg's thing, the Greg's thing, like it sort of got out, people got out over their skis on if the Greg's thing was working or not, right? Like, so some people didn't have time to test it. But there are some people who could have had time to test it. And just made a video, like made videos saying that it was just like, you know, better than what it was or whatever it was doing. What up, Ted? So I think that like what we did today, as soon as we heard about it yesterday. So the first thing we did today was we tested it very diligently. We got very lucky. Biscuit showed up. We had a lot of people show up. Being a good bossing weapon now. Indeed. Oh, like Nazestras? Yeah. Yeah, like, there's a level of testing this stuff that you can do that I think that people should do, right? And as, like, full-time content creators, I think it's our job to do it when other people think they found something really cool, right? So that's just kind of where I'm at. So, and I think Sven, I don't think Sven, from the testing that he's done, I actually don't think that he's entirely wrong in his assertion that the piercing light might be better than ATAMs, but I think there are asterisks that have to be put on that, right? And that's what we're kind of like looking at is like, do we need to put asterisks on it, right? Like, is it like better? Oh shit, dude, that's my bad. Like, is it better all the time, or is it only better with Haley? And is it only better with Haley against like elemental enemies, like where it has elemental advantage? I'm gonna go back to town, see if we can get a fourth. I don't know why it didn't auto give us one. But right, like that's my idea, right? So like piercing light might absolutely be better on Haley, where she has 100% crit rate, against like the Infernal Walker. But what ends up happening is like I personally like Sven and I trust Sven. So like I could see, say Sven puts out a video, right? Say he does. Well, what ends up happening is communities, not my community, you guys are awesome. Not Biscuit's community. Her community's awesome. There are good communities out there. But a lot of general public are fucking like window licking, rubberhead, helmet wearing retards. And what they'll do is they will see a video like Sven's video, and they will see him put out something that says like, hey, this gun is really good. And they will just screenshot and dip and not pay attention to him saying this gun is good in this case. And then all of a sudden, you have a bunch of people running around using something that they think is meta, and it's not meta. And we know that happens because it happened with the Last Dagger like 15 metas ago. Like, there was a period in time where the Last Dagger was good for one specific team comp, for one specific game mode, for one period in time. But people didn't pay attention to any of that, and because they saw certain content creators running around using a gun, they thought that was the best thing to do, and it made everybody's life in pubs a fucking living hell. I know, I was there. So, like, we've all seen it. So, my job as a content creator is to go, hey, these people are saying like X, Y, and Z. And a Biscuit, if you want to chat, like just chill and chat and talk about this, I'm happy to pull you up in Discord and we can just fucking bullshit if you want to chat. If you're just enjoying vibing though, that's fine too. Yeah, like Perforator, Glay, Enzo, like was a big asterisk. There were so many things that kind of like get blown out of proportion. And so it's just making sure, and that's our job. Like my job as a content creator, what up Z by the way, is to take those like claims and go, hey, it's Sunday, I've got 12 hours to play this game. I'm going to make sure that I give you guys accurate information. Right? Because I'm not going to be that guy. I switched to Freyna for a reason. No, absolutely perfectly fine, Biscuit. You don't have to do anything. I'm just saying you're welcome to do whatever you want. Especially because you don't normally get a lot of time to like be on streams because of just everything. So, you know, willing to like bend my cardinal rules of not being in voice chat with people too often and just hang out. But you do what you need to do. You do what you need to do. You mean your job isn't to imagine an imaginary menagerie and manage it? Dude, sometimes I feel like it is. Sometimes I feel like my job is just fucking damage control. Did you mess with your mic at all to see if it was just needed to have your volume thing changed? Is it? Well, at least we figured it out. Like, just in general, we were able to figure it out for you. Need to level up your ATMs, Hangy? Alright. Need to check and make sure this motherfucker didn't cap. It didn't. Okay. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure your mic was working properly. You replying to YouTube comments because you haven't caught up yet? Do what you need to do. You're fine to just stand here and fucking level guns. We don't give a shit. Community will carry us. Community will carry us. I'm fucking really behind on YouTube comments too, so... I feel that. I fucking feel that. I know you've been basically indisposed of for like, I don't know, weeks at this point, so. Alright. Let's cook. Yeah, I'd love to get this weapon. I'd love to try it, because I think it's going to be really interesting. Yeah, a couple people chat while you, like, talk and reply. I mean, it never hurts. We've got Hangy that's going to come in and help out, so. How are the backlogs of videos for both of you? I think both... I can't speak for Biscuit. What up, Cheryl? I can tell you that... I'm trying to be like... I'm waiting for something before I can say certain things. I'm trying to make sure that I have enough stuff to take care of in case I get busy over the next couple weeks. Right? Like, I'm trying to make sure I have enough videos in case for some random reason I just happen to be busy. Same. Yeah, same. Just trying to do... Well, you have IRL stuff you have to deal with. I have a fucking... The thing that killed me, Biscuit, was I spent fucking a week producing that new player's guide, and that new player's guide completely fucked me on being able to keep up with any new videos. And then, so basically I had the new fucking player's guide, which fucked me. And then now it's like just trying to stay caught up on shit. So that really like fucking hurt. So it's like just trying to get caught up. Player's guide's putting in some work. I think that new player's guide's doing good. New player's guides always get views over time. Yeah. I thought it was really, like, I was really happy that it was doing like halfway. God, dude. Tell me I don't make crispy sniper shots every once in a while, boys. I really miss when you needed to actually aim guns in games. Like, tell me that wasn't a crispy-ass sniper shot on that head. It was the most smart video to make. Well, like, my new player's guide, like, it took me a week to make it. I really put in some, like, really good effort. I wanted to make it quality. I wanted to make sure it had, like, really good snippets. I just wanted to make sure everything looks good. And I had some help. You know, I had some help. I don't want to call people out that like gave me input unless they want to be called out for like providing help, because like some people are, you know, some people just don't want that. So, but you know, I had some help on some ideas and some scripting and some things, and then like my girlfriend Rusty, she's like newer playing the game, so she gave me some questions that she had, so it was really nice. Don't call you out like that. I'm not going to call you out unless you want me. Like, you know what I mean? I won't call you out, Hunt, unless I have to. Like, unless you're okay with it. You want a fourth player? I think Hangy said they'd come in for right now. So we'll pull Hangy in for right now. Just because they were the first. But I appreciate it, Poems. I love fucking sniping in video games. I just wish that there was a reason to do it. When those guides are good, people always reply to them on forums and Reddits. Yeah, I'm trying to help. That was a joke in itself. Fucking Lamau. New Biscuit upload? I don't know. She might have uploaded a video this morning. I have no idea. I haven't been able to check her channel this morning. I've been fucking live all day. Oh, we missed. Yeah, I haven't been able to check and see if Biscuits put out a video this morning. Fact, snipers are your favorite gun in games? I love fucking snipers in games. I love snipers in games. To make like transparent new player guides are difficult. It is. It's really hard to make good new player guides. It's really hard to kind of think about what you want to do. And then the amount of insane fucking time it takes to do it is pretty rough. You want a sniper to make an enormous explosion with damage, proportion to the HP, things you're killing. Make it like a precise mobber gun. I fucking love my life for that. Burning question. Hold on. Burning question. Why is it even if a brand new mod on a Descendant, you can't upgrade the mod beyond a certain point? Has to be unequipped from another Descendant because you have it. So basically what's happening there, Tim, is you have that same mod on like multiple Descendants. And if you upgrade it, you will exceed the capacity on some of those Descendants. So you might not have enough capacity. So say you have the mod on Haley and you have the mod on Inez. Like that gun is equipped to both of them, right? Well, what'll end up happening is if you upgrade that mod, you might have enough capacity, or say it's not even a gun mod. Say it's like an extension, right? Like maximize, like you're increasing your like, I don't know, skill insight or skill expansion. You might have enough capacity here to do it, but on another Descendant you don't. Or it could be the same. You can, did I just get kicked? What the fuck? Oh, I died. Interesting. Wait, what the fuck? Or it can be one of those things where you have that mod on multiple guns. So on some guns, right, you have the capacity to do what you need to do, but on other guns you don't. Is that actually an M? That is an M. So basically, I know that's like a really shitty answer because I'm like trying to do 7 things at once. But yeah, basically what it boils down to, trying to remember what was so difficult for newbies and if that's changed or not. Absolutely. Like one of the hardest parts, Hunt, for like me in particular, one of the hardest parts for me in particular is, yeah, trying to remember exactly, sort of like exactly what was challenging, right? Like what was challenging at the time. And then things have changed. So like what was challenging for me at one point has now become streamlined or easier or something like that. All right, Hangy, we'll grab you.
It's okay. You guys can stop freaking
Carrie?
out. I'm here now.
So let's do this. Let's go here. Let's grab. I think I have Hangy on my list. Hangy, do I not have you? I feel like I've played with you enough that I should have you on my list. This is you, right? Torturing yourself with Once Human yet again. We've got a bunch of friends that started playing Once Human again. It's hard not to play it, though. Pretty sure this is Hangy. Just want to make sure before I invite the wrong person. Also, I need to... I think I have like a bot on like one of my channels that is like in the art channel. It could have been self-promotion. I don't think they did it in the self-promotion, but I need to scroll down. Every once in a while you get like, right, like every once in a while you get like a bot. Every once in a while you get like a bot on your Discord. Party invite. Party invite. Every once in a while you get a bot on your Discord. Have I tried what, Nizestra's? No, I haven't messed with it. Nizestra's doesn't really like tickle my balls in any way.
Well, hello there.
I'll have to wait
Thanks
and see if
for
I
the
can
follow.
find a reason that I would actually care about it. But as it stands now, it doesn't really like do much for me. It was already taken care of. As long as one of you guys got it, I appreciate it. But yeah, for me, like personally, I like the concept of Nizestra's, and I know it's got a 10x weak point, but it basically does nothing good other than like a bunch of single target damage, and we have a ton of guns that already do that. So like it doesn't AoE mob, and this game is all about AoE mobbing. So where the biggest problem is in the First Descendant right now is that if a gun doesn't kill an entire room instantly, then it's not usable. Because what does it matter if you can hit a single target? You can strip a single target's armor down 100%, and you can do 15.87 billion damage. Like, it doesn't really do anything. Some growth in popularity? No, I'll definitely take it. Dude, did you see? You guys probably didn't see it. There was a tweet Moxie did, because most of you guys aren't on Twitter like me. But like there was a tweet the other day, it was like 2 or 3 days ago from Moxie, where Moxie got a friend request from Moxie. Like it was a bot that was like friend requesting people, and the bot was pretending to be Moxie, and it fucking friend requested Moxie. I've seen other ones where people like As2Cross, like friend requests As2Cross, and he'll fucking like tweet it out. It's absolutely fucking hilarious. Seen that? Dude, it made me laugh so fucking hard, Barb. Like, it's like, come on, boys. Like, I get it. I get it, but, like, can we at least not try a little harder? Moxie's server's plagued by bots. So many people don't have friend requests from people they don't... Oh, yeah, no. I've been, like, streaming for a long time. You've gotten fake Moxie messages in Discord? Yeah. 100%, unless you know the person, don't ever accept friend requests from them. Never, unless you're expecting a friend request to come through from somebody, never fucking accept them. I noticed that like back when I used to be at Mythic, I was very, very careful as to sort of like who I would accept friend requests from, because of my role as like a sales and business development manager at Mythic. People would try to get all sorts of shit from me. And then because I had mutual friends with a ton of really important people on Discord, it was like people would try to get on my friends list because it would give them a level of legitimacy, right? Like if you know who Randy Gray... Now wait, that wasn't really Moxie? Exactly. Like if you know, right? Say you know who Randy Gray is. And it's like Randy Gray from Mythic Talent. And you're trying to exploit somebody, if you can have it show that the person is like friends with Randy Gray from Mythic Talent, then there's a better chance you're going to accept that friend request, and then take the messages they're saying as like real messages. What up, Sin? How you doing today, mate? So, like you just really have to be careful. So like, unless you're expecting a message from somebody, like, if you get a friend request from fucking me, from Biscuit, from fucking Sin, from fucking Alyssa, from fucking Sven, from like basically anybody in the directory, unless you know that you're expecting that friend request, like probably don't fucking take it, because it's probably a goddamn bot. Right? It's like literally probably oh, wrong one. This one. It's probably a fucking bot. Is somewhat legitimate to lure in victims? Oh yeah. Definitely just fucking idiots out there. And I feel bad. I feel bad because it sucks when people get taken advantage of. It definitely like feels bad when people get taken advantage of. Put this here. So. Yeah. We figured out Greg's, so that was a positive. Now we're checking out some Piercing Light stuff. It's a phishing scam, 1,000,000%. Yeah, it's scary how many people fall for it, because I've seen a few people have messaging saying that like their accounts got hacked. Yeah, it feels so bad. Dude, phishing scams, like people get so good. What up, Bruticus? People have gotten pretty good at phishing scams, and the bad part is people want it, right? Like people want a message from As2Cross saying they've won a fucking giveaway. People want a message from fucking me saying that I'm going to give them something. I'm going to send them something. Crawling out of your grave, dude. Sleeping, man. You've been streaming a lot the past couple days. Literally streaming a lot. By fake Valve employee scams. It feels fucking bad, dude. I hate seeing people get scammed, but in the same sense, like, we live in an age where most people should have some level of internet security, like, knowledge and know-how. Like, the internet, like, I don't know if it's a thing where, because when the internet was, like, springing up, right? So when the internet was really springing up, when 15, 20 years ago, people were very, very careful about the internet and internet scams because it was so new. So basically you didn't trust anything. And then I think with the proliferation of the internet mixed with like young kids, they're like very willing to just click on random shit for no reason because they don't see the dangers that are inherently in the internet because they've just grown up around it, right? You don't accept anything if they don't have any mutuals, no mutual servers, if they don't have, yeah, no. No, and a lot of times, Mikey, I'll have people that will like DM me on Discord, or like that'll DM my mods, or will like send a message in general chat, and they'll be like, hey Judge, like so-and-so is like sending friend requests out to everybody on your server, right? Like you might want to ban them. And the first thing I'll do is I'll just fucking ban them. Is there a way to see if your IP is hacked? Man, you'd have to have somebody really wanting your shit if they're doing some crazy, like, putting, like, rootkits on your system. You want a vacation from Cross? Fucking Lamau. It's so much to explain. Yeah, basically, I would say the question you're asking, I would say the answer to it is, for the most part, no. More than if you're having anything really weird happen, you could have like a pretty severe virus or malware or some sort of like Trojan on your system, but those are pretty rare. Do I have a link to that video? That video, Bruticus, was just a really quick and dirty video and wasn't actually a video to build off of. It was there to just show how the stats work. So I don't actually have like a usable, like high quality video or like high quality spreadsheet for that video. Because there are so many things you need to take into consideration on the damage you're doing. Like your enemy's resistance. Are they resisting your type of, like, are they resisting? Are you in Purge? Are you in, you could probably use Vash's calculator to get a ballpark, Bruticus. What up, Screams? You could probably look up Vash Cowie. He has a calculator that is like a little bit outdated, but it still has really good information in it, and you could use it to do like 80% of your theory crafting, which will save you some time, and make sure you're not blowing through like a bunch of crystallization catalysts. So you could use that to do theory crafting, and then afterwards you might just have to do some final tweaking. Use Vash Callie's website, it should still be up. Cybersecurity right now is always playing catch up. These types of scams are far more sophisticated. Oh, absolutely. If you do use piercing light, does it go into Haley's? If you use multi, I don't know. I don't think so, because you don't actually get like the bonuses from the gun. You're just pulling the damage off of the gun, right? I mean, we'll always check it here later on, but yeah, Bruticus, check that website. Just look up Vash Cowie, and it'll link to his website. He has like a First Descendant calculator. It should have all the mods and stuff on it, so you'll be able to get like 80 or 90% of your build built, and then from there you can do a little bit more with it, and it'll help you out some. Because now that you've watched like the damage bucket video and you understand how they work. Yeah. And that's what because I think that Bruticus watched the damage bucket video, and that they were hoping for the spreadsheet to like help them out. But that spreadsheet isn't really going to help you out in the way that you're thinking. But if you understand the spreadsheet, or if you understand the video, then when you go to a website like Vash's, your understanding of which buckets to use is going to help you understand which mods you should prioritize stacking on your build. Does that make sense? Does Markov use Linux? Markov's is Linux. Markov is Linux. That's all he is. Antivirus software is next to useless. The only thing is used proper. Yeah. No, I agree. I agree, Sheldon. That's like me. Like most of that stuff, the best thing you can do to avoid like getting a virus is just practice good internet security, like on your own self, right? Exactly, Tora. Like you just need to have common sense. Like, are you expecting an invoice? No. If you're not expecting an invoice, then why are you opening a PDF or an email that says that you have an invoice? Like, did you run a fucking, like, were you on a toll road in the last month? Okay, if you weren't on a toll road in the last month, why would you click on a text that says your license is getting ready to be suspended because you didn't pay a toll? right? Like these are just like real common things. If somebody sends you a text and they say, "Hey Ashley, how's it been? I'm sorry I missed you at coffee," and you're not fucking Ashley, why would you ever fucking respond to that? Right? Yeah, like that Nigerian prince won't send you that money because he sent it to you already. He's just needing a couple more gift cards. Do I have a spot open? Not right now. We're just kind of trying to level up a couple guns so we can do some more testing, Rambo. That's what just trying to clear get a couple guns leveled up so we can do some testing. I only need to do this one a couple more times. Responding to these, way they measure the phone numbers. Yeah, so they can try to scam better later. Yeah, just like ignore this shit. The advantage of using Linux, as far as I know, is there's no viruses. I don't want to say there's no viruses, but the viruses don't function the same way because most viruses are written for like either Windows or Apple software, and they use the infrastructure of those operating systems to allow it to work. Linux has exploits, it's just less of them, and they're harder to use, and most viruses aren't written for them, right? Like Linux has a better system of locking down and security. Like you need different levels of access, you need root access, you need specific commands. But a lot of viruses that are written for like Windows might use specific DLLs, they might use specific source files, they might be put in specific directories to be able to run, and those directories and those files that they need to function or that they need to have call them just don't exist on Linux in the same way they do on Windows. So it seems like there's less viruses when there are not less viruses. And I can 100% assure you, if you're somebody who doesn't understand Linux and you get a virus on Linux, you're going to have a hell of a time getting rid of it compared to Windows. You have all that Windows has a lot of it? Yeah, absolutely. But I think if you're somebody who is a layman and you're using Linux and you do get a problem on Linux, you're basically fucked. Largely ignored by the bad apples because there's, yeah. Well, why would you want to fish where the fish are, right? And if like Grandma Susie is using her, you know, old PC that she got, she is a much easier fucking target than some tech savvy 20-something year old that spends all of his time on fucking Linux. Like you're like the person that you're going to nail through like using these types of things is going to be is not worth it, right? So that's just like the thing, right? Right now Linux is, yeah, but Linux is largely ignored. Has a load of bundled languages built in, Python, yeah. It has everything in it, right? There's just a lot you can do. I think that if something gets a hold of a Linux system, it can do a lot worse with it, though. In my view, I think that if you get something really bad on a Linux system, it's going to be much worse. Just because there's... if you don't know what you're doing, it's going to be an absolute terrible time. If you know what you're doing, then it's not going to matter. But if you know what you're doing, you're not going to be downloading shit and fucking doing things to get viruses in the first place. Right? We have stuff like SteamOS, which is using Linux, so it might become more mainstream. It will, but like it'll become more mainstream over time. But yeah, the learning curve on Linux is like very steep. Yeah, it's just not for your average PC person because there's no real net benefit. The benefit of using Linux is the control and the ability to like make modifications and changes to it on the fly. So if you're not actively doing that, then there's no real reason for you to be using that software. Have been running Linux behind the scenes since OS like Leopard. But it's still going to use certain parts that are of the Apple infrastructure, right? That's my point, is that there's still an overlaying infrastructure on there that you can build on, and you know there's a very large install base. So like, it goes back to like fish where the fish are, right? Like if you know there are fucking a million fish in one pond, and then it's very easy to access, and then you know that there is a very small mud puddle next to it with 2 minnows in it, and that big fucking lake that you're looking at has a bunch of giant fat ass catfish, you're gonna go after the fucking lake with the giant fat ass catfish because you're going to get more out of it. You can do both, but why would you? And people want to do things, they want to cast the widest net possible, and they want to get as much money or as much return on their investment as they can with the least amount of effort. It's not actually real Linux. I have no idea what their system and infrastructure is built on, unfortunately. That's just my view on it. I used to be way more of a tech nerd. Now I'm basically not. If I was to go back to being like a programmer, I would be more of a tech nerd. But because I don't program, I don't really have the need to have that level of customization over my PC. And because both of my PCs, I use them to stream. And if any of you guys have ever streamed, you know that even having a Windows system is a pain in the ass as a streamer because of the amount of bugs and issues you have, and basically there is 0% tech support for what we do, and that is only going to get worse if you're dealing with Linux on top of it, because now you're dealing with an entire operating system that has a whole bunch of other quirks to it, and you can't even look up basic, like, why is my sound not working on OBS? Well, it's probably some sort of weird Windows driver. You can backtrack it and find tons of support and information in layman's terms that even your regular run-of-the-mill tard like me can understand. But once you start adding in a bunch of other very high-tech lingo that you're going to get from running like an advanced operating system, like a good Linux, you're going to start having even more problems, and you'll never be able to troubleshoot. And as a streamer, your shit breaks all the time. I think that what Hell's saying is it's just based on like a Linux shell or infrastructure, right? Windows is what people in corporates use. That alone make it the largest target. Oh, absolutely. Like corporate is definitely by far the biggest target, right? And another reason why corporate is like a big target, I'll tell you another reason why corporate's a big target, is because people don't give a shit because it's not theirs. So like I knew people that were in positions in old corporations that I used to work in that would click anything that was sent to them no matter what, because they didn't care, because it wasn't their fucking PC, and they didn't care if it broke it. You see what I mean? So like you're going to get a lot larger group. Oh, did I get front page? Holy shit. I think I got front page, chat. If the email ever loads. Did you? I got an email. If the email ever loads. I'll have to probably get some help to deal with it. But they don't care about job security. All they can say is I fucked up. They're not going to get big dick loading. I just got an email that said congratulations on front page, but it's not like my phone's not loading it right now, so I'll deal with it later. I think I got it for the Sunday after the update. I got it for the Sunday after the update. Yeah, so like after the update drops that Sunday, I should have front page. I need to double check the email, but we'll have to work on some stuff. But I mean, that's going to be pretty big, honestly. That's a really good time to have it. It was either Saturday or Sunday after the update drops. Your shish kebab in game? Yeah. All right, I'll have to check it out, mate. I mean, I'm pretty happy with it if I actually got it. I think that's really good time. I'll have to get some people to help out. Probably. Season 3 weekend, it's like day 2 or 3 of the new Twitch drops. If I actually got front page for it, it's going to be really big. That could be really nice for the channel. Especially because I'll be going up against, you know, like Moxie and whoever else is like in the thing, so new round of Twitch drops starts then. I'll have to wait and see if the email loads, but that could be really big, chat. That could be really big for the channel. Not that front page really ever nets anybody anything, but, you know, it would be really good for exposure to make it much easier to have, like, the channel do well with the new update. So, pretty excited for it. We'll have to wait and see. Have to wait and see.
Give it to me.
Imagine if those folks get Twitch drops and try the game because of it. Exactly, right? Well, especially like new update, bigger viewer numbers, people showing up for Twitch drops. Ideally, we'll have some really good YouTube videos coming out around that time, so it could be really good for us on Twitch. It could definitely be really, really good. It could be a big deal. So I'll just have to wait for the email. I don't know why it's not loading on my phone, but if I actually got it, it'll be cool. I'm not gonna get hyped until I read the email. That's an after stream thing, right? But I do think visibility is key, right? You deserve it, bro. I would be happy if I got it. I would be very happy. It'd be the first time I've ever done front page. I've never done front page, so. Four libs? None of you. Oh, you guys are still talking about like some PC stuff. So we'll have to be okay. There's probably certain words that I can't say on front page. Like I probably can't say things like suck my dick, sucking donkey dick, suck my dick down to the balls. I don't think I can say those. I don't think I can call people retards. I can probably call them window lickers. I don't know if I can mention rubber helmets. I'm probably gonna have to pay attention to some of the stuff that I can and can't say on front page. So we might have to do some research before, but how are you gonna keep yourself PG with the near skins? I don't think you get in trouble with the skins you're playing in game, fortunately. Mother of God. I mean, like, I think Bunny has said that they had personally played, like, bikini skins or whatever on front page. Good news is I might just have to put on some non-TNA skins. And then if other people in the background are using them, then it's not on me. Sticky notes remind me not what to say. How many subs to stream from Linux? Enough to buy a whole nother PC, Markov. Enough to buy a whole PC, that way when it doesn't fucking work, I can swap back out. Say some unhinged shit on front page streaming. I think that as long as you don't go like really crazy with it, you're okay. Need your skirt butt thing because it's a thing in their game. Oh yeah, I don't know. This was have to deal with it. We'll just have to deal with it. Just another drive, you mean, Shirley? Don't call me Shirley. It's just sitting down for all that effort, right? Said it was Roxy that streamed the front page of Skimpy Outfits. Well, I know, like, I know that, like, Emaru the other day was on front page, and she was talking, and she said, fuck something. So, I mean, you can get away with it in moderation, just as long as you're not being absolutely insane. So, as long as the game contents are not modded, you're fine, basically, right? Like, as long as you're not doing anything that is egregious, I don't think you're gonna get like have too many issues. The big one is just how I talk. Let's be honest, Twitch isn't paying attention. You'd have to get reported, but me, I get reported all the time. It's just what I do. I found that people like to report me. I don't know why, but people just enjoy reporting me. So any benefit from raising MR past 20? Not right now, but there will be in getting to 30 for some extra storage spots. Oh yeah, well, not recently, but well, recently. I can't say not recently because I got 3-dayed from people reporting me in game from Twitter or from that YouTube video. The last major time I got like mass reported on Twitch was back when butt emotes weren't allowed. And I put a butt emote on my channel. Well, it's not that they weren't allowed, but they were kind of like a gray area. And it was back when I used to use Fox emotes for everything. and I had like a fox butt, but like where the butthole was, it had like a heart over it to try to like censor it instead of having an X. And that emote lasted for all of about 3 hours. And then I got an email from Twitch saying I was on fucking emote probation. I was on emote probation for a fucking year over it. All of my emotes had to be manually uploaded. They didn't take account for it? Oh, probably. It could have been not. But I just know that my channel just seems to have like really weird shit happen. So I'm going to try to insulate myself as good as possible. Just because, especially with it being like a new update to a major game that I play, I don't want to have any. I want to minimize the amount of chances of me getting a three day vacation during the major launch of the game. But yeah, I remember when that happened. All of my emotes had to be manually reviewed for a year. It was pretty fucking irritating. At the time, I thought it was fuck, what's his name? I thought it was Bearded Baron at the time that reported me. Because we were in the same time slot on Twitch, and we basically were like number 1, number 2 in the time slot. And there was a little bit of animosity between the two of us because that just happened in Phasmo. There was a little bit of animosity, and I thought like some of his community members just reported my emote just because they could. I'm sure that probably didn't happen. I'm sure I'm probably projecting, but at the same sense, like somebody fucking reported it. So but at the time, I never really told anybody what I thought happened. But since it's been like 3 years ago, I think it's fine to say it. Because I'm like not in that space. I don't deal with those content creators. Like I don't do any of that. You can confirm it happens. Oh, 100%. Right? Like people will actively do whatever they can. I have people that watch. I've noticed, and I don't know if Biscuit's still here. Either. I know Sin's here. But all these guys can confirm these. I normally, like, on a lot of my YouTube videos, I will get, I will get, like, dislikes on my videos, and I'll normally get the same amount of dislikes. Like, I'll put up a new video, and whether it has, like, 200 views or 2,000 views, it will get, like, the same 3 dislikes every fucking time. Like, the video will always get 3 dislikes, no matter what the video is. And at that point, I'm pretty sure there are people who are subscribed to my channel just to dislike my videos as soon as they come out to try to hurt them in the algorithm. Because it would be different if I had one video, like some of my videos, like my opinion pieces, people don't always agree with my opinions, right? And some of those will get like a different like dislike ratio. But a ton of my videos and a ton of my guides and shit will always get like the same 2 or 3 dislikes every time. That's sick. It's interesting, right? Thank you for that, Ethic. Your friends used to collab with them but stopped after learning about how parasocial their community is. Yeah, dude, that fucking community was really fucking weird. You used to go through that when you were serious at YouTube years ago. Yeah, it would be really interesting, Barb, because you would just be like, how do I always get 5 dislikes? Like, I always get 5 dislikes. As soon as you upload, boom, dislikes. Yeah. Your Nell video currently has 43 dislikes. Yeah. Like, it's just like, what the fuck? And there are some videos, it actually has the worst ratio. It feels so bad, though, Sin. Yo, thank you for the follow. We do keep anonymous if you're hanging out, chilling, and relaxing. I appreciate you. Just being with me in the community. Have a good night. Thanks for the follow. Because, like, I've got some opinion pieces that I do where I'm like, where people actually don't watch my videos, and I know they don't watch my videos because I read the comments, and people will say shit in my videos, and it's like, hey, and it will like, like just randomly, like they'll put something in and they'll be like, you're fucking wrong, you're a bad person, and I'm like, did you even watch the video? Because what you're commenting on is only either in the like the title or the thumbnail and has nothing to do with what I said in the video. You'll have to let me know about the report stuff. Man, I appreciate that. Yo, thank you guys for the follows. We do keep them anonymous, so if you're just hanging out, chilling and relaxing, I appreciate you. Want to speak up with me in the community? You know, you thanks for follow. Yeah, you know, like Nell's Sin video has a ton of those. Yeah. Well, I think so a lot of that, especially with Nell, because like Sin and I talked about it the other day in stream. I don't think Nell is going to be good, personally. Now, I'll know more, you know, in like a couple weeks or whatever, but like personally right now, I don't actually think Nell's going to be good. I think she's probably going to be an A-level Descendant, right? They see the thumbnail and that's it, 1,000,000%. So I personally don't think Nell's going to be that good. I think she's going to be like an A-tier, B-tier Descendant. Maybe there's some shit that'll change, like between like what Cindy said and what some people have said. If they maybe make a change to her, but other than that, she's probably going to be bad. Not bad, but she's not going to be good. But because there are so many like fanboys, fangirls of the game, if you say anything that is like slightly controversial, even if you do a very good job of articulating your opinion and you present like a well-reasoned argument and thoughts behind why you feel that way, there's a segment of the internet that doesn't give a fuck about the fact that you said anything, and they will literally just look at one or two things and just dogpile you. People are like, we don't like X and Y about Nell, but the devs, many of them are just informed or watch the streams. Yeah. She's literally mid. Inez, like the Inez nerf situation was a prime one. There are people just trying to pre-release Nell mains. What do you mean, Jing? I think that right now, there are quite a few people who have put like build guides out on Nell ahead of time because it's the only info they have access to in their theory crafting. I think that's perfectly fine, but I think that there's also a level of like people clickbaiting things, right? Just trying to get views. But I think that in content creation, there's always this fine line you have to walk between telling people like saying a hard truth and knowing that you're going to get pushback, because there are some people that just don't want to hear a hard truth, and that can very easily happen. Yeah, that's fine, Prick. Content creators can't run from people with like room temp IQ levels. That's honestly true though. People with like room temp IQ levels normally don't have jobs because they can't fucking like think enough to have a job, right? Like they literally can't function in society. So because of that, all they can do is sit around and be like Reddit neckbeard mods and be fucking like be keyboard warriors. And those are the people that you fight every day. But I think that there are going to be people that will showcase ways to build Nell to make her viable. But I think that most responsible content creators, even when they showcase Nell's builds here over the next couple weeks, most people will be honest, based on their level of interaction with the character, and will be like, hey, here are like some builds for Nell, but just Nell's not the best Descendant, right? Nobody has time to watch videos just to dislike them. What a way to live. That's why I think they just outright dislike them as soon as they're posted. Right now, and they're lashing out anything. They don't have time. I can see that, Sprit. Because I don't think there's any, like, so to talk about Nell, I don't think there's anything wrong. Like, I will put builds up for Nell, right? Like, all of us will. Like, Sin will put builds up for Nell. Biscuit's going to put builds up for Nell. I'm going to put builds up for Nell. Like, we're all going to put builds up for Nell. And maybe she'll be better when the game goes live. Maybe not. We don't know, right? But like we'll find out. But you know, most people are going to be honest and be like, hey, she's just not an absolute beast, right? Yeah, it's actually Biscuits hanging out with us. She came in earlier because we were doing some testing on some stuff, and she hung out to do the testing, and now she's just kind of like hanging out, like answering some YouTube. She's doing some like YouTube comment management and shit like that, while her and I both need to level up a gun because like we're doing some testing on them. She's gonna probably do her own testing. I'm doing some testing right now, so we've got the community that's here to carry, so why not, right? She could get buffed. Dude, imagine if she got like the Serena treatment. Could you imagine? Could you fucking imagine if like when Nell launches in 2 weeks, if they change her fucking, like, her mod, one of her red mods, to make it to where you can give the unlimited weak point to every ally, and it was a plus 35 instead of an X, that would change her entirely. That would take her from being like, yeah, she's like mid, to be like, yeah, you should put her in every team, right? Like, imagine getting unlimited weak point on fucking Serena, on fucking Restored Relic, with a plus 35% weak point damage. Right? Like a plus 35% weak point damage. On top of the gun already having multi-hit. On top of the gun fucking, like, being on Serena, and getting, like, her 4 damage. Like, you would have, like, yeah. That could be very interesting. So that's what I mean. Like, we don't actually know till we get the true Descendants in our hands. But yeah, based on everything we see right now, it's nothing crazy. Kind of anxious to see what they do with Jaber. Hope he gets the love he needs. Dude, hopefully they do something. Maybe we'll get Zokber, right? Like, maybe we'll get Zokber. Or Jakku. Maybe we'll get Jakku. They'll just take Zaku from Warframe and then just turn Jaber into it. Or they could just do a gender swap. Like, put a set of tits on him and he'll be OP. You don't even have to change his kit. Just give him, like, a really nice bathing suit and put some tits on him. And then all of a sudden, everybody will just be talking about how good he is. Literally nothing changes. Same people can't differentiate an actor from a character and send hate to the actor on social media. That's the exact same thing. There are definitely some people that just have problems differentiating, like real life. Dude, Jaber Prime, fucking Lamau. Only disagree with Nell's not going to be good just because she's going to be maybe God tier. A or B is good, just not off the charts. Just because she's going to be 8. Let me... Yeah, like, maybe my phrasing on that monster is bad. What I'm saying is she's not going to be broken. So she's going to be an A tier Descendant, maybe a B tier Descendant. Does that necessarily mean she's, like, bad? No. But, like, she's not going to be S tier. In her current state, I do not see a way that Nell is an S tier Descendant. Now, after I get my hands on with her, after I play with her kit, after I run her through a bunch of content, maybe that'll change. But until then, based on everything we've seen up to this point, she's an A tier Descendant. And I think that why she's not going to, like, there are a lot of reasons why she's not going to be as insanely good. And a lot of that has to do with she only benefits people who are built into weak point. And it's the same way that Luna is good in certain team comps. Like, if you have people who are built into crit, or that don't have their crit set to 0, like 1%, right? Because of, like, the way they're built, then Luna is absolutely insane. But in a lot of different situations, people build their characters that are non-crit to do essentially no crit damage. Because they're not going to crit, and they prioritize damage over crit. So then when you put like a Luna, like a crit Luna with them, they're effectively gaining 0 from it, right? Because there's just, they're not built to do it. And it's going to be the same thing with Nell. I think Nell will be good in certain teams and certain team comps or certain things, but she's not going to be like, you can just use her in everything, right? It's just not going to happen. Then we clarify the metric for what the devs said. Inez and Serena is the baseline for Descendants. And if Inez and Serena are the baseline for Descendants, then I think that Nell misses the mark. If that is like, you know what I mean? If that's what you're going for. Right now, and if they make Jaber on Inez's tier, then that's going to be interesting. Where's the jiggle for males? We need it soon. I'm telling you, I want a Keelan bulge jiggling all over the place. Can be good depending on the weapon. For example, perforator to weak point. Yeah, it just makes it, can be good on weapons that no weak point base. So technically, Nell is quite broken if everyone uses it. Exactly, Biscuit. That's what I mean. Like, if you're using it, if you're building into, yeah, that goes exactly to the point that we were just making, right? Which is like, if you're playing a crit Descendant and you have a crit Luna there, it is very, very useful and people can do some insane stuff with it. But if you're playing with people who don't prioritize crit, right? And you're playing Luna, she's borderline worthless. Like, you shouldn't even have her in your team. and you're going to be very similar with weak point. Like if nobody's built into weak point or nobody's prioritizing weak point in any way, then having her in the team is not going to be very useful. I think where she would, I'll stretch in a second, Vol. I think where she would probably see more usefulness is if everybody had weak point, or on something like the Wall Crasher, which has 9 very large weak points that are easy to hit. So I think that the only way, and I've maintained this for a while. Let me stretch. I've maintained this for a while, and I'm gonna be. If you watch my channel, you know. I've maintained this for a while. The only way, the absolute only way that Nell will be OP is if the Wall Crasher is designed in a way for her to be OP. Right? That is the only possible way she'll be OP. My theory is Nell's designed for Reddit Andes to complain about aiming weak points being too hard or too much effort. That's funny, though. Completely off topic. I'm trying to farm reactor for flying. Where's the best place to farm reactors for just 2 god rolls? The easiest way to do it is press G, and it'll take you to your world map, and there should be a thing down bottom that you need to press like F or L for. It should say, or you can just do that. Just go to the website that Hunt linked. That's an external source. You can do it internally to see like where the rotations are, but I can't do it because I'm in here. But world map down bottom, there's a thing that says like difficulty levels or difficulty rewards. If you click on that, it'll take you to all of the reactors that are dropping in the game currently on their like weekly rotations, and you can filter that to figure out what areas drop the reactors you need, and then from there you go in and do what you need to do. It's a look at Judge on Ina's right now. Now what broke? What broke? Can you filter that ass? I can't filter shit. I'm too dumb. But afternoon to y'all. It's morning for you technically. It doesn't matter. Oh, for the flying one? Yeah. No. For the flying one, it doesn't matter. Like if you're using fire or if you're using like non-add or whatever, as long as you have Dura cooldown, you'll be fine. Yeah. Sorry, mate. Misunderstood. Yeah, as long as you have, for the flying one, as long as you have Dura cooldown, you'll be fine. You can play Inez chat and eat a cookie. I should be eating a cookie. I'm trying to do everything at once. We're trying. But yeah, sorry about that, McKenna. I'm fucking multitasking. Can I eat sausage? If it's only that small, Markov, I can probably work on it. That looks... Never mind. I'm going to keep that one. I'm going to keep that one off because I don't want to get a bunch... Because people will end up taking it political, even though it's not political. So I want to stay away from that comment. No, you'd have to look at the screen. But that's true. Like, because of Nell's... Because Nell's skill loop is 3 different skills, like 3 different buttons to do her like DPS, it's going to be much more challenging for a lot of people because a lot of people can't figure out a skill loop to save their life. Just wondering the mission. Just wondering, is there a mission that drops a lot of reactors in general? If you're just looking to farm reactors in general, Sigma just drops a shitload of reactors in general. Like Sigma hard just is like a reactor farm if you don't give a fuck. If you literally don't give a shit like what the reactor is, then it works. All right, we might struggle on that one. We might struggle on that one. We might struggle on that one. Cheers. Yeah, not a problem, McKenna. Sorry. Is this gun ready to go again? I need to level up this gun. How's your gun going, Biscuit? You about done with yours? You probably had way more, like you probably didn't have near as much of an issue as I had. Got 1 more to go. Then we can mess with, we might end up having to upgrade this gun again. Oh, you're just chilling? You're just vibing? Appreciate it. Do we need to, I mean, like, I feel like this build is going to be good. Inez's most difficult Descendant, absolutely. For multi-reload, yeah, probably. You can look at the mods that I put on it. Maybe I've got the wrong mods on it. Like, maybe we'll have to recat it, but I feel like the mods that we put on it are going to be pretty decent to really pump the damage out and make it... Because back to our point, like, if this gun is only good for, like, fire Descendants, then I don't give a fuck about it. So we need to go with like a really, really, really like hard-hitting build that's going to work on a lot of different things. So that's kind of what we're going for. You gotta have to live with the flip your hair, you're growing it out nerd. I'm trying. We're trying. It's getting there. It's gonna take a little bit. Well, because like I don't really give a fuck if this gun does better against I really don't give a fuck if this gun does better with Haley against the Infernal Walker if it's built out for pure chill and it beats fucking right and it beats ATAMs. But that is the only one use case that this gun is actually better. And then in every other situation on every other Descendant, when the ponytail's in your hair, soon maybe, soon TM. But like I want it to be like, you know what I'm saying? So it needs to be good across the board. Because if it's only good in one use case, then I don't think that it's better than ATAMs. Because I think you have to take the entire game into account. And if you're only looking at one thing in one small snapshot and you're saying it's better because you can make the crit, exactly Sin. So if this gun is better on Haley with multi-shot and critical hit damage and chill damage, but it's only good on Haley and it does more damage with Haley against like the Infernal Walker than Haley does with like an ATAMs, but then on every other thing, if I go in there with this exact same gun and put it on, I don't know, Glay, and it doesn't do that, then it doesn't matter. And if I can go put ATAMs on Serena and use ATAMs on Serena and Piercing Light on Serena, and ATAMs does a shitload more damage than Piercing Light does, then it's not actually better, right? It's better in one use case, but it's not the better weapon. Because you have to look at the game in its entirety, right? Right? Like you have to look at the game in its entirety. Because like you're saying, you know, chopsticks are great for eating noodles with, but then if it's like, yeah, but I want to eat soup, and it's like, well, you probably shouldn't use chopsticks. Well, then it's like, well, that's fine, but I just want to make sure people understand that they're going to be better off with a spork for their fucking soup and their noodles than they are using chopsticks. Like if you're going to buy one utensil, there's not a boss anywhere who cares. No, it's 100% true. Because like for like people like me, Sin, Biscuit, anybody that plays the game a lot, like any of our community members that play a shitload of this game, it's not that big of a deal. But if you're somebody who only has enough time to play like a couple hours a day or a couple hours a week, I don't want to tell people to build the worst version of the best thing. Yeah, if you're soup and all noodles, the chopsticks are the play, right? But and that's where the difference is, right? Like if everything in here is noodles, then you might as well just go ahead and use ATAMs, right? Because you can at least use your spork and still do well on that. But then when other shit shows, yeah. So you guys get the analogy. You guys get the analogy. Half up, half down man bun. Is that what you're thinking? Just like pull the sides back and like put it up in the top with the hair coming down. Is that what you guys want eventually? Oh yeah, yeah, she's seen some of my pictures. Yo-ho, thanks for the follows. We do keep them anonymous. So if you're saying not chilling, relaxing, I appreciate you. You want to speak up to me in the community? Have a good night. Anyway, thanks for the follows. But yeah, so that's going to be the idea. So plus, like I said, like obviously with being somebody who streams as a job, like it was either do this and test these couple weapons, or it was run fucking purge all day. We can Viking braid both your hair. Once my hair gets longer, I have to decide if we go Viking beard or if we just go short beard and just keep the John Wick style. Just go John Wick with it. Or if we go Viking. Beauty, what are you doing? Judge the Viking. Are you growing your hair out? Yeah, not my beard though. I trimmed my beard the other day because it was getting a little long. Judge Wick. Exactly. You guys got this. You guys see where we're coming from. It's hot. I mean, I would have sex with me. That's all I can say. That's all I can say. Thoughts on the Tony Stark beard? My beard's not full enough to do a Tony Stark beard. You already do? Fair, Monster. Fair. Fair. The problem is my beard's not thick enough to do like a Tony Stark style beard or something like that. Because like my beard, like every other man's beard in the world is patchy. It's just I've grown a beard for long enough that I know how to make it not look patchy. Anybody that has a beard or has ever grown a beard knows that their beard is patchy, and you just have to learn how to wear your beard to make it not look like shit. It's kind of like growing your hair out. Like when you grow your hair out, you have like this period where it kind of looks like shit until it doesn't. It's the exact same thing that happens with a beard. Your beard will look like shit until the day it stops looking like shit. And then the day it stops looking like shit, you're like, I see what happened here. Anybody with a beard will tell you that. 150%. All right. I think I wanted that over there. I think. I flicked it thinking that's where I wanted it. I was like, do I want it? Do I want it? So, baby emo edgelord. Looking like John Wick. Now see him start limping into the room in a suit. You guys want me back in my suit? If I start making enough money to where I can wear a jacket, I would do it again. What's going on here? What up, Hub Dad? If I make enough money to where I can actually wear a jacket, the problem with wearing a jacket on stream is like you move your arm too much. And it'll like really fuck up the sleeves on your jacket. So, plus it's so goddamn hot. Yours is much worse. You're part Indian. Yeah, I'm part Indian as well, Monster. Like I'm part Native American. I don't want to say Indian, right? Because like Indian versus Native American can be two different things. But I'm part Native American. So because of that, like my beard grows in like really patchy. So, God, I really, really wish I miss sniping in games so much, chat. I just miss it. But yeah, like the biggest issue is because I move my arm around a lot on stream, like the jacket would just get all fucked up and it'd be nasty, and then I would have to fucking dry clean it all the time, and that just gets really fucking expensive. And then you end up having to do like especially if I'm wearing like a black shirt and then a black vest and then a tie and then a jacket. Like, that shit gets hot as fuck, chat. That's all you did in Call of Duty and Halo was snipe, basically. Basically. Just be comfy, yeah. And I think, like, people are still pretty chill with us, so. I gotta look, Teray, I think. I don't know if you were here earlier. I think I got an email saying I got front page. I got front page August 10th. You get like a giant time slot and they figure it out later. So it should be Sunday, and it should be Sunday after the big update happens for the First Descendant. So I should be on front page like 3 days after the update happens on First Descendant for like a couple hours. And I wanted to do it on a Sunday. That way I knew we could have people around to like help out. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff I have to turn off, but I think we'll be okay. I'll have to make some minor tweaks to the channel, but I don't think it's going to be anything too bad. So I think it's going to be worth it, especially like during that week, because it's going to be the first week the game comes out. And, you know, like there's a chance maybe like Asdacross and a bunch of people are going to get paid to play the game. So if I'm going up against a bunch of people that are paid to play the game, if I can get like a few hours of front page, it'll be worth it, right? It'll definitely be worth it if I can, you know. So I'm pretty excited. So I'm actually pretty excited for it. It'll be a pretty good time. So I think it's really good timing. I think the weekends are good. Sunday normally has really good viewership for me in general. And then it's during my normal stream hours. You have to apply for an 8-hour window. So you have to, like, when you apply for front page, you're given like time slots and windows. So the time slot I picked was 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Pacific. So 8 a.m. is 11 my time. And it goes till 7 my time, which is typically within my streaming hours. So I don't even actually have to move my time slot. and it's on a day that I normally stream, and it's at a time slot I normally stream. So I should have quite a few of like our regular community members there as well. So I'm hoping that it's going to be good. It's the first time I've ever applied for front page. I'll run one more to level us back up just in case I need to redo it. It's the first time I've ever applied for front page. I've always been really leery about applying for front page. Best of luck on that. We'll see how it goes. I could completely fuck it up and just catch a 7-day ban. We have no idea. But you okay with that, baby? You can't find your notebook. Why you lose notebook? All right, so we're about to go start trying the sniper out, chat. With the build we have on it. What's front page? It's the carousel. You're sure the daily First Descendant streamers won't be watching paid streamers, am I right? The biggest issue is the biggest issue, in all honesty, isn't that your typical viewers will be watching them, because most of them won't. Though I notice like when you go online, my viewership will dip. When Moxie comes online, my viewership will dip some. But I'm less worried about that, and I'm more worried about being pushed down in the directory. Right? So like if Clyde comes in and Moxie's here and Cross is here, maybe they get Asmongold to come play. If they're going to Mythic, they'll probably get 20 to 30. They'll probably get 20 to 30 talents that show up. So like if you have 20 to 30 talents coming from like Destiny, D2, all these other directories, and they're all coming in with like multi-thousand viewers channels, there's a really good chance that, you know, even if you're like at 300, 400 CCV at the time, you're still going to be in like 20th or 30th spot in the directory. And if you're at like 20th or 30th spot in the directory, chances of like people who don't play First Descendant regularly, who are coming in, right? Like who are coming in to find a channel, maybe to check out the game, they're normally not going to scroll down that far. And then they're going to see somebody they recognize from another game. Like they'll be like, oh look, Shroud is playing it. Oh look, fucking, you know, like Moist Critical is in here. Oh fucking, you know, fucking Frostbolt. Like I love Frosty's content from Destiny 2. I'm just gonna click on Frosty's channel, right? Like, and that's what'll end up happening. So then you'll lose that opportunity while they come in and farm viewers. Build and explain stuff. We'll know the information. Oh, you always gain some, but it is unavoidable, right? Like it is unavoidable that these other people will not come in and farm viewers. Now, if like 2 months from now, right, or not even 2 months, say like 2 weeks or a week after, right, all of a sudden those people leave the directory, but the people that came in and watched them actually enjoy the game, then there's a chance for the rest of us to like pick up viewers. But normally when a directory gets flooded, even if you're the streamer that has been there forever, you get fucked. And we used to have that with Phasmophobia all the time. Like I used to stream Phasmo. I was a pretty big streamer in Phasmo. Things were perfectly fine. And then we would have shit happen. And then all of a sudden I would have like Psychohypnotic, and I would have Insim, and I would have like 5 or 6 or 7 like larger streamers and then paid streamers like show up into the directory, and my viewership would dip and I would get no followers for the day because people just clicked out into other streamers. But no, I see your point though, Anto, for sure. I'm gonna browse, pick a category, choose one of the top 3 with the most views that speaks English. See what I mean, Sprit? And I think you're the average Twitch viewer. I honestly think you're the average Twitch viewer. You're gonna find somebody in the top rows that you think is like interesting, looks attractive, is like visual appealing to the eye, and that's who you're gonna watch. Yeah, most of the big paid streamers don't engage with chat as much as gameplay as usual. It's different. The 1K crowd is a lot different. Yeah, everyone's tried to play with them and stuff. Yeah, so I think it happens quite frequently, and that is sort of just like the goal at the end of the day when big updates happen. I know for a lot of people is to try to farm viewers and gain viewership, but honestly, your main thing that's going to happen is you're going to have to hope that the game in the directory grows, and if it does, that you as a person in the directory long term can sort of capitalize on that over months. I'm actually prepping to finally stream on Twitch. Is there any catch to rating? Not really. The biggest thing about rating, in all honesty, I'll be very honest, like rating doesn't really net you. Rating is like this whole big issue, but there's not really a problem with like rating into people. Yeah, if you have issues or whatever, Biscuit, and you need like help getting set up or whatever, let me know. I can always like help you with some setup stuff. I can always help you with some setup stuff because getting set up and running is like pretty tough the first couple times. But yeah, it's much better to support the top people coming in, get game recognition, hope people play, that you can snag their audience. Absolutely, Terrea. Because like anytime you're punching above your weight class, you will always lose. So like when bigger streamers come in, you're not going to beat them. They have editors, they have teams, they have everything. And no matter how good you are, or how good of a content creator you are, these people are better than you. And if you do not think they are, then you're just lying to yourself. Like somebody has 5,000 CCV and you might not like enjoy the content they're making, or you might not see why their content is like better than yours, but you're in completely different leagues. And it is undeniable that their content is working because that's why they're a 5,000 CCV channel and like I'm a 100 CCV channel, right? There are a lot of things that go into it, but at the end of the day, they're just far better at their craft than I am. So trying to like go toe to toe with them is always going to be challenging. So it's just understanding your place in the Twitch ecosystem and figuring out the best way to grow from the exposure of your directory and not necessarily plan on growing directly because of an update or something like that. Like the goal is to grow from the exposure overall. So it's good to know there isn't a catch. Yeah, there's not a catch at all. Growing from growing from the exposure in the directory is easier long term. And it's more sustainable. Yeah, rating people is a nice thing to do. Rating is definitely interesting. Like there's positives and negatives to rating people, all the way across the board. But I don't think it ever really hurts you as a content creator to raid people. There's just a lot of times I don't raid out at the end of my stream, and the main reason for that is because typically if I was to raid out, I want to be able to hang out for at least 5 to 10, 15 minutes and get to know the person that I'm raiding into, you know, and like try to get to know them. And a lot of times I don't have that availability. So like I'm not a huge fan of raid and run because I think that raid and run doesn't really help you. Like raiding and running doesn't do much to show that there is a relationship between the streamers. Right. Exactly. I agree 100%, Treya. It doesn't really help because if I raid somebody, you just raid you then, fucking Lamau. The reason I say that, right? Like follow my logic here, right? So if you were to be in my community and I just picked a random First Descendant streamer and just dropped you off, and I didn't say anything, I just dropped you off, more than likely you already have a couple streamers that you like to watch, and as soon as I drop you off, you're just going to click over on tabs to somebody you already like, because there's no incentive for you, the viewer, to stay there, right? Like you do not know this person, you don't care about this person, you already have people you care about, you already have people whose content you like, right? So you're not going to stay. But if you're a big fan of a streamer, like say you're a big fan of Terrea, you love Terrea streams, right? And Terrea raids Hunt, and then when Terrea raids Hunt, she comes in and says hi to Hunt says hi to Terrea, they start joking and talking about things, they maybe talk about some sort of like inside joke they have, or they talk about something that's happened in the game or the community, and there's like a rapport there. There's a rapport, then there is a chance. No, this is literally just an example. There's a chance that you as the viewer will go, I like Terrea. Terrea likes Hunt. I'll check out and see what I think of Hunt's content, because they seem to be friendly and personable. So I'm at least willing to check this out, right? But if you just raid and drop people off, there's no rapport there, so you don't really feel inclined to care. You're just like, I'll go watch, like I'll just go watch Biscuit, right? Like I'll just go watch Biscuit stream because Biscuit's live and I don't give a fuck about Hunt. Because I don't know him, but I know Biscuit and I'd rather watch Biscuit's content because I don't need to expand my circle. So like my view on raiding is, if you want my honest truth on raiding, like here's how I honestly feel about raiding. Like I normally don't tell people this, but it's not gonna hurt me as a content creator to tell you, but I normally don't tell people the way I feel about raiding. Raiding channels, if people are honest, is about trying to cannibalize the channel that you raid unless you know the person. And the reason I say that is you are injecting a level of self-promotion into another stream in order to try to gain viewers for yourself. Now you can say that you are trying to like drop your viewers off, and maybe you really are that, like you really are that person. But most of the time when you're raiding people because you want their regulars to see you as a person and then come see you when you're not on stream, or like when they're not on stream, right? So your goal is to like share communities, but at the end of the day, there's only so many viewers to go around, and people more often than not use raiding to cannibalize other communities. It doesn't work, but people use it for that a lot of times. Raid friends, that's it. Yeah, so in my view, if you're raiding, you can use... And you follow the other two? Exactly. That's a little bit different, right, Sprit? You could see how it could be seen as a negative thing. So you have to be very careful, in my view. This is only my view, and people can be like, Judge, you are wrong. You have the wrong business mindset. That is not what people do. You are 100% being like a terrible person until you do multiple raids and have an actual bond with the streamer. It's all about your intent. And I agree. I've seen it with others. Yeah. So like you have to be very, because Twitch is competitive. So you have to actually pay attention to what's happening. But I'll agree with like what Sin's saying and like what some other people are saying. In order to share a community, which is very healthy, because like I'm not online all the time. And my viewers might want to watch somebody when I'm not here. And they're more inclined to watch somebody that I actually have a rapport with or am seen to be a friend of. Right? And that is like, if you go watch like other channels or like other directories, like say Destiny 2, it's a prime example. There are about 8 Destiny 2 content creators that are very, very tight knit. Like you can start looking at like Aztecross, Frostbolt, like Sweat, and a bunch of these guys that are all in like the same team. They all share a community, and they're not trying to cannibalize each other because they don't have to. But because they're so friendly with each other, you'll watch one of them, right? You will watch one of them, and you will constantly watch people in that ecosystem. And then that ecosystem grows together and grows larger. But there's always a top. Like at the end of the day, you're always going to funnel views to the top of a pyramid because there's always somebody at the top that is a better content creator. And people might not want to hear that, but that's what happens. So like all these people that play with Aztecross, they all share viewership, but at the end of the day, all that viewership funnels to Aztecross because he's the top of that pyramid. He is the apex of those content creators. But that's not a problem because they're lifting the ship together. So they're all growing from one growing. One growing causes all to grow. So they'll raid each other. They'll only raid each other. They'll talk about each other. They'll collab with each other. They'll play with each other. You see what I mean? So you can see how that works. So that is, and the reason I say that I don't mind sharing this is because this is a multi-person strategy that is very hard for any one person to sort of implement, and it is very hard to maintain. That's why there's so few groups that do it successfully in streaming, and those groups even fall apart. Look at OTK. All it takes is one person to fuck an entire group up. So it's high risk, high reward. You can see it with Kai. Exactly. Like Kai created Amped, and now all these people are 50K CCV viewers. But at the end of the day, all those viewers go to Kai, and Kai's at 200K. When Kai used to only be 60K. Do you see how it works? Sorry, I know some people really like my stream conversations, like, because we have a lot of content creators in the community that really like to hear these things. I've been creating content for a very long time, so I have a lot of insight on this, and as newer content creators, it can be very hard to see it. I just want to make sure that, like, for some people, this is a big deal. Like, this is a thing. And then if you are somebody who is like predominantly a YouTube talent that is like really wanting to break into the streaming space to like augment your income, I think it's really good to kind of understand things and talk to people who knows, like, really understand the space. Because like, while I might not be growing like explosively like some other people, and like some other people in the directory, there are like different things and strategies and systems that go into like every decision that I make. That's why if you ever talk to Rusty, she'll tell you, like, if I'm not streaming, I'm talking about streaming, I'm talking about YouTube, I'm talking about what I'm doing, I'm talking about where my channel's going, I'm talking about where my channel's been, what I need to do. No. I'm not saying the safest thing's not to raid. I'm not saying the safest thing's not to raid. And I think that as a newer streamer, for you, like for you coming into the space, it'll really help get your name out there. But what you're going to be doing is by raiding people, you will be sort of like promoting your channel when you raid people, and that's not necessarily a bad thing. I'm not saying that at all. I'm just saying that some people use these tools in one way, and it's something to just be like to pay attention to. New coming into the space, I think that for you coming into the space, it's not going to hurt you to raid people at all. And I think that you should definitely raid people. You should raid streamers. What I'm saying is that I think that in order to grow and in order to like embed yourself in a community, you need to, like, when you do raid, make sure you spend time in the channel that you raid. Yeah, and do not do followers only. Do not do subs only. Do not do either one of those at all. But what I will say is, when you first start out, Biscuit, like, ensure you allow yourself, like, if you know you have a hard stop at like 2 p.m. your time, right? You have a hard stop at 2 p.m. your time. Make sure you're raiding out at 1:45 so you can spend 15 minutes getting to know the person that you're raiding into, so you can start to form a bond and a relationship, so you form community. Yeah, channel followers only is like the worst thing ever. Yeah, there's literally a million strategies, because if there was one strategy or one thing that you needed to do in order to stream and it worked for everybody, then everybody would be doing it. Oh, I won't hang out in the channel that's follower only. All right. So, never understood follower onlys. There are reasons to do it for safety, and there are reasons to do it if you're doing something important. So say you had 1,000 people in your chat and it was very active. And say you were doing like a challenge or a challenge mode or like a raid race. Something where you wanted to prevent John shot. Did I miss John? Oh, there you go. What up, mate? I think that you just follower only, sub only, emote only has its use as long as you know what you're doing with it. But I've seen so many people use follower only in the beginning thinking that it was going to net them followers, and it will not actually gain you followers. More people will leave your channel because you're one of 1 million streamers on the platform, and nobody knows who you are, and nobody gives a fuck about you because they don't know you. So why are they going to follow, right? Because they don't know you. Does that make sense? All right. So let me go get a drink, chat. Worst thing you could ever do is raid a follower only channel. If I've ever accidentally raided a follower only channel, I apologize after the fact. Typically, I try. I've had it happen a few times, but it is very, very, very rare. So, all right, guys. Let me go. Let me use the bathroom and get a drink. It's not my fault. No, it is my fault. I should have looked, right? Like, I definitely should have looked. All right. So, let me... What up, John? How you doing, mate? Hopefully... Thanks for coming to my TED Talk, guys. But thanks for coming to my TED Talk on streaming stuff. I feel like I give you guys really good tips. I try to help you guys out. There's, like, so much that goes into streaming. And there's so much that goes into doing it successfully. And then, like, here, I'll show you guys the truth. Like, I don't have any problem showing you guys this because there's nothing that says I can't do it on Twitch, right? There's literally nothing that says I can't do this. So, like, don't think that, like, streaming is some... John, thank you for the biddies, mate. Thank you for the support. Thank you for supporting me and thank you for supporting the channel. Absolutely fucking appreciate you. Thank you very, 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 very much for the support, friend. So, like, here's this, right? People think this shit is, like, super lucrative. People think streaming is super lucrative. And my sub count is down quite a bit. Like, some people obviously have bigger sub counts. Depends on how many people are, like, subscribing to your channel, how many people are gifting out subs. But, like, here's my dashboard. Like, in this month from streaming, I've only made $600 a month. Now, I don't get a lot of gifted subs. I don't like go really crazy on it. But, like, this isn't highly lucrative, and I'm somebody that does it full time, right? So it's not like this highly lucrative thing, and it is very, very, very hard to make it. And you need to be very, very large to make an insane amount of money. Now, that number could change if I had 400 gifted subs or 500 gifted subs or 600 gifted subs. The issue about gifted subs is that can always end. Like, you could always tomorrow have your #1 gifter just completely stop watching your channel. And if your #1 gifter stops watching your channel, you just lost $1,000 a month, $2,000 a month. So that is always a thing. Louis, we were literally just talking about raids. Louis is a channel that I don't think I've ever talked in Louis' channel. I definitely lurked in Louis' channel. It normally takes me a while to like speak up and get to know people in their channel, and even if I know them, I normally don't talk. I just lurk. I'm a serial lurker. But Louis seems like a great channel, chat. So Louis is another streamer who plays First Descendant. They took a break from streaming for a while, honestly. Like, I checked their stats the other day, and they took like a 3 or 4 month break from streaming. And they've really been hitting it hard for the past, like, 2 months. Right, Louis? I think you've come back and you've been hitting it pretty hard for, like, the past 2 or 3 months. Your CCV's been going up. You're creating an awesome community. A great place to hang out. You've had a pretty consistent schedule. So, guys, if you don't know Louis and you're from my community, go over and follow Louis. Go over, hang out with him. Super fun, super funny. Great titles. Great community. Been lurking there for a while. Now I'm going to have to start talking. But definitely get over there and check them out, chat. Absolutely, absolutely go check them out. You will not be mad that you followed their channel. Thank you so much. You're sweet. Nah, I feel like when if I like respect a channel, respect a content creator, like and I like them, I'm going to give them a good intro, right? Because like I want my people to check you out. And if you just raid and I'm like, yeah, go check out Louis, blah, 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 and then like stop talking about it, then my guys aren't going to go over there. So I want my community to come check you out. So I feel like honestly talking well about you is the best way to do that. We were literally just talking about raiding for like 20 minutes. I support the stream by viewing it because as the first male streamer, I do what I can. But tell me what you're up to. Tell me what you're up to. Tell me what you're doing. Tell me what you were working on today. We're actually, thanks for being a man. I do what I can. I tried really hard to be born with this penis. So it was something I worked for. So I worked really, really hard to have this penis. I'm very proud of it. And I'm glad that you're proud of it too, Tyler. I'm happy that you're proud of my penis and the fact that I have one. I don't think I could have done it without it. I don't know. They said that they were happy that I had a penis. So, like, I'm happy I have a penis.
Give it to me. I want it.
Because I'm sure somebody's not new coming into my channel being sexist trying to get banned. Like, nobody would do that, obviously, right? Like, nobody's going to be dumb enough to come into my channel and be fucking sexist in, like, the first 5 minutes and try to catch a ban. So I just have to assume that they're just proud of my really nice penis. So what up, Stormy? Thank you for that. I just have to assume that that's actually what happened. Right?
Give it to me. I want it.
That's what we have to assume happened. Proud of you being a man? Yeah, I'm proud of me being a man too. So, yeah, because if it was the other thing, I'd have to ban you, right? Like, if you're being sexist, then I just have to ban you, and I don't want to have to do that. So, we just don't want to have to do that. So, but hey, guys, how's it going? You crying? I normally do that to you, God. I normally do that to you. I do what I can.
Well, hello.
Thanks.
A gay porn thing, dude. I love the gay porn thing because I'm a daytime streamer. I'm a daytime streamer, and I love when people do that because I'm hoping somebody's got me coming out of their speakers at work. Just one time, I want somebody to be like, dude, my fucking speakers were on at work. Just one time. Just one time. But Louis, I'm sorry if I missed it. Did you say what you were doing today? And if you got a raid and run, I completely understand. You've been live for a while. If you got a dip, I appreciate it. But if not, if you want to tell me what you're working on today, I'd be happy to talk to you for a couple minutes. Before I start doing the test on this piercing light. Speakers on at work, but you work from home. Dude, you got called into HR. You deserve it, Code. You deserve it. Like, no cap. I do what I can. Gonna take responsibility if that happens? Absolutely not, Borndak. That's not my responsibility that you like gay porn at work. That's not my problem. I'm not one to say one way or the other. Is the Flying Serena build worth spending your cats on, McKenna? I think so. I think the Flying Serena build is really good. I think it's good in certain situations, but I think those situations are going to expand further with the Axiom planes because it's so open. So I would say if you already have my running build, go ahead and do the flying build. If you're only going to do one build, it's up to you. I would say if you're only going to do one build, it just depends on if you want to fly or not. You can do the non-flying build and absolutely cook, or you can do the flying build if you feel comfortable flying. You had 2 MRs, your MR24. Are you trying to sneak your way up to MR29 before the update? What if work is to produce gay porn? Then obviously nobody's going to care, Markov. Obviously. But people have people over and have farts and send stream, hit the sounds for the classics. Lamount. You in the grocery store, never again. That's fucking lol. Did get called into HR because they saw it was a joke. They were both women too. That's always rough. Alex, I'm not answering that. I'm on stream. I believe I can fly. Oh my god, you're killing me. You have no build at the moment. But her flying is fun. Then go ahead and build the flying build. Make sure you watch the whole video because I explain like how to actually play it because it is very easy to run. It is very easy to run out of ammo. So you need to just kind of pay attention a little bit. Think about it every night and day. It's like I touch myself when I fly away, right? Or is it I spread my wings and I fly away? Anyway, it's one of those. Who do I think the best ultimate is? Probably Glay if I had to pick an ultimate, or Freyna. Glay or Freyna right now are probably the best ultimates. But then I wouldn't worry about an ultimate. I would just play Serena and not even worry about it. Alt Freyna or Alt Glay are probably some of the best ones right now. Make sure we clip that last 10 minutes straight. I have no idea what you're talking about. All right, guys. Again, if you have not followed Louis, go follow Louis. And then also, if everybody here wants to do me a favor, Biscuit's in chat. And Biscuit is thinking about streaming here very soon as well. So if you guys haven't, the Biscuit in chat is actually Henri Biscuit from YouTube. Go ahead and follow her channel now. So we'll get her some extra followers. That way she's got a nice little head start. So if you guys have not followed Biscuit, that is actually Biscuit's Twitch channel. So you can go ahead and follow Biscuit now. That way you have her on Twitch. So, make sure you guys do that. We'll get Biscuit to affiliate before they ever even stream. So, but thank you guys for all the love. Thank you guys for all the support. I'm gonna go get a drink. Fuck, marry, kill McDonald's, KFC, or Sonic. I'm gonna marry KFC because it has mashed potatoes and macaroni and cheese. I'm gonna kill Sonic and I'm gonna fuck up some McDonald's, man. Yeah, they're not actually streaming right now, but they're planning on starting here soon. So if we can get them a couple follows, that's just gonna be a nice thing on top of it, right? So also, guys, thank you guys for the follows. If you guys are new to my channel, feel free to follow. It's completely anonymous. Nobody's gonna know you're following. Nobody's gonna know. Nobody is gonna know. Your favorite streamers aren't gonna know that you're cheating on them with me. It's fine. Nobody's gonna know. Feel free to follow. I won't call you out.
Well, hello.
It's completely anonymous. If you like your time here, it'll help you find your way back. So feel free to follow. I'm not gonna call you out, but thank you guys for the follows. If you guys decide to follow, I am gonna get up. I'm gonna go get a drink. I'm gonna use the bathroom, and then we're gonna work on this build and see if it's actually if it's actually better or not. We got some stuff to do until game porn pops out of your speakers. It's not my problem though. Z, thank you for banging me, mate. I appreciate you. And uses alt other trans mods as killer. I think alt Blair's fun, Mikey, but unfortunately I just don't think they're super good right now. But I'm not answering that. Give me a second, guys. I will be right back.
Well, hello there.
Thanks for the follow.
Well, hello there.
Thanks for the follow.
Give it to daddy.
Boop the penis.
Boop the penis. Still got wood in my mouth. I'm cold and wet.
I love gay porn. I'm watching gay porn right now. I hate my job because I love gay porn.
What up, Or? All right, chat. You guys ready? I need to do this because I completely forgot to do it. So let me do this really quick, and then I'm gonna drop out of the party, and we're gonna go in, and we're going to start. We're gonna start testing and see if this is actually better. Do what, Zifu? Thank you, Borendak. Man, we used to love this song back when we played, we used to love this song back in the day, right? When we used to do nothing but, when we used to do, We used to do a lot of Fortnite. Yeah, basically it was Fortnite. Trey, thank you for the biddies. Monster, thank you for beating that meat. Thank you guys for the support. Thank you guys for... John, when did you do the 1,000 biddies while I wasn't here? Did you guys sneak some biddies on me? Thank you guys for the support. Thank you guys for supporting me, and thank you guys for supporting the channel. Insanely popular when it came out, dude. It was like fucking insanely popular. Yo, thank you very, very, very much for the 1,000 biddies. Born Dak, thank you for the 100 biddies. Trey, thank you for the 100 biddies. Thank you guys for the support. Thank you guys for supporting me, and thank you guys for supporting the channel. You guys are absolutely amazing. Judge is actually very cool, one of my favorites. I won't tell anybody if you don't tell anybody. We can keep it our little secret. Nobody will know. Nobody will know. Coke, thank you for the 100 biddies as well, man. Thank you guys for being absolutely awesome today. Thank you guys for the support. Louis, thank you for the raid. If you're still hanging out. Biscuit, thanks for hanging out today. Sin, thanks for hanging out today. If you guys are all still hanging out, no, I appreciate you guys. Chat, thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for being absolutely awesome. Thank you guys for being amazing. YouTube side, thank you guys for being here. I love you guys too. I didn't forget about you guys. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for the love. Thank you guys for the support. Thank you guys for everything you do for me today. Thank you guys for being absolutely amazing. John, thank you for the another 1,000 biddies. Holy shit. How long does it take to get the dog in the story? Maddie, you need to get to where you can do Void Vessel. So it's probably going to be once you get into hard mode. If you're unsure, the video I just pinned will walk you through everything you need to know. Thank you guys for all the support. Seriously. Sprit, thank you for 100 biddies. Can I get like some W's in chat? I don't know if everybody's AFK and lurking or not, but big capital W's in chat would be amazing. If you guys wouldn't mind just throwing like 1 or 2 of them in just to show support to the awesome people who are being like absolutely goated and supporting the community. I would absolutely appreciate that. Thank you guys for the support. Thank you guys for all love. Thank you guys for the support. Whether you guys are supporting financially or whether you're supporting through your views. Thank you guys. Thank you guys very, very, very much. Thank you for the support. It goes a long way. So thank you guys for everything you do. No matter how you support the channel, whether it's through viewing or whether it's through monetarily. Thank you very, very, very much for the support. Just started a couple days ago, Maddie. Hopefully that video helps you out. You'll have to check that video out and let me know what you think. But thank you guys for throwing the W's in chat too. I know we got some serial lurkers that just don't want to type in chat, or they may be gaming or whatever, but thank you guys for all the support. Thank you guys for everything you do. All right, let's check this gun out. Let's see if it's true. Let's see if it's true, right? Let's see if this is actually the gun. All right, so serial lurkers call out other serial lurkers. Hey, now if lurkers want to call lurkers out, that's not my business. Right, that's not my business.
Give it to me. I want it.
Thank you for that, Pub Dad. Thank you guys for all the love. Thank you guys for all the support. Seriously, thank you guys for everything. I could not do this without you. Oh, we need to actually go put cores and shit on this. Jesus. Let's go put cores on it and let's roll it. Busy grinding the new Monster Hunter World event. How's the new the new Monster Hunter event, Tora? Is it good? You guys enjoying it? All right, let's check this gun. Let's go put cores on it. What cores do you guys think we need? What cores are we thinking? You should log in and get tickets. Yeah, if you guys aren't, then definitely get in there and get your Monster Hunter shit. What cores should we put on this gun? I mean, obviously you'd want to put element. In an ideal world, you would put element on it, and you'd be putting the element that whatever you're shooting is weak to. Is the new content good? I guess we should put chill on here, right? Because this is a chill weapon. So let's go ahead and try to get a couple chills on it. Should have grabbed that. The new monster was good. As long as it was a good time, you guys had a lot of fun. That's the important part. Did chill, double chill. I mean, that would make sense that he's doing double chill against chill. I would figure double chill would make sense. You'd like want chill here. Because we know chill does the most when it's like a weakness. I think I have a spare ATAMs that I can kind of like roll out to do what I can. Borendak, thank you for gifting a sub out, mate. Thank you for the support.
Gifted a tier 1 subscription to Lair Bear.
The gun is a base element. It's chill. It's a chill elemental gun too. Colossus on free if bossing. Yo, Sin, thank you for gifting a sub out as well. Thank you guys for the love. Thank you guys for the
Gifted a
support.
tier 1 subscription
Thank you guys
to
for all the
Bob
love. Thank you guys for all the
Walters.
support. Thank you guys for supporting me, and thank you guys for supporting the channel. It goes a long way, man. I do this as a full-time job. I barely make it, and I appreciate anything you guys can do to help me out. So thank you guys for all the love and all the support today. It means the world to me. Tora, thank you for gifting out 5 subs as well. What the fuck? Thank you guys for all the
Etora gifted
love.
5 subscriptions to the
Seriously,
community.
thank you guys for the level 3 hype train. Thank you guys for the love. Thank you guys for the support. Thank you guys for supporting me. Thank you guys for supporting the channel. It means the world to me. Could not do this without you guys. Yo, Darkstyle, thank you for gifting a sub out as well.
Dark Style Tech gifted 1
Thank you guys.
subscriptions to the community.
Thank you guys for all the love and all the support. Psycho, thank you for the resub. You resubbed 6 months at tier 1. Thank you for the love. Thank you for the support. Thank you for everything. Thank you guys for all the love and support. John with the 5,000 biddies. It's getting hot in here, chat. It's getting hot in here. It's getting hot. That's all I can say.
Oh my.
It's getting a little hot for the sweatshirt. Seriously, guys. Thank you guys for all the
Psycho
love.
just subscribed for 40 months.
Thank you guys for all the support. Thank you guys for everything. Thank you guys for the follows. We do keep anonymous. Thank you guys for literally everything you do. Killer, thank you for the 100 biddies as well. You said you used to stream in the past. Was it profitable? Back in the day when I used to stream, Phasmo, I used to make like $7,000 a month.
Thanks for the
But that was a long time ago in a completely different directory with a completely different, it was a whole different ecosystem. Thank you guys for all the love. Thank you guys for all the support. Thank you guys for supporting me. Thank you guys for supporting the channel. Thank you guys for everything you do. COVID was completely different. It was a completely different world when I first started streaming. Now everybody is fucking counting pennies, and I appreciate anything you guys can do for me. So seriously, thank you guys for the love. Thank you guys for the support. Thank you guys for supporting me, and thank you guys for supporting the channel. Really means the world to me. Should we put Colossus on here, or should we put? I feel like we put can't use the same strategy. No, it's a completely different strategy. Why haven't you updated your throne? Like, want to possibly give you something before your birthday? I will do throne today. Rusty asked me to give her my login for my throne, and I just didn't make time to do it. I will do my throne today, Psycho. Okay, I will do my throne today. In order to make these even across the board, let's put bonus damage versus Colossus here. Yeah, it was a completely different strategy back then. We'll fuck you up if you don't do it. We'll do it today. We'll do it today, I promise. I got the YouTube video done that I need to have done for Monday, so I'm ahead of schedule. So I can do it today after I take my walk. Let's put bonus damage versus Colossus, just because, like, I want to make sure these are as even as possible on what we're doing, right? So let's go bonus damage versus Colossus. Let's try for a big number here. Because you could say put chill on it, but there's no guarantee. Like, we're getting ready to use this against a chill Colossus. So we're going to have some, like, really interesting results. So let's see what we can do here. Don't we want to fuck him up every day? You guys just like the idea of fucking me up. Cheryl, thank you for sneaking in. Thank you for sneaking in with the 100 biddies. Thank you for the support. Thank you for supporting me, and thank you for supporting the channel. Appreciate you guys. Thank you guys for the love and support. Thank you guys for the hype train. Thank you guys for being absolute goats. Literally couldn't do this. Do you have bonus Colossus on the gun itself? I haven't rolled the gun yet. We're going to go roll the gun here in a second. Because worst case scenario, we can always roll it off. We're going to go roll this gun. Going to go roll this gun now. Borndak, thank you for gifting another sub out, mate. Thank you for the support. Thank you for supporting me, and thank you for supporting the channel.
Gifted a tier 1 subscription to Mskradust 1961.
Thank you very, very, very much for the support, man. Thank you for supporting me, and thank you for supporting the channel. I absolutely appreciate you. Thank you guys for all the love today. You guys didn't have to do this, but I definitely appreciate it. Never have a better close friend than you. No, Terea is absolutely awesome. I love having Terea. She's literally, and I'm a really hard person to be friends with. Judge tries to talk so fast. Well, I have a bunch of people to try to talk to at the same time. So I want to try to make sure I talk to everybody, or at least do my job, right? My job is to talk to you guys. Terea, I'm a very hard person to be a friend with. because I'm very reclusive and I don't like talk very much. I don't reach out. Leos don't make good friends. We're fucking tough because we're so self-absorbed and like self-centered that everything is about us. And like I focus on myself more than anything else. And there are times where like I don't talk to anybody. I haven't talked to my mom in like 6 months. I haven't talked to my dad in like 2 years. Like actually talk to him. Like I just don't talk to people. Like I'm head down focused all the time, and it can make it such a problem to be my actual friend. So I'm like a super hard person to get along with. Like IRL, like I'm very, it's not that I'm hard to get along with, it's just I'm so focused. So it can be really, really tough. These new bunny outfits are nice. Did you finally get them? Oh, thank you guys for the support. Thank you guys for everything you do. Thank you guys for all of the subs. Thank you guys for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you guys for the 7,000 bits. Thank you guys for literally, seriously, chat, bring it in. Bring it in. Thank you guys for all love. Thank you guys for all the support. Put some W's in chat for all the amazing people and all the amazing gifters. Thank you guys for all love. Thank you guys for all the support. Here's your kiss. I love you guys. Mwah. Thank you guys for everything you do. And if you don't like the kiss, too bad. I didn't ask for consent. You just took it and you just deal with it. I don't give a fuck. You're talking to the wrong fucking guy. All right. So let's roll this. See what we got. We're going to put... What are we putting on this? Crit? Hold on. Before we get really, really deep in this, what should we actually put on it, chat? No tongue? You can't fucking handle the tongue right now, Zifu. Thank you guys for the love. What should we roll on this before we get too deep? Should we go with... Let's change all these mods out really quick, and then we'll figure out what we actually need to roll on it. Let's put edging shot on. Put weak point. We want to make sure we're building into like the guns, like whatever is actually the best on it. So let's make sure we're building into this gun. We want to get the weak point on the roll, you think? Better insight.
Did we just become best friends?
Yo.
Did we just become best
Here's
friends?
some pennies.
Bunny bundle is peak. The pole emote is great too.
Yo, Hellsaber, I appreciate you. Thank you for the £5, right, mate? Yeah, Great British Pounds. Thank you for the £5, mate. Thank you for the support. Thank you for supporting me, and thank you for supporting the channel. This shit goes a long way to help out, man. Thank you very, very, very much for the support. Thank you for that super chat. Literally, thank you for everything you do, man. I appreciate you. Thank you for that. Better insight. Thank you guys for all the support. Thank you guys for all the support on YouTube. Thank you guys for all the support here on Twitch. Literally, thank you guys for everything you do. Reload. Oh, I don't even have this mod upgraded. Interesting. Wait. Oh, it must be one of the few that I don't actually have done. It's like the first time I've pulled a mod that's not done. Bunny outfit's fine if you're only ever going to buy one, but as soon as you buy two, you basically paid $1,500 for the same outfit. Yeah, I really wish they would have just made it a... I really wish they would have just made it a universal. I think they could have got away with making it universal. I do feel bad on that. Yo, thank you guys for playing with the hearts down there, yos. I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys for having fun with the level 7 hearts. Thank you guys for the combos. Thank you guys for the biddies down there as well. Thank you guys for the support. What up, Fresh? You lost the emote? That's no good, man. How you doing, brother? Descendant. Weapon. Let's roll it. Let's roll it down to here. Get this cooked up. You hate the combos so much. They break my chat and make me refresh every time they pop up. Are they that bad for you guys? Can't wait for season 3. It's so soon. One more week. It'll be here before you know it. I'm PUBG, but you managed it. How you doing, man? We having a good day. We just vibing. It's probably some of your script safe settings. I noticed that it does really weird stuff with my Brave browser. Honestly. It does really, really weird shit with my Brave browser. Thank you guys for fucking with the combos, though. Thank you guys for the support. Thank you guys for having fun with the combos. Thank you guys very, very, very much for the support. Thank you for supporting me. And oh, why did I go back in here? I got to re-roll this weapon. Chat, you guys got me all fucked up. I cannot literally think and pay attention. New player here. What's up, Clay? Why do the red rarity tiered guns? Which red rarity tiered guns? Must be missing something. Yo, Borndak, thank you very much for gifting a sub out to Fresh, man.
One subscription to put in Fresh.
Thank you for the support, man. Thank you for supporting me and thank you for supporting the channel. Red guns, like the ones from the battle pass. They're probably low level, mate. There probably is a level 1. I don't know. Clay could have like some colorblind settings or something on too. Could have like colorblind settings on. So like these guns here. Like why do these guns do less than like the purple guns that you're getting dropped? Basically they have a weapon level on them. See right here where it says weapon level 100. If you're pulling it, yeah, if you're pulling it from the battle pass, it is probably a level 1 gun that has so as level 1 it has a lower base damage number. And then eventually you'll need to go through and put mods on it as well, right? Which like these modules here. But more than likely your gun is only level 1, and if you're a new player you might be like playing in a zone that's like level 40 enemies. So your gun is level 1 and you're fighting against level 40 and 50s and you're getting like level 40 or 50 guns to drop. Yeah. The level 1 gun gets even the most experienced players. Yeah, so you just have to pay attention. For right now, while you're going through the campaign, I would worry very little about the like your malevolent that you're pulling out of your battle pass, even though it's a great gun. But you're going to like the resources you need to upgrade this gun to like level 100. It's going to be very expensive for you and it's going to be kind of a pain in the ass. So while you're going through the campaign for right now, I would focus on trying to get through normal mode and get into hard mode and just use kind of the guns you're finding along the way, because those guns will progressively get stronger until you get into hard mode. Once you get into hard mode, all your weapons will start dropping at level 100, and then you can use this terminal over here. I'm not going to be able to do it because I don't have any lower level guns, but you'll be able to use this terminal here. And there's this thing where it says weapon level transmission. You will pick your malevolent, you'll click it, and it'll put it over here. You might need to turn your volume, like your gate or whatever, if you're dropping. But you'll go here, and then you'll add the weapon you want, and it'll upgrade this weapon. Yeah, you might just need to adjust your gate some if it's dropping. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with your gate, dear. All right, ready? Oh, yeah. So let's roll this. We've got everything else on it. So let's go here. Weapon. So let's go with. Now that we've got the cores on it, let's see what we should prioritize. Gotcha, much appreciated. No problem, Clay. Hopefully it helps you out, mate. Critical hit rate 72. We should put critical hit rate on this for sure. Let's put multi-hit chance on it. Weak point, and then I guess Colossus. Should we go with Colossus? Because you need Colossus damage on the weapon to get the bonus damage versus Colossus, right? Like, we would need bonus damage versus Colossus down bottom to get that to work, correct? So, why don't we do multi-hit chance, firearm critical hit chance, weak point damage, and then, yeah, and check that guide I've got pinned, Clay. That should help you out quite a bit on just figuring some stuff out. I actually, in that guide, I really didn't think about telling people to level guns to 100. That's what I mean. There's always things you miss. When you're making a guide, you just always miss it, you know? So let's do this. You might just have to turn up your turn the volume. Yeah, it might be. All right, so firearm critical hit damage. We want rate. I want the rates because I don't want this gun to be. I want this gun to be consistent. Right. Yeah, just turn that up some because like I'm talking right now. Well, I'm talking right now. You can turn it even more until you can. Okay, well that's gonna happen every once in a while because mine does the same for you. What are you going to use this gun on? It'll just be a general... So here's the thing about this. I'm not thinking about it for just using it on the Infernal Walker. If the conversation is that this gun is better than ATAMs, then to me it needs to be better than ATAMs no matter what Colossus I use it on. Right? So because of that, I don't want to go... Yeah, I want it to be good on any Colossus.
Thanks for the follow.
So very universal. So I'm thinking weak point. Because we're really high on our multi-hit chance. Yo, thank you guys for the follows, by the way. We going back in time? No, but like Infernal is like a chill... Like if you're testing... You guys know me, like the way I just tested the Greg's Right Barb. Like we found an enemy and we tried to find like a baseline. And I think that if you're using this gun and you're baselining it on a... Oh, I know you are, mate. But if you're baselining a gun and that gun is getting all of the elemental advantages in its favor, and the gun you're testing against it isn't, and you're testing it on a character that gets like an elemental advantage, then you're kind of not testing apples to apples. So I want to make sure we're testing apples to apples. With this having... Should we put firearm... The question is, what should we roll on it? I guess maybe we get rid of weak point. You just noticed the geriatric gamers. Yeah, I just thought it was funny. I thought it was funny. I haven't actually invited anybody. Shooting the executioner. Is the executioner weak to chill? Let's do firearm attack instead of weak. So my understanding, I think, might be a bit better than Colossus. You think 2 CL? Chill scale from the enhanced. So just go 2 chill and don't even worry about it. And then just go like firearm and everything else. And even though chill... So just don't even worry about it. Toxic? Makes sense. Yeah, okay, I'll put chill on it. We'll just double chill. Wait, could Haley sniper build be meta for the wall? I doubt it. I think you'd be better off just using... I think you'd be better off just using ATAMs, honestly. Because it doesn't put you on just Haley. You can still use ATAMs with Serena. So, goal here, I guess, is going to be multi-hit, chance. You're not confident on guns as you are with Descendant build crafting. I don't know if anybody's more confident. Because we're theory crafting. I guess I could pull like a spreadsheet, but I think you might be right. So let's go with... I think this goes up to 12-2. 11-9 to 12-2, right? Where's firearm? Where's firearm damage? I think it goes to 12-2. I don't know why I don't see it. Probably because I have it. Sven needs to make his video. Well, it goes to 12-2. I think that there's definitely a conversation. He talks slower. I can't help it that my stream voice is so much louder. I can't help it. All right. So the big things I think I want on here are going to be firearm, weak point, and then I want critical hit rate, and I want multi-hit rate. Now, you could say, well, you actually should do damage, because the damage is more important. But the thing here is, we need this gun to be consistent, right? Because if the gun isn't consistent, then it doesn't fucking matter. So... So, like, where's my critical hit? So my critical hit rate's 76, so I need to get this as high as possible. And I need to get my multi-hit as high as possible, which it's at 65. So we'll put more on it. And then we'll have multi-hit and critical, and then we'll add some more weak point damage, which will push us to a 4 easily.
Well, hello.
Surprise, the game doesn't... It has weak point damage, right? So I think we run those. Because, again, like, I want to make sure this is a very controlled build. I want to make sure this is a very controlled build, because if you're building into the guns strength in a way that you're going to only use it against one thing, then it kind of skews things, right? So, yo, thank you guys for the follows. Do you keep anonymous? You're just hanging out, chilling, and relaxing. No, I appreciate you. You speak up to me in the community. Have a good night. Either way, thanks for the follows. Multi-hit chance. 14-2. We could probably roll that higher. We could probably go for some high rolls on these chances, because it's going to add quite a bit, especially the multi-hit chance. I'm curious about some of this, so... Because there are always going to be people that are like, you're doing things wrong, no matter what I do, but I'm trying to come up with something that is very, like, putting them on as close to the same footing as I can. It does. Yeah, the game has weak point damage. It like, hitting in the head, if the head is a weak point, you'll get weak point damage from it. Well, we've got multi on it. That was the big thing, right? Was that like multi was going to be a pretty big deal on this gun. So this gun is actually built into... I'll show you the build on the gun, Hunt. Oh, on the subsets? Yeah, I'm thinking multi. I'm thinking multi, rate, critical hit rate, and then weak point damage with firearm attack. That's what I'm thinking for the roll. But if you're thinking multi-hit damage and multi-hit rate, that can be interesting. But I'm trying to get them close. Yo, thank you for the follows. We do keep anonymous. So you're just chilling, hanging out, relaxing. No, I appreciate you. Once again, we can meet in the community. Anyway, thanks for the follow. But yeah, that's what I'm thinking right now, is to go to just increase it. Because like I said, you could leave it the way it is now with like a 70% and go crit hit damage. See, that's the thing. If I go damage, then the gun is less consistent. But the numbers are going to be higher. Do you think that in order to like truly test this, I should worry less about consistency and just go with the damage? You want me to explain multi-hit? Yeah, give me a second, Vera. I'll explain it. Because I think that if you think that that is actually a better test, then I'll put this multi-hit damage on here, and we'll just go with damage, 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 and we'll stack the damage out, and then see if it actually works better. I'm not going to fish, though, right? Like, I won't crit fish, but I will try to hit a crit and see what it looks like, because I think that, like, damage, damage, damage is pretty tasty, yeah. Well, because I think that even ATAMs has, like, a 70-80% crit rate. Like, it's not 100%. You're suggesting multi-chance? Oh, so you're saying no weak point. You're saying no weak point. Okay, I'm reading it now. See, that's the problem where I read shit. So while I'm in here, I'll explain this. Won't be fair in that case. Test was from a fish, then it's kind of unfair for ATAMs. No, I agree. Well, that's why we're going to look at it this way, Biscuit. I think that... So if I go here, this is a 90% crit rate. So then this gun's only got a 75% crit rate. This has that has no multi-hit on it though, but it has weak point. So this gun is getting the benefit from the multi-hit. Seems like more of a sniper for Haley, yeah. So the way multi-hit works, Vera, is when you add mods or rolls down bottom to a weapon that adds multi-hit chance, it will add up down here. So right now this weapon has a 65% probability that when the bullet hits, it will do a second bullet's worth of damage. That second bullet's worth of damage is determined by your multi-hit damage. So in this case, your bullet will do a 65% chance to do 130% of the first bullet's base damage as the second bullet's damage. But it's fishing in a sense, yeah. I think that... So hopefully that makes sense.
Thanks for the follow.
I think that what we have to do... So, I think that you're going to want to use multi-hit on this. We're going to be hoping for a third bullet. Because you're definitely going to be fishing. We're going to check on it. I think we focus on multi-hit. Oh, we're only getting 65. Never mind. So we're going to be trying for this. I think that we can't put, we need to put crit rate on here. So let's go crit rate, double multi, which is like what Hunt was saying, but instead of going crit damage, I think we go crit rate to try to make it in line with ATAMs to keep it as even as possible. Yeah, and then I'll just roll the Colossus off and just put chill on it. Yeah, I was thinking the lines of reducing the fishing, but that could hurt the overall damage if that's the major focus. Yeah, right now the major focus is to try to see if this gun is actually better than this gun. So I think that we put chill on here and get rid of that bonus fire attack to Colossus. So we'll put double chill on here. And then we will go with multi-damage, multi-rate, crit rate, firearm attack, and that'll get it as close as we're going to get it to the 90% here. And then we can go, like, if we get a crit on this versus if we get a crit on this, because the crit rate will be manageable enough. So this is like an 82 or 83% crit rate. I'm fine to shoot it a couple times until I get a crit, because you're only dealing with like a slight deviation between the crit rates from like 82 to 90%, which I think is like within the margin of error for like normal content on using it. And then that's going to put us closer. But you can see you're going to have a much lower like critical hit damage multiplier, but you're going to get all of this additional bullet damage. So I think it's definitely going to be interesting. I think we're going to have some interesting results on this if we use it in a very general way, right? How's Fallen Hope's ability proc with Keelan? I don't think it works, Arrow, right? Like, chat can let me know, but I don't think like Fallen Hope's ability has any interaction with Keelan at all. Should be more like 9. I think you just have bad luck, Cornell. I think you just have bad luck. The gun never crits for you. Have you tried cupping its balls? You should try that next time you shoot it. No, but good idea. Yeah, change the foregrip on the front to be a set of truck nuts. And then just like hold them ever so gently every time. That's how it works for me. Chicken tiki masala. Dude, that sounds so good. Appreciate that, John. I'm just trying to help out. I'm literally here just to give people, you know, I'm here just to help. Dude, chicken tiki masala sounds good. I don't know what I'm gonna do for dinner today. We're doing Alfredo? Perfect. Dinner's already fine. I'm absolutely fine with that.
Well, hello.
No, I'm absolutely fine with that. Thank you guys for the follows. We do keep anonymous, so if you're just hanging out, chilling, and relaxing. No, I appreciate you. You want to speak to me in the community? Good night. Thanks for follows. All right, now it's time. We have 10K. You said Tandor, and all I thought was Trogdor. So now we're going to go from like 10,000 of these to like 4,000 instantly. It's getting ready to happen, chat. This is where you start to burn through all of your Legos. Yep, rip Legos, basically. You guys better know that I love you fuckers, because there is literally no reason for me to do this other than to see if it's actually accurate to save you guys from burning through your mats. So I'm doing this because I love you guys. I've been saving up 10,000 Legos. Content? No, it's not content. It's because of love, Barb. It's 100% love. Save the Legos? Dude, I've been saving Legos every day. To make Legos drop like candy in Axon? Yeah, basically everybody tweet at the devs and say that we need Legos to drop in the Axiom planes. Actually, here, I'll do it. How you get that so fast? How I get what so fast? How'd I get what so fast? Alright, let me do this. Let's go to Twitter. Can we get Legos to drop in the Axiom planes? Okay, thanks, bye. Hey, at the First Descendant. Can we get Legos to drop in the... let's do this. Then let's go, here we go. All right, guys. So, here you go. All right, here, chat. Go like this. Go like this tweet. Go retweet it. Go make sure that the First Descendant devs know that we need this. Go like the tweet. Go like the tweet. Go do everything. Like it. Leave a comment saying we need it. You guys know. You guys know. Do the thing. That sounds like a problem. You're broke on Legos. You need to go to the Lego plant. You too, and tell them. The chill. The problem is I'm getting ready to roll the chill off of it, Cornell. I'm getting ready to roll the chill off of this. I'm going to roll the Colossus damage off as well. I'm going to roll the Colossus damage off. We're going to roll this off because I need this to be... I need to compare apples to apples. Critical hit rate. Alright. Yeah, we're trying to compare apples to apples because everybody's saying that this gun is better than ATAMs right now. And that chill roll was so high, yeah. Well, everybody's saying this gun's better than ATAMs, and I don't think it is. I think there are very unique situations where it might be, but I wouldn't feel comfortable. I wouldn't feel comfortable telling my community to build this gun if it's only useful on one Descendant. Colossus damage is never worth it on cores anyway because firearm attack gets converted into attribute attack. Is that what happens? I need to look at the... I really need to spend my time looking at the firearm spreadsheets to really understand it. And then attribute gets like multiplied by a bunch of other stuff. To step on the middle of the night, dude, I could only imagine stepping on a Lego in the middle of the night. I would wake up my entire house. Which would consist of waking up Rusty, but she would still be mad. Look at these Legos just disappearing, chat. That's why you're thinking, it's a sniper, so it's just like a chunky attack, yeah. See, I need to really understand the weapon damage a little bit more. Multi-hit chance, multi-hit damage, here we go. Alright. Vash at 40 at 1 ATAM shot. Piercing can do more. That's what they say. That's what they tell me. Well, they don't say it can do more than 428, but they say it can do more. So basically what I think happened... Here's what I think happened, chat. I think that it was used... Yeah, we'll just have to mess with it. Because I didn't do the tests. Why did they remove the shortcut for mission results? I have no idea. I know that sucks for everybody. Test it on the Order of Truth. I need to test it on a Colossus. I need to test it on a Colossus. Unless you just want me to test it on like a rank and file. I mean, I don't really care. As long as we have like a standard... Yeah, we're doing the course right now. With ATAMs and 264 on, yeah, tightrope and like a couple other things. So, that's why we're checking it out. We want to check it out because it seems interesting. Because, like, obviously, we're not saying Sven did something wrong. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying his math isn't good or whatever. But I think that there was probably something weird that happened. Alright, so let's go in here. I think the gun is good. So we're going to look at these guns together, chat, and we're going to come up with it. And then after this, I need to do... After we get done with all of this, I really need to get some people together and run Purge for a couple hours. Because I'm so long. Streamer luck today. I have no idea what you're talking about. Alright. Your game. We'll get some people together. So, let's start it out with... Man, I really wish there was like... I really wish there was just a board that we could shoot that had no defense, no resist, no nothing on it. Didn't even know that mod existed until right now. It seems like it's a pretty good mod for like single shots, right? All right. See, but here's the problem. I guess we're gonna have to do it against. We're gonna have to do it against the Defiler, because the Defiler's weakness is. What is the Defiler's weakness? I might actually have to change my. We might chat. I might need to change my ATAMs. Because the Colossus damage isn't any good on this. Should I just do... This one's double chill attack. What should I put on here? Well, I don't want to gain advantage though, right? Like we don't want to gain advantage. You think firearm attack is just fine? To like try to compare them? This gun isn't perfectly rolled. We might have to change it. Because this one, I think, was the one that Vash... This should be the exact roll Vash had us using for killing the Tormentor. So... we can go with this. You wouldn't change it. I'd rather... using a new ATAMs. Well, that's the thing is like I might have, I don't have one laying around, but this is going to be so hard to compare. Yeah, that's why I think this is probably going to be okay. If we get some really wonky stuff, we can min-max more. I just expect this gun to do better no matter what. Well, the thing is, even if it's not comparing sniper to sniper, the issue is going to be what... Because, like, there could be really weird shit that happened. Like, did he hit... Like, was it a crit multi-hit fish? Was it, like... so, hold on. So, let's do this really quick. So, I'm going to go in here, right? I'm going to go here, and we're going to go... Let's go here. And you're saying he was, like, doing, like, the Executioner? So, like, the Executioner is Pierce, and the core here. So, everything is Pierce. Right? So, everything's Pierce. This gun's crushed, so at least that helps. Both of these are crushed, so at least you weren't getting that. So at least... wouldn't it be fair comparison to min-max both guns separately? The guns are pretty good. The guns are pretty good. Well, even if you're doing low HP or not, you're just going to be multiplying, right? You're just going to be multiplying your damage at that point, right? You're just multiplying the damage. So let's double check and make sure that he's not like weak to... oh fuck, he doesn't show up. It's okay. I need to use... so he shouldn't be weak to crush. Okay. All right, so let's do a couple shots here. This is probably going to give us the best chance we have, because this is basically the same build that he would have had here for the most part. The only difference is going to be my ATAMs, if my ATAMs is like actually good enough. So let's do this, right? No, I can't use that. That's right. I was like, I can't use that, so that's gonna fuck me up. I need fucking... I need to remember not to use my one. My one is still fucking me up. Alright, so we're good here. Alright, all I need to do is just shoot. There's nothing... oh no, I need to shoot, reload, and then shoot, right? $5 mil. Right? Is that right? Did we do everything right? We did everything right, right? Let's do it again. But I'm pretty sure we did everything right, correct? We've got the sniper. Let's do this. Gonna go here, 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 right? We're gonna turn this on, toggle this, shoot that over there. We're gonna reload. About 5 mil. It's not actually doing more damage, Cuban. The gun is capped. You're not doing any more damage with that fire rate. Anything over the 2000 is just a visual bug. Anything over 2,000 is a visual bug on that gun. Can go higher just by a little bit more. It doesn't do anything. That's purely a visual bug. That's purely a visual bug. Let's try this again. Yeah, we tested it earlier today. We spent like hours. We spent like hours testing it. So what do we want to say? It hits like 5 mil? Like, what do you guys want to say? You guys want to say 5 mil? It just seems like it does. Yeah, we like sat down and tested it. It doesn't do anymore. It's just like a placebo effect. Yeah, you would be better with like 2 fire rate, 1 element or something like that. Or like 2 fire rate, 1 mag or something like that. Should have been here earlier. Yeah, it's back in the stream. We spent like hours testing that. Because we knew a lot of people were gonna... oops, I didn't want to do that. Shit. We knew a lot of people got jebaited. Let's wait for this. So it looks like it's about 5 mils what this gun's getting here. Like, do you guys agree or not? Speaking of visual bug, you got Glay from the free research lady, and her alt gun doesn't do any more damage with increased power mods. It should. Her gun will do more damage based on your skill power. It just depends on if you have all the right stuff on there to notice it. Because it might be very minimal for you to notice depending on how well you have her built. But she absolutely, skill power affects her massacre. 100% does. We're like 5 to 6 mil damage, guys, is what I'm getting on this gun. 5 to 6 mil damage. Now I don't have that piercing mod on here. Like I don't have multi-reload on here. We're gonna run this without multi-reload for right now because I just literally don't have it on the gun. We can put it on here in a second. I'll be curious. I'm gonna be really, really curious just on this alone. Does like 5.7. Blue border on some have... Which blue border? It's probably just going to be the rarity. It's probably just going to be like the rarity or the tier. I'm assuming like if the background is blue. Like if it looks like... Because it's going to depend on what I'm looking at. Because it's hard to tell. I'm looking at weapons in the inventory. What is the blue border some of the guns have on the guns? Yeah, I'm unsure. Unless it's just like this one's blue, this one's purple, this one's gold. Then you're talking about the rarity tier. Without like a picture of it, it's going to be hard. The blue highlighted thing. Core versus no core. The blue highlighted thing. The blue highlighted thing. If the gun is equipped, oh, like this? All my guns, they don't have. Do you know if it was something? Yeah, without seeing it, Koenig, I would need to see like a screenshot to give you a better example. If you can explain it more, like chat might have a better chance. But I'm like, I would need to see it without. Thank you guys for the follows. We do keep anonymous. If you're hanging out, chilling, relaxing, I appreciate you. I'm gonna speak up, get to know me, and the queen up, get to know you. Either way, thank you for the follows. All right, so I'm gonna do this one more time with, and then I'll put that other mod on. I mean, this gun's hitting 5 mil, right? There you go. Biscuit's giving you a little bit of info. Let's do multi-reload. I have like my wings out or something? Can you literally not put both on this gun? Oh, I need to put next there. There. Now I can put this on. Alright. Defiler's weak to electric. I need to take electric off of this. Let's put chill on it. Because that's throwing shit. That's throwing shit. Need to put chill enhancement. Oh, fuck, dude. This is gonna be fucked up. Because we need to put chill enhancement on here. Because the electric is throwing things off, right? Let me see if I can move some stuff around. It doesn't really look like it. I'm gonna have to recore. Had a blue border, but they changed the UI. Okay, hopefully that might have a good point on it. I don't know. This is gonna be interesting. I'm gonna have to record this gun to test it, chat. Yeah, I'm gonna have to record this gun. Right. Damn it. Yep, I'm gonna have to go record this gun. Alright. Dude, literally can't get a crit to save my life. Cruising light could be better on like heavy crit resist. We'll have to wait and see. The hardest part. Do I have to put the gem back in? There's no possible way that piercing light is doing more damage than this. There's no possible way. I don't even have chill damage on this. Like I don't have any elemental damage on this whatsoever. I don't have any elemental damage on this whatsoever, and we doubled the damage that piercing light was hitting. Right? I don't know, chat. What do you think? Where are their pockets in the bikini? They keep the weapon someplace. You know where they keep the weapon. I'm definitely not seeing it. Wait, do you have to reload? Do you have to reload to proc this? You do. So I wasn't even reloading it. Okay, so there's definitely some issues. So we weren't doing everything right, but that's fine. Let's reload. Now we have multi-piercing shot. Not getting crits. I don't know. From what I'm seeing, I doubt it. Alright, let's try this. We'll reload and try it again. Dude, testing is always just like such a pain in the ass.
Hey, listen.
Gotta get the reload. What are my thoughts on Season 3? I haven't played it yet. I reserve right to like have judgment on Season 3 until I play it. Because I don't know how much content is actually there. Like visually what I'm seeing, I think it's going to be a little light on content. But I want to actually play it before I like have, you know what I mean? Even get my second hit. This is so interesting. Dude, this is so hard to test. This is so hard to test, chat. Because you gotta wait the 15 seconds and you don't actually see the cooldowns or anything. I don't know, what do you think? What do you think, Fantastic? This is so hard to test. I actually feel like Greg's was easier to test than this. All right, let's reload. No, but I mean, I know a lot of people are curious. A lot of people are actively curious. Piercing light's just easier to use, less chance to mess up. I'm gonna try to do this again, but like really try to make sure that I get my reloads and stuff and do it right. So I think that from what I saw in the demo, I'm excited to get in and play it. I feel like it's not a very substantive update, but I feel like it's gonna be fun either way.
Being a bitch.
I feel like it's gonna be fun either way. Thank you, Brave.
It's okay. You guys can stop freaking out. I'm here now.
How you doing, mate? All right, so we're hitting about 13 mil.
This stretch brought to you by our
We're
community.
hitting about
and
13 mil
Athletics.
with ATAMs. So, so let's reload. $5 mil. Let's try this a couple different times. A little bit of a letdown. Yeah, I think that Nell's kit's going to be a lot of fun, but I think that it's not going to be like super impactful in the current state. I think it might have some sort of like niche case, like use cases against the wall crasher with certain builds, but I don't think it's anything like absolutely crazy. Reload. I mean, I'm not seeing any numbers like over 5 mil. I'm not seeing any numbers over 5 mil on this. Let's, I guess, keep trying till maybe see if we get something bigger, but definitely didn't see all the demo because they said it would be rolling events and certainly wasn't a demo, so it'll be more will be more there that we didn't get to see. Yeah, I think there's a lot that we need to see post demo. I think there's a lot we need to see post demo. So I like, for me personally, I don't think I can really say. I just don't think I can say one way or the other, right? Like whether I think that it was good or not. All right, chat. So I need anybody that's been hanging out that has a biscuit. So the test probably is about which one bullet deals the highest damage, which means you'd want to proc crit and multi-hit and compare the one best shot by calculating overall damage. Yeah, I don't think piercing would be better, not 100%. Even with the average shot, though, you don't have a biscuit. She's right there. I think that, like, average shot. But even still, like, we've just ran it, like, in-game. Like, you could probably make some minor tweaks. You could maybe... What I will say is there's a 0% probability that you're going to change the build on this gun and increase its damage by 125%. I mean, I feel like that is very reasonable to say that even if I don't have the perfect build on here, you're not going to increase the damage on this build by 125%. Right? I feel like...
Thanks for the follow.
I feel like that is 100%. Ooh, we hit 10 mil on that one? Or did I forget to reset? I don't remember if I forgot to reset or not, but we'll do a couple more. Yo, thank you guys for the follows. Do keep anonymous. So if you're hanging out, chilling, and relaxing, I appreciate you. Want to speak and get to know me in the community? Have a good night. Either way, thanks for the follow. Sharing stealth build, probably. All right, let's try this again. Let's reload.
Oh my.
Because I've been consistently hitting 5 mil.
Hotbun.com just subscribed with Prime.
Yo, Hot Bun, thank you very, very, very much for your Prime, mate. Thank you for the support. Thank you for supporting me. Thank you for supporting the channel. Thank you very much for your Prime, mate. I definitely appreciate you. Based on what I'm seeing here, like we've shot this almost a dozen times now, and we've never hit a number over 5 mil. And we easily hit numbers over 10 mil on the ATAMs, right? There we go. We hit 9 mil. That was like there was 3 crits in that number, and it's still not higher. We got 3 different red numbers there. I just don't see, I don't see the gun being better. Right? I'm just having a hard time seeing it, chat. I'm just not seeing it. And if so, it's got to be such a niche use case that I just don't see it. Because remember, my ATAMs right now doesn't have any element mod on it whatsoever. Doesn't matter what the element mod is. And pretend? No, I mean, I think that I believe that Sven got I believe he got high numbers in whatever test he was doing. But I'm trying to work on this on like a high, like an you know, just an enemy that just has an insane amount of everything to try to normalize it, right? And this gun consistently hits harder than piercing light. And again, my ATAMs is just using firearm attack. This is using double chill. This doesn't have any chill here. And this one is fully built out. So I'm actually missing a mod on this gun. Unless for whatever reason the Defiler is like chill resist, like has really high chill resist. In which case then it might not be entirely fair. What up, Luna? Like I can try it on another enemy, but you're gonna have a hard time. Like I could try it against somebody else. I can't remember if he has high chill resist or not. Because if he has high chill resist, then it might not be 100% even. What are you up to? His chill resist is pretty high, so let's try it against somebody else. Let's go against hold on. Let me look at something here. Let's just go against well then fine, let's just go against Molten, big chunky weak points, but he's going to gain a bonus because you're using a chill weapon. Because piercing light is very heavily spec'd into chill. Let's do Tormentor. Let's just do Tormentor, right?
Hey, listen.
How's your day? It's not going too bad. How you doing today? Let's do Tormentor. Hunt's best friend, Swapwalker. He's Crush though, but both of these weapons are Crush. So it's still like to like, so I'm not too worried about that. Unless one of them gets like a crazy... What up, Mary? Unless one of them gets like really crazy bonuses on it, but I would imagine not, right? So let's go ahead and let's aim for where we know the gem's gonna be. So let's go ahead and reload. Is that 16 mil? That was like 16 mil. So let's run a couple shots here and see what we do and see if we get similar results, right? Because the idea right now is just going to be similar results. What are you up to today, Luna? Let's reload. We're just going for similar results. That's all we care about. That was because we didn't get crits. That was about 5, right? Yo-ho, thank you for the follows. We do keep anonymous, so you're just hanging out, chilling, and relaxing. No, I appreciate you. Just speak up. You want to get to know me in the community. Have a good night either way. Thanks for the follow. His gym was right here, right? I think his gym was right there. Nope, doesn't look like it was. Where was his gym? It wasn't here, was it? I mean, this is where you would think it would be. Yeah, there's where... No, maybe. This is such a pain in the ass to try to test this. It's right here. Or is it down here? Let's reload him. We can reload him just to double check, though. Yo, thank you guys for the follows. We do keep anonymous, so if you're just hanging out, chilling, and relaxing, I appreciate you. Must be able to me in the community. Have a good night. Either way, thanks for the follow. What affinity has a weak point? No, absolutely. Stats on the Colossus in the train section menu, like, yeah, no. I wish there was just a board here. I wish there was just a target that I could just shoot that didn't matter. Yeah, okay, so his gem is up there. Okay. Like, is it Pierce, Burst, or Crush? Yeah, instead of it just saying up top. Like, if it would show it right next to it. Right now sounds not as bad. What do you mean, Rap? She sounds like she's, like, mid at best right now. All right, let's do this. Let's reload. Let's reload. Let's crush this. Like 16 mil. It's about what we got last time. Perforator plus Serena not flying. Purge 410. I know it's not good, but you like it. As long as you have fun with it, OG, that's all that matters. Like, personally, obviously, I use Mal because I like Mal a little better, but I don't think it's bad. Does she give you auto weak point hits? She will if you're using her. She will if you're using her and you, like, have her 4 procced. But you have to have her 4 procced in order to get it. And then, like, anything you shoot during that time will be a weak point. But she doesn't give it to the rest of your team or anything. It's only to her. Alright. So we had, like, about 16. But someone testing could have shot at a crush spot and then broke it on the lab. Get less damage? Yeah. No, I agree. She could actually be good with snipers. She could be, but you always have Serena, you know, right? That's the only downside is you have Serena. 2 mil, 3 mil. I'm just not seeing a world. I'm not seeing a world in which this gun is better. I'm just not seeing it, chat. Like I said, maybe I'm just doing something absolutely wrong, but I'm just not seeing a world in which this is actually a better gun. Like, let's run a bunch of shots and see, but it wasn't better on the Defiler. It was close, but it wasn't better on the Defiler. Like 7 mil is still super respectable, but it's short of the 16 mil that we were getting with ATAMs, right? I'm just not seeing it, chat. I'm not seeing it. I'm just not seeing it. You just want to run with other staff too? None of you. Just what you're vibing? Yeah, no, I get that. Would it not be better to swap elements for the multi-hit damage? The question here, Hellsaber, is you're trying to create a world. You're trying to create an environment and where you're testing 2 things that are even. Right? You need them to be as even as possible so you can check them on an even playing field. It's very funny watching you test this. Yeah, you can Biscuit, you can always DM me. You don't ever have to ask to DM me. It's very funny watching you test this. Why? Because it's like it's just not making sense, or because I'm retarded? Piercing light is better on no mana descendant drive shaft. Absolutely. You never have to ask me about DMing me. It's fun, not funny. Well, it's interesting because I cannot see a world, right? Like, I cannot personally see a world where this is actually better, right? Like, in the current situation, like, if I take this, let's get rid of this. Like, we've seen it hit like 7, 8, 9 mil, but we've not seen it beat the 16 mil. So it's very interesting. Your line of thought is that it's resistances. Well, and that's why we switched it a couple different times. Because right now the idea is that, like, we ran it, like I ran it on Defiler, but there was a chance that, like, the Defiler had high chill resistance. And since this gun is spec'd into double chill, and this one is spec'd into firearm damage and firearm attack, that you're maybe getting an advantage on this But what I was told was that this gun was tested with being chill. I could roll them to be the exact same, with this having like firearm critical hit damage and firearm attack instead of chill chill. But the whole idea was that you were building into chill 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 because this is a triple chill gun. So you could make a conversation that I should maybe move this out to be the exact same here. But as it stands right now, I'm not seeing a way, like, you see what I mean? Like, I'm just not seeing a world in which this is going to, I'm not seeing a world in which this is going to do more damage. Like, I'm just not seeing a world in which it happens. Yeah, like, the core slots on these are, like, pretty limited. That one hit 14, but that was still less than the 16 mil that we hit. That was still less than the 16 mil that we hit on ATAMs. And we hit the ATAMs number much more reliably. So I'm not seeing that this gun is better than ATAMs. I'm just not seeing that it's better. Like, I'm just not seeing that it's better. Because no matter who you're shooting, ideally, as long as they're not hitting some crazy resist, you should probably have around the same numbers. I don't know, guys. I feel like I could test this all day, and it's going to come up inconclusive no matter what you do. I feel like I could sit here and test this all day, and it's going to come up so fucking inconclusive. What do you want, like a Sharpie? You're on double 101 crit damage on your ATAMs. Like, if people are saying the gun is better, I don't see it. But if it is, it would have to be so marginally better that it wouldn't even matter. I think it'd be nice to see what someone experiments was to try to and find like the missing variables. Like, yeah, if once Finn, like, if he makes a video on it, then I'll watch his video. But basically I'm trying to test it in the most sanitary environment I can. Because we've seen how things can get skewed, right? Like with Greg's. We saw how things can get skewed like Greg's did. When you look at things in a vacuum. So I'm trying to look at it across numerous things. But if you're doing a situation where, like, it was done on Haley, like, I know it was done on Haley. So if you're doing it on Haley and you're going through and you're removing some of these critical hit mods because you don't need the critical hit mods, and then you're like moving things around in a way that it works exceedingly well with Haley, then that might not work as well on somebody that's not Haley. And then if the gun is only good on Haley, then it's not that the gun does like better damage. It's just it does better damage on Haley. Actual numbers won't match. Yeah, I just think that if you're testing this on Haley, where the critical hit rate doesn't matter, and you can sort of like change things around in a different way, and this gun has a much better multi-hit stat and a much better multi-hit stat, much better weak point stat, right? Like the gun has just like better multi-hit and shit. Then you're going to be able to utilize that multi-hit in a way that you just can't do with ATAMs. So in that situation on Haley, in a very specific situation, the gun could, in theory, be better. But you're testing it on Haley, and then you would need to take that gun that you tested on Haley and then put ATAMs on Serena and test ATAMs on Serena. Because in theory, just because this gun does 30 mil more damage on Haley, that literally doesn't matter, right? Like, that doesn't matter when you have Serena, right? Like, it literally doesn't matter when you have a Serena. And even with no crits, we hit 19 mil there, right? So, like, none of that matters because you have Serena, and Serena will always do more damage than Haley will. Does that make sense? Working on the math? No, you do whatever you need to, Biscuit. I'm curious to see what you come up with. I think that I could see a world in which it is better, like in which Piercing Light is better on somebody like Haley, but I cannot see a world in which Piercing Light on Haley is ever better than ATAMs on Serena. Right? But I'd be curious. I'm curious to see what you come up with. I'm curious to see what you come up with, but that's my thought right now, is that I cannot see a world in which Piercing Light plus Haley is better than Serena plus ATAMs. But, alright guys, it's that time. I'm going to need to get some people together. We got to go get some cores. I don't know if anybody's hanging out, if anybody wants to go get cores. In my view right now, Stormy,
Thanks for the follow.
all things being equal, like with all things being equal, I don't personally see it being better. With all things being equal, based on the scope of the testing that we did, I do not see it being better in general. Now, if Biscuit shows some math that shows that it is like statistically better, then that'll be interesting. But I feel like no matter what you run math-wise, you're going to have a hard time justifying Piercing Light over ATAMs. That's my thought right now. But if Biscuit has some like crazy math, like obviously if Biscuit does the math, Biscuit can make the video on it or whatever. Like I don't really care. Because like to me it doesn't really matter. I just want to make sure that like you guys or whoever I'm talking to in my community just isn't like, you know, like spinning tires basically. We'll see who all we got. We'll see who all we got, Code. You're not making a video about it? Yeah. It's just one of those things, you know, it's just one of those things, Biscuit, where I just want to make sure that I tell my community when they ask if it's worth it. 1 + 1 = 11. I just think if your equation, I just think that, I don't even think it's 1 + 1 = 11, because I really do trust the guy who put the info out. Like I actually really trust him. Paint. I trust the dude who put the info out on this one, but like my view on it is what I'm trying to do is 1 + 1 = 2, right? This is what I'm doing. But if somebody else is doing 1 + 1 + 1 = 3, and they're saying that 3 is bigger than 2, they're not wrong. But they're adding this +1, and I'm not adding that +1. Because what I am trying to do is look at things very sanitary. So in my mind, with all things being equal, or as equal as I can get them, right? With all things being equal, the best I can get them, ATAMs seems to be like better than Piercing Light. But if you add different variables, or you start adding additional things like, well, we're doing 1 + 1, but we're adding Haley to the mix, then you can start coming out with different numbers. But my problem with doing something like adding Haley is if you're adding Haley to the mix and you're saying Haley makes, like, in general, this isn't a shade at anybody, but like in theory, right, if you're using Haley to make piercing light better, then you should be able to use fucking you should be able to use Serena to off balance this equation, right? In theory. So yeah, based on what I've seen so far, it's not better. Now, if Biscuit sends me some math that makes me think it's better, then I'm more in line to concede that piercing light is better. But if the math supports that ATAMs is better, and my tests support that ATAMs is better, then I'm going to assume that ATAMs by default is better, and that in certain situations it could be better. Looks like you're gonna have to run Coda, looks like you're gonna have to run Enzo for a bit. And let alone Serena, right? But if you're testing the guns, right, Markov, if you're testing the guns on that person and you can offload some of that crit rate and a bunch of other shit, then you can do funny things with the numbers, right? Yeah, so Serena plus ATAMs is like much crazier. Were they using defense neutralization with piercing light? I mean, I don't know. That's where I kind of agree with Hunt, like to go back to Hunt's point, that we are doing the best we can to test it, and I think we have tested it literally the best that we can at this point. And I think that anything more than what we've done, we would just have to wait and for other people to put out videos showing what their tests were and like reviewing their tests versus what we did to determine, right, like which one is like where the variance is. And then I would give my opinion on that variance or that deviation, depending on how you want to look at it, right? Because then I would just give my opinion. I would be like, hey, you know, what is being said is factually accurate, but there's like a giant asterisk on it. And that's basically what we're worried about. Standard variance. Basically, we're looking for the standard variance. Hunt. The standard variance. Can't do naked on Twitch? Why can't I? Says the gun's naked with the same rolls. There's definitely some room that you could do where you could just like take everything off of them and just look at them and do it that way. So there's definitely a lot of different ways we can look at it. We've got a lot of smart people in the community that can look at a lot of different things. So, but I do think it doesn't hurt for us to like look at things and just see exactly what's going on. I don't know why you don't like standard variance. I think standard variance is perfectly acceptable. I think you're just being Markov. I have the wrong build on, chat. Remind me to change my build because this isn't right. My build's not right, chat. It always happens. Every time the first time is like the wrong build. No, Markov just wants to see me naked. It's okay. I know what Markov really wants. I know what Markov wants. I think I still have my ATAMs build on. Or there's just something not right with this build. I need to look at it. The need for cores is never ending. Neither is the need for getting this fucking medal finally. But yeah, we will change our build out because our build's not right. We shouldn't be running out of MP. Oh man, there's like no world in which I should be running out of MP, so if I'm running out of MP, it means I'm on the wrong build, right? 100% I'm on the wrong build. We'll get it fixed after this. I'm being hard carried. Being hard carried right now. I can't see anything because of the Gregs. This is the nerd that's rocking Gregs.
I can't hit my shots, chat. What the fuck is going on today? Oh yeah, I have a bunch of shit that I need to make. Okay, I did find a definition of standard variance in Oracle Cloud for tax reporting. You want to get Greg's out? No, it's all good. I was like, dude, I'm pretty sure that that was like an accounting term or something, so it's good to know that I'm not entirely wrong, even though I might not have been saying it right. So skill focus rounds, this is MP. Let's take MP off and let's put biodensity on here. Somehow I don't think that's what you mean. Well, if there's a variance, then that's a variable between, like, a variance is a change, right? Like, so here's the variance between integer A and like, you know, X and Y. There's a variance or a variation. So then the standard level of variation would be your standard variance, right? It's a statistical term. There's also standard deviation. Yeah, maybe I'm just dumb. Arche Tuning, Malevolent, and then let's go into Descendant module, Flying build, much better. Let's go. It's okay, Markov. I'm just ahead of the curve. You want to play some? Oh, I don't care. Why not run him? Him on what? Why run him? What are we going to replace for him? Why run him? It's a free 40% damage. It's a speed boost. It's fine without it. I know what him is. I mean, do I need it for movement speed on her? I don't know. I've never used it. From what I remember, like the last 500 times I've ever used Serena, I've had everybody and their brother chastise me for running him. I've literally had nothing but people chastise me for running him, saying it was a fucking absolute waste to run it. So then finally, I agree that it's a waste, and I don't want to use it. It's so interesting. It's literally interesting. It's just really funny. It's literally really funny sometimes. People are building Greg's wrong. Greg's is all about the skill explosion. And works with firearm attack, so it's better to build it as much fire attack as you can, not fire rate. I think that you want to, I mean, anytime you can peak out your fire rate, it's not going to hurt you. So, I mean, more fire rate means more everything. So I definitely don't think it hurts to build it into fire rate in any way, shape, or form. But I think you can overbuild into fire rate, right? Like, I think you can definitely overcap fire rate, and that's what people have been doing. Descendant hard mode, finally, mate. Congratulations. Hopefully you're finally getting to the point in the game where you can start grinding, right? With no damage, it's useless. Yeah, but there's definitely a lot of ways to do it. Fire rate is damage. I mean, that's the way I look at it. Damage time. I would have to see the build, Mad, to see what you're doing versus what other people are doing. Let me look in here. 900 fire rate's enough, but why do 900 when you can do 1800? Doing 30% more damage is less than doing 100% more damage, right? Like in theory. Right? Doing 40% more damage for 900 rounds, or doing 1,000 rounds and doing 100% more damage in the same amount of time. Yeah, now when you're dealing with, like, there's a lot of other things to take into consideration there, but yeah. Yeah, eventually I look at him, I took it off. I took it off a while ago, so somebody else saying they wanted to join. Somebody else was saying they wanted to join. I can go out and grab you. Yeah, him was one of those things where I used to put it on for a long time. Like, I used to put him on my builds for a long time. And then I had a bunch of people come in and they were like, why are you putting him on your builds? Like, him is like not really like helping. Like, him's not really helping. Him's not really benefiting you anyway. It's making your dashes cost more MP, and like you're not really gaining a whole bunch of benefit out of it. It's just making it harder for you to like stay in the air and utilize your build. And I was like, you know what, that makes sense, and I stopped using it. But if it adds like 40% more run speed, like for speed running, maybe there's like a use case for it. But it was like literally 4 or 5 days ago when we were working on the build and talking about the build, everybody was like, yeah, nobody uses him anymore. Because of the longer animation, and especially if you're trying to like move through the maps faster and shit like that, you don't want to use him. So it's like just really interesting how much like 1 or 2 days changes the conversation. It's just really interesting to me, like how 1 or 2 days change something. I know it sounds dumb, but it's something that happens frequently. Because I definitely, more popular build changes, people remove passionate sponsor, which benefited from him. Yeah. Well, and that's the thing. Like when you were benefiting from passionate sponsor, it makes sense. Absolutely. I mean, I think at the end of the day, having him or not having him isn't gonna change the build. Like, it's not going to change anything one way or the other. Like, maybe you get a little bit faster run speed. Maybe it's somewhat better. Maybe it's not. I don't think it's going to make or break your build, right? Like, I don't think having him on or not having him on is going to, in one way or another, like, brutalize your build, right? Does it affect your speed mid-air? I mean, I think maybe you could make a use case for it in a map where you have to do a lot of moving, but in a map where you're not doing a lot of moving, I would say there's probably it's whatever. I'm not gonna, like, it could be good. I don't know. Like I said, I just go off of the builds that like we make here in chat, so I could put it on and see what it does, but because it's move speed if you do it in air, right? And it's jump speed if you do it on the ground. Oh, let me go back. I'll grab you, Lux. Sorry, mate. Dude, my brain is like going 100 different miles an hour. So just give me a second. Sorry, when my brain is going, like I'm having like 2 conversations and doing a bunch of stuff, my brain, I kind of forget things. So I'm not trying to not game with you, mate. It's just my brain. Because I'm trying to think and process things too, right? Because I normally don't just do what people tell me. I like try to think and process them. I mean, I have it on. Maybe I'm faster. I don't feel like I'm necessarily much faster. Maybe I am. It's hard to tell. Yo, thank you for the follows. We do keep anonymous, so if you're just hanging out, chilling, and relaxing, no, I appreciate you. Let's be able to me in the community. Have a good night. Either way, thanks for the follow. I would say if I am faster, it's maybe some. A busy brain, we understand completely. No, but I mean, like, you guys deserve like an amazing content creator, and sometimes my brain, like, I don't completely fucking XQC, but I definitely have days where I feel like fucking XQC. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not full XQC, but I'm pretty fucking close sometimes. I used to watch like Felix and be like, how is this dude dissolve into, you know, like a stuttering mess? And I was always like, how does he do that? And then the longer I've streamed and the more I'm multi-doing things, the more I'm like, okay, I feel bad for XQC. Makes you an amazing content creator? Dude, I'm trying. I'm trying to be like I'm trying to be as honest and as real as I can be. I think you can have this on or not have it on, Markov. I think that there's like an increase in movement speed. Right? Like I definitely think there's like some type of increase in movement speed, and I don't necessarily think it's that big of a deal. How do I want to say this? Because I don't want to diminish it, because there is an increase in move speed. So I could see where there could be a use case for it, for sure. Like I could see where there could be a use case for it. And I'm not dying on MP, so I'd say if you want to use it, you can definitely use it. Go pick up the guy, thank you. Because I literally just about hit R again. I would have to honestly test it in an arena. Like, I know that sounds dumb, Markov, but I would want to go in the arena and like jump in the air and like move and then do the same thing without it to see how noticeable it is. Because playing it, it does feel like noticeable, but it doesn't feel like, you know, 300% noticeable. It feels like, you know, because it's probably what, like 10% or something like that. Party invite. There you go. To the 40% move speed boost, as long as you get it right. It also helps the team. Yeah, I mean, like most of the time when you're doing this, you're going to be playing in with other Serenas, but no, I see what you're saying. I mean, if there's very little, if there's like very little to, you know, if there's very little negative to it, then there's no reason not to do it, right? Like I'm the first person to have somebody come in and go, Judge, you're doing this wrong. And then for me to go, you know, right? You know what? You are right. I'm doing this wrong and I'll fix it. Because at the end of the day, I want to tell my chat, you know, I want to tell my chat the better thing. So, I'm 100% okay with it. It doesn't bother me one way or the other. Start public operation. Because if I can find a way, or if you guys can find a way to do things better, then I'll do it. How's your game going, babe? Not being too loud. Grounded 2. Couple days. Exciting. What if I find a better way to do something worse? Then tell me. Because if you can find a better way to do something worse, I'm already doing it bad. So, you've never seen him not use him? I don't know. I don't know. Like I said, I mean, it doesn't seem to be anything crazy, but I mean, I'll take it one way or the other. Oh, I thought everything was dead. That was my bad. I literally thought everything was dead. I'll be honest, man. Like, I'll be very honest. Unless something major is happening, there is almost a zero-sum chance that I will watch other people's builds, because I don't want to have an issue or an instance where, like, I watch somebody else's build guide and find that I use it myself. Like, I don't know if this makes any sense. But like for me, typically coming up with builds, we do them here on the channel and we use like our knowledge plus other people's knowledge and work through it. And I feel like if I was watching a lot of other people's build guides, I would start to unconsciously use those builds as sort of a, oh fuck, I actually did run out of MP. That's not good. I would actually start to unconsciously build builds similar to theirs, because it would just be in the back of my head. I don't want to it's not even accidentally copy one. It's that if 7 people are showing this, there's probably a reason for it because it's like probably the best or whatever. But there's always the propensity that you can get in a situation where everybody gets in, where people like start doing the same thing because other people are doing it, and then it prevents you from thinking critically about why you should do it. So you start getting into like the group thing, and that changes things. The Serena benefit from the correct weapon class mounted on a reactor, exactly what Markov said. For her 4th, it literally doesn't matter because it's its own damage type. It doesn't apply or have any use with any other damage type. So you don't have to worry about it. All you need to do is just make sure that you have plenty of like uptime on your skills. How many catalysts do I have on Haley? Not many. Yeah, you see that with some of our friends. Right, so like, I'm very careful on trying to watch other people's videos. So like, I'll do what I can to like go watch. So like, I'll take some friends' videos and I'll put them up, and I won't watch them, but I'll like leave them a like, right? So like, I'll put up a friend's video just to give them a like and give them a view. But I won't actively sort of like participate in watching it because I don't want to start doing the same build as other people. Now, if the build that we come up with is similar to other people's, but we did it through like, you know, thinking and rationalizing, and then it just happens to be very similar or even identical to somebody else's, then I think that there's a little bit of difference to that. And I think that, you know, we can then explain exactly why we made every decision that we did when we did them. So that's just, it's like a big thing for me, is that as a content creator, I want to make sure that I'm always thinking critically about the decisions we're making, even if that means that I forget why we did it. I would much rather do that than find myself engaging in groupthink where I'm thinking the same thing as everybody else just because it is common knowledge, like quote unquote common knowledge. I don't know if that makes sense to you guys. You guys might be like, Judge, you're really fucking weird. You overthink shit. But that's just the way I think about things. Because I think being able to think critically is a great skill. And I think it's something everybody should have. And I think a lot of people kind of have forgot how to think critically and to evaluate things on their merit. And I want to make sure that that doesn't happen to me. Because anytime somebody tells me something, my first question is why? And there's a lot of people in chat, especially like Hunt and a few other people, that anytime I say something, their first question to me is like, why are you doing that? Why are you doing that, Randy? What are you trying to accomplish with whatever you're doing? And it's like, you know, these are good questions because they're good critical thinking questions. Why? What is the end goal that I'm trying to accomplish? What am I trying to do with this build? What am I trying to do with this test? What am I trying to explain to the community? And those are things that I really like to be able to do. Am I a Gemini by chance? 100% Leo. 100% Leo, man. I've got a big dick and I only think about myself. Also have glorious hair. But yeah, no, so that's like my big pet peeve. Because I never want to have a situation where, like, as a content creator, I find that people lose respect for me, and they lose respect because they think that I don't know what I'm talking about. I never want to have a situation where people are like, dude, don't listen to Judge's guides. He literally doesn't know what he's talking about. He doesn't take feedback. He doesn't understand the game. He doesn't understand the builds. Like, he doesn't understand anything. I never want to have that happen because I take a lot of time to try to learn things. So I want to make sure that, and then if I do fuck up, because we all fuck up, I want to be able to admit it really quickly. Them losing respect means they don't want to think critically. Yep. Also, I think I might end up taking off this, him mod, because that's 2 matches in a row that I have actually ran out of MP, and I'm not even doing most of the shooting. Lux is doing most of the shooting because they're so much further ahead of me. And if I was doing more shooting, I would be doing more dashing, and I think that means I would actually be losing more MP, which would make it much harder for me to stay in the air. How's New Descendant? She's mid. I think the New Descendant is going to be like an A-tier Descendant. I don't think she's bad at all. I think she's going to have some use cases, but she's not going to beat Serena, right? Which is a good thing. Like, we don't need every Descendant to be better than Serena at all. But I think that she's going to be like an A-tier mobber, and she's going to be an A-tier buffer at best. Looks like we got people farming too in chat, so that's always nice. I have a build on her that needs some fine tuning. Idea is keep her buff up on her weapons 2 buff. Were you trying to keep her health up, or trying to keep her health down for a certain build? You have Serena. What should you build next? If you build Inez, Inez is a great Descendant to build after Serena. If you've got Inez and Serena, then we can talk about some other Descendants, but those are definitely some of the main. Those are like the main 2 I would focus on for right now. Gooning while opening caches, basically. How to stay below 50% HP? Just put conditional recharge on. If you want to stay below 50% HP, put conditional recharge on, and then as you're spamming your 1 skill on Haley, you'll constantly be lowering your HP. You'll actually be very dangerously low, but you could use that and feather how much you use your 1 versus like how low your HP is. Born Dak, thank you for the biddies. But yeah, just use conditional recharge. Should help. Conditional recharge is great for like anybody that spams abilities that you're trying to keep their health down. So if you're trying to use like walk a tightrope on anybody, those will work really well. I think the big thing with Serena, honestly, is like using her 4 and like staying in it for very long periods of time. Because I think the dash on her 4 and staying in it for an extended period of time actually gives you really good mobility, like forward mobility, and increases your speed quite a bit. Let's get as much done as we can though today. Can you kill yourself with conditional recharge? I mean, I don't think you can ever take your health below 1, but you can then like step on a Lego and die. So I don't think you can actually kill yourself with it. Don't you need to use your 1 on mobs as well? You still don't get Serena? No, you don't need to. It depends on the build, Big Hawk. If you're not for sure, type in !fly. And it'll show you my fly build for Serena. And in that guide, I explain to you how to actually play her. And if you want to play Serena, but you don't really want to fly, but you want to have like all the benefits of playing Serena and do a bunch of damage, you can watch my Serena video, which is like a companion video to that video. And it's just !Serena. And it will show you how to play Serena without needing to actually fly and still do an insane amount of damage. I'd actually recommend watching both of them. It'll do a good job of explaining Serena's kit. And then if you decide that you really want to know Serena, I can give you another video of mine to watch, which explains how to use her for the Ice Maiden, because you actually use a completely different part of her kit. And between all 3 parts of her kit, that is why she's so broken. Never mind that text. Sorry, I meant to text your buddy. What did you break? How do you get passive modifiers? Come on, Ted. You know I know that. I have no idea. Still trying to get a god roll and a reactor for her. It takes a while, but man, once you get it, it's nice. Don't forget you can just get double blues. How you doing, Ted? If you're lagging, it happens from time to time. There's a good ring to it. I can see Striker being a hardy boy over there on the stream. Check. Striker's a smart lad. That sounds like Striker. They are very good at them. They are, yeah, they're good beans. Plus, I mean, why wouldn't you want to hang out with Rusty when she's streaming? Like, that just doesn't make sense. We're definitely cooking through this, though. You need to farm green cores, but holy moly, the grind is upsetting and wasting hundreds and hundreds of cores on a single stat. Yep, I just did the same thing today, Big Hawk. I did, I spent like 400 cores, 600 cores today. It definitely hurts. But honestly, once you get a really good Serena build, it makes it much, much better. Because then this place is a lot more manageable when you have a really good Serena build and you get a couple weapons set up. Got mixed up. You're old. It's okay, Ted. I'm fucking old too. How do you always have a pocket Enzo? Being a streamer. Literally being a streamer parallel. Without being a streamer, I would be using a slightly different build though. You're in both because you can't split your love. We love your love. Is Crazy stream? Do we need to stream? Do we need to shout out Crazy? Let me check Crazy's channel. I'll meet you guys in there in a second. You don't even stream, nerd. Guys, Crazy doesn't even stream, but go give him some follows just to do it. Like, Crazy doesn't even stream, but just go follow his channel just to do it. Like, just for memes, go follow Crazy's channel. Like, click on his name and follow his channel. No, too late. You're fucked. You're fucked. You're old. You're over 45. Why? Why are you sorry? Go follow his channel for memes. If at least 1 or 2 people follow your channel for memes, you know what? I'm gonna make sure I do it. Let me go to Crazy's channel. I'm gonna follow Crazy's channel. There. We followed Crazy's channel, chat. You guys do the same. All right. Thank you guys for the carry in here. I'm following you, Crazy. You've at least got 1 famous follower. Follower count helps. I mean, honestly, you really never know when you're going to start streaming. So if you can get fucking affiliate levels of follow for no reason, you might as well just do it, right? Look at the hey, listen from my previous message you didn't read. What'd you read? Tell me what you said. Retell me, Crazy. You've got my attention. I missed it. Tim, you're not old. You're over 45. You're still young. If you're old, then I'm old. Right? If you're old, then I'm old, mate. But yeah, tell me what you said, mate. Good luck playing Flying Serena on Wall Crush with all the shit dropping from the sky. I'm gonna fucking cook that bitch. That shit's never gonna get a chance to fall from the sky when he's dead. That motherfucker gonna spawn in dead. That motherfucker gonna spawn in dead, Crazy. We're not worried about him at all. Wall Crusher's gonna get slapped around like a bitch. Wall Crusher's gonna spawn in and say, choke me, Judge. 55s, y'all guys can shut the fuck up about being old. Nah, fam. We got 30-year-olds that are old in here. We got 20-year-olds that are old in here. Geriatric gamers for life, man. You can be old of spirit, right? Damn too strong? Yeah, I can't help it. Fuck that Wall Crasher. We'll fuck him up. Same there, you're 55? Yeah, you guys are young. You guys are young. The body of an old person, does it count? I'll put you in geriatric gamers. I don't give a fuck. I'll put your ass in geriatric gamers. Dude, you motherfuckers, like, I got Lux and everybody in here that, like, cooking right now. Having a pocket Enzo definitely do be helping, though. The biggest issue, yeah, I'm definitely going to have to, I think I'm going to have to take the thing off, though. Because I'm definitely running out of MP. How do you fly? With Serena? You just gotta have Serena. It's like her ability. It's her skills. It's her skill set. She can fly. Been having ISP issues. What you guys are fine, man. I'm cooking. I'm cooking if you're cooking. That's all that matters. But yeah, if you wanna fly, it's just a Serena character thing. She's the only character that can do it right now. Just got to get her.
Boys, I'm getting hungry as a motherfucker right now. Like, literally hungry as a motherfucker right now. Super fucking hungry. Can you set up Serena for infinite flight? Yeah. Oh yeah, you can definitely set her up for infinite flight. I mean, as long as you're playing her right, you're gonna be fine. We just changed a couple things out. I was at McDonald's the other day. I don't think we ended up going, did we? We didn't, Hunt. We had like we had pizza last night. Yo, thank you guys for the follows. We do keep anonymous. If you're hanging out, chilling, and relaxing, I appreciate you. You want to speak with them in the community? Good night. Thanks for the follow. McDonald's do be sounding good, but I don't know when it's on the agenda. I think we ended up getting pizza instead. You guys are making pizza tonight. We bought it. We should have probably made it, but Rusty makes a mean pizza. Not gonna lie. Do you craft all the weapons to get 4 of them? You will over time. You will over time, Jar. Or Har. I don't know if that's Jar or Har. Sorry for asking too much. You can never ask too many questions. That's why we have a chat. We have people here to answer, even if I don't. You will eventually, because getting the weapons up to level 4 increases sort of like the potency of their unique abilities. So you will want to get all weapons up to 4 eventually, but not all weapons are created equal in the game. So I wouldn't, like, right away at the very beginning prioritize all of the weapons, because some weapons are better than others. So, you know, guns like the Last Dagger, I would prioritize. Restored Relic, I would prioritize. Getting all of your Malevolence from the Season Pass, I would prioritize that. What other guns are you guys thinking? I mean, those are like the 3 biggest ones, to me. There's a couple other decent guns, but those are probably some of the biggest ones. Those will carry you through most of the content in the game. Secret Garden. Yeah, Secret Garden is another really good one, McKenna. Secret Garden is great, and Blue Beetle is another one because they're stat sticks. You just got ads. How did you get ads, Code? How did that even happen? I thought you're subscribed to the channel, aren't you? Sometimes Twitch do be doing twitchy stuff. But yeah, you can never ask too many questions. Because like I said, even if I don't answer it, somebody will answer it. How come you don't get ads? Aren't you subbed? I don't know. Either subbed or whatever web browser you use. I'm pretty sure Brave like automatically blocks ads, doesn't it? Like I'm pretty sure the Brave browser and a couple other browsers just do it by default. But I would assume it's because, like, if you're subscribed to the channel, you're not going to get ads, or if you have Twitch Turbo, you should get ads. Oh, code subscription ran out. Fucking lol. In the middle of stream. Code, thank you for your Prime, mate. Thank you for the support. Thank you for supporting me. Thank you for supporting the channel. You know that those Primes go a long way to make sure that I can pay my bills. So thank you very, very, very much for the support, friend. Thank you for supporting me and thank you for supporting the channel. You're using your phone? I'd have to look. I have a different thing up. I'm assuming you're fucking subbed to the channel. Maybe somebody gifted you one. I don't know. I'm assuming somebody gifted you a sub. I'd have to look. I can't see with my current chat. I'd have to look at my other chat. I'm assuming if you're getting no ads, though, it's 100% because you have a sub to the channel. I'll look here in a second. I'm going to assume that's what it is. Look. Actually, you don't have a sub, or so I have no idea how come you're not getting ads. You're just lucky? You're just lucky then. Yeah, you don't have a sub, so you just must be lucky.
You're just lucky lad. The lucky lad, chat. Lucky lad. Does not have a sub, but you have turbo. That's what I don't know if maybe they have turbo. Maybe they do, maybe they don't. Just got lucky then, I would assume. I wouldn't tell Jeff Bezos. He'll make sure you get double ads moving forward. Just hopefully DJ Clancy doesn't pay attention. Could be pre-roll. Maybe. Well, no. I mean, I have 3 minutes worth of ads, so pre-rolls shouldn't matter. Because like I run 3 minutes worth of ads, so pre-rolls are disabled. Your channel could be lucky. Have you thought about turning ads on YouTube? I have. I've thought about turning ads on for my YouTube streams, but I mean, like, I feel like for you guys over there, because our viewership on YouTube is okay, right? It's nothing crazy. We normally get like 30 to 50 viewers. I think when we have like major updates, we'll get closer to 100, 200, and maybe we'll look at ads around updates. But for like in general, I feel like it's just like sort of a benefit for you guys that are watching on YouTube, is that you just don't have to worry about a bunch of ads. Because I think that the ad revenue would be pretty low. So typically if the ad revenue is low, I would much rather give my viewers quality of life. There's just this thing on Twitch. So like the way Twitch works, you either have to run pre-rolls or you have to run a minimum of 3 minutes worth of ads to disable pre-rolls. So I think pre-rolls are basically death for a Twitch channel. I think anytime you have pre-rolls, you basically fuck your Twitch channel. People will instantly click out as soon as they get a pre-roll. So it's better to just run 3 minutes worth of ads and run them like every 15 minutes, run a minute and a half every 15 minutes. That way you guys don't get hit with pre-rolls. Versus doing it the other way around. What up, Buckeye? 6 screens I have to check. Don't show me again when I log into TFD. It's annoying. All these splash screens. Yeah, eventually they'll get rid of it, hopefully. Maybe. You hate pre-rolls. I think a lot of people... I think pre-rolls are kind of bad. Because you don't feel like you even want to watch that content yet. And you're already being served ads. So it's much easier just to click out. Even Pirate said pre-rolls hurt the most. Yeah, I think pre-rolls really hurt your channel more than anything, because it's a sort of like type of friction or a barrier to entry when it comes to people enjoying your content. And I think that I think you should remove as many barriers to entry as you can in order to get people interested in your content. So like the amount of ad revenue I get per day, I think is something like $1, $2, right? Like for running the ads that I run, I think I get maybe like $2 to $3. I think on days where I get, you know, multi-hundred CCV, I think I might get like around $7 for ad revenue. I would absolutely 1,000,000% turn that off if I could, because $7 is not worth it for viewer experience. But there's not an option, right? Like there's just not an option. Now, if I was getting, you know, $100 for ad revenue a day or something like that, then it would make much more sense. And I would just remind viewers that I don't do this shit for free, right? Like I need to eat just like viewers need to eat. But right now, the amount of money that you get from ad revenue is so bad that, at least when you're my size, that I would turn it off if I could. You just can't. Pre-rolls are like going into a raid and getting hit with like, freeze paralysis. Like as soon as you walk into a raid, yeah. You just instantly turn around and walk out. You're like, I'm not doing this. But yeah, I think pre-roll ads hurt channels more than anything. Honestly. Just not a huge fan of pre-roll ads. I just think it hurts. So I'm going to avoid it. I'm going to avoid it like the fucking plague. You really wish the ads were like not full screen. Nothing worse than wanting to check out a new game and getting slammed with ads. Yeah, I agree. And I think that YouTube does a better job of like serving ads that are not always full screen. Like if I was to run YouTube ads, they will run them full screen every once in a while. They do a really good job of like split screen ads. And I think Twitch just doesn't prioritize them as much as they should. I think once companies realize that doing more like split screen ads and shit like that is less of like intrusive for the viewers, I think, and it doesn't create such a bad viewing experience, I think you'll get more streamers willing to run ads and run more ads per hour. But I think that right now, with as intrusive as ads are, it is very hard to try to get channels to run ads. Hammer and Anvil, shotgun does range without aiming. What do you mean, Buckeye? Hammer and Anvil's not a bad shotgun. It just really suffers from not having a critical hit. I actually really like Hammer and Anvil. I like the idea behind Hammer and Anvil. I think it's a really cool shotgun. But the fact that it just doesn't have critical hit on it like the other two do makes it a really bad shotgun. If it wasn't for that, I think the gun would be halfway decent for certain content. There we go. What broke? I know we talk about Nexon, but do you guys think the near skins will be free event items? They're definitely going to be paid. Yeah, it's 100% going to be paid, but I think they're going to be universal. You found me on YouTube, but you prefer to watch me on Twitch. I appreciate that, Ted. I think that YouTube is a great spot, like to find people or to watch, right? Like without having to deal with the ads. But I honestly think that right now Twitch is still sort of the king of watching live content. There's like a lot of emotes. There's just a lot of things. I think the chat is more friendly. I think not like people, but it's just like easier to deal with the chat and the way the content works over here on Twitch. So I think that, you know, as somebody who views content and engages with it, I think you're going to find that you'll enjoy the Twitch experience much more. If you're somebody that just kind of puts it up passively, I think you might enjoy YouTube a little more, especially because there's no ads over there. But I like the fact that I have the community in both places, because some people just don't know about Twitch. Some people have never used Twitch. Some people have never looked up Twitch. So allowing people to watch on YouTube first and then get comfortable with watching live content and then coming over to Twitch when they want, I think is nice, because I think anytime you can give your viewers options, you're doing the right thing, right? Like anytime I can give my viewers options on doing what they prefer is like a net positive. So like I have no desire anytime to get rid of like streaming on those. Having two options is awesome. And I think there are some people who like they can't watch live on Twitch at work because of like whatever issues with their work, but they can watch YouTube live. And then on like the weekends and shit, they like to show up, or at night they like to show up on Twitch because of the way it works, right? Does the dog not auto dismantle things? It should, McKenna. Yeah. Yep, Wordy basically answered that for you. So yeah, it does. It just has like a window. It's like 15 seconds or 30 seconds till it auto dismantles. But if you're doing things quickly or jumping around, you'll never hit that timer. And then it's just kind of like you have to go in and do it yourself. But yeah, the dog should dismantle. Like the dog should auto dismantle for you, as long as you have it set up properly. Now, for whatever reason, it's not. Sometimes the dog will like bug and you'll have to turn it off and back on again, like you would your router. Like sometimes the dog is just dumb. And if you find that it's just not dismantling, just go in and turn it off and back on again and see if that fixes it. Yeah, you also have to enable the pup, exactly. So if it has been dismantling for you in the past, then it could just be bugged, or it could be a timer, like a time limit thing, but yeah. The timer's above your melee cooldown, yeah. And you can see it exactly what Rogue just said. Like if you look on my screen, there's a little recycle symbol. That lets you know that it's actually active on and when it's working. Doggy cooldown's no joke. Yeah, hopefully at some point, video, they do a thing where we can put mods on it to speed it up, right? If it doesn't work, I heard putting in rice does, but I don't know where you're gonna find rice in this game. There is no rice in this game. unfortunately. Poor thing. I know that like good belly rubs will make it work too, but again, it's just not an option. Maybe once we have the Gooner Cave, we'll be able to get pet food. If someone goes ad-free, absolutely not, Ted. If you decide that you are enjoying Twitch in general, and you decide that you want to get Twitch Turbo, which is what I personally use, Twitch Turbo gives me ad-free viewing across all of Twitch. I never see an ad. It's a little expensive, but I like it because I can watch all of my friends' channels and I don't have to worry about ads. And then if the way it works is if an ad was supposed to play, the streamer gets the value of that because you're a Twitch Turbo member. So they actually get the value of you watching the ad even though you never watch it. And then the other alternative is subscribing to the channel. And subscribing to the channel gives you ad-free viewing on that particular channel. But on top of ad-free viewing, it also gives half of the value of a sub to the streamer directly. So if you like sub to the channel and it costs you say $5 to sub to the channel, say you do a tier 1 sub, well, you will get ad-free viewing for the month for $5, and of that $5, half of it goes to your streamer. So your streamer actually gets $250, plus they get the value of you watching ads. Yeah, moving forward. So either way is a win-win. Someone told you cupping the balls might help. Cupping the balls always helps. When in doubt, just cup the balls. Yeah, Ted. No, all good, mate. Yeah, I personally am I'm personally the kind of person... I know that's like saying the same word too many times. Personally, I prefer, as a viewer, getting Twitch Turbo and paying like the 10 or 12, 14 bucks a month, whatever it is, to have ad-free viewing across all of my favorite channels. And then if I have additional money or want to support a streamer, then I will like use bits instead of gifting subs, because the streamer gets 100% of the value of bits. So I'll just like gift them bits if I want to like help them out, because they're already getting the ad revenue from me having Twitch Turbo. And then if I want to give them anything on top of that, typically I will just give bits instead of subs. I think Turbo is great if you're somebody that spends a lot of time on Twitch. I don't think they'll speed up the dog. It's already almost obsoleted the space increases. I think that the space increases and the cost of space increases is terrible. And I'm more than happy for them to stop making money on those. But I get what you're saying, Rat. Like, there's no real reason to increase your storage, but I think that it's overpriced anyway, and I would be happy if it wasn't a thing. Traces, I have Turbo, but then also special friends, and everyone else gets bits because they get the full value of the bits. Yeah. And I think that's normally like one of the better ways to do it. Like, gifting subs is fun and gifting subs is nice, but like subs, one of the things about subs is Twitch gets such a big portion of them that it is easier to just give bits. Because typically the way it works is the viewer pays the difference on bits and the streamer pays the difference on subs. So like when you get $10 worth of bits, you'll effectively pay like $12 for $10 worth of bits, right? So you'll pay like $12 to get like 1,000 bits. So you're paying the overage on those bits. As compared to subs, you'll gift like 2 subs, which is $10, but then the streamer is paying $5 of that $10 that was spent. So effectively, like as a viewer, you're spending $10 to give your favorite streamer $5, where you could spend $12 to give your favorite streamer $10. Does that make sense? So that's why, like, typically bits are better because of like the conversion on them. It's really weird. Now, the only time that really changes is when you start getting like your Twitch streamer starts to get like a 70-30 split, then things change. But most streamers don't have a 70-30 split. So I feel like I talk way too much Twitch stuff, but I feel like it's good for people to know because a lot of people don't know. And I think that First Descendant has a large portion of its viewership that really only watches Twitch, or that like really only watches First Descendant and isn't like well versed in the Twitch space. They're kind of like new to Twitch, so some of this information is stuff that people don't know. Especially like the bits thing is a big one. Bits thing is a big one. But I mean, yeah, it's my job. Hopefully I know a lot about my job. But as like viewers, it's very easy not to know as much. So. This. And we're gonna go down here. Oh, we still got a couple hours. We still got a couple hours, chat. We still got a couple hours. Trying to see what time it was. Oh. So hungry, chat. Can't wait for dinner. About to go get a drink here soon. It's been a while since I've had a drink. Oh. All right. Yeah, after this run, chat, I think I'm gonna go get a drink really quick, and then we'll keep cooking. All right. Making good move speed, man. The hardest thing here is probably for code to keep up. I was testing it on whoever. It was less about, I was doing it on Serena, but I wasn't using like Serena's 4. It's literally just anybody. The whole idea was you're just testing it on anybody that is like you're run-of-the-mill Descendant with MP, right? And I was just using like conditional recharge and shit like that. So, but we were doing it on Glay. We weren't using any of their special abilities, but we were using walk a tightrope and conditional recharge, and then we were using that first sniper, like that first shot sniper thing. But you saw the builds on the gun, so. Cooking. Next run, I'm gonna go get something to drink, chat. Next run, we get a drink. No, it's not gonna be coffee. I think I'm drinking the I'm currently on the packets of coffee, the Bones coffee that were sent. We're working through those right now. But now it's gonna probably be either water or soda is what we're gonna be drinking right now. Are there any good flavors? I like them so far. I haven't tried the ones that I've never tried. So like I haven't got to those yet, but like the cannoli and shit like that, it's awesome. Like there's a couple really good flavors in there. There's a couple really good flavors, so. There's definitely, I mean like Bones makes some really good flavors of coffee, so. Bones has some really good flavors of coffee. Oh, did we miss? Missed something. Oh, my bad. Got too fast. Going too quick, chat. Going too quick. We were cooking, too. I didn't realize there were 2 sets of spawns there. Some of these, I don't realize there's 2 sets of spawns because of how fast we like normally kill them. But yeah, when everybody was talking about the fact that like the fire rate was like bugged, I was like, dude, if the fire rate is actually bugged, then we can do crazy shit with the fire rate. I was like, I'm going to start using a Scava for my burnouts if we could exceed 2k fire rate finally. So give me a second, guys. Let me get a drink and then we're gonna work on some more. So you guys need to step up and get a drink. Go ahead and do that right now. I will be right back. You guys ready? Get back at it. Give everybody a second to get back and then we'll get back at it. I'll go up here and just get some research going. Good to go? All right.
특별한 인간 아이야. 무엇이 필요하니?
We'll get a couple things going in research that we know we're going to need. All right, Lux is ready. Jobu's ready. Once Code's back, we'll get out there and cook. How's our journal? Where we at? You ready? All right. We need 97 more, chat. We're getting there. We're getting there. 97 more. You know, 97 is manageable, right? I feel like 97 more is manageable. Yep, I only need 97 more. We'll definitely get that between now and next week, right? Well, between now and like, you know, 14 days or 10 days or whatever. We've definitely got it now. It's 100% doable. 100% doable. Making pretty good headway this time. good. This is a good run right now. Pretty easy. Easy game, chap. Easy game. Super easy, right? Looking through it. Dude, is there an easier way to do it? The easiest way to do the weapon proficiency, unfortunately, is going to be to do spec ops, do the defense spec ops missions down bottom, lad, and then just put on a weapon, like a weapon XP booster, and put on a component that gives it to you, and just go on like Inez and just go in there and farm that. There's not a better way to do it. Go in there with like weapon XP on, it's either like your memory or processor. I get one, whichever one gets it, put it on there, put an XP bonus on like weapon XP, and then do the defense option down bottom, which gives you all the bonus weapon XP. And then just go in there with a stack of weapons, put on a stream, do whatever, and then just like survive. Don't forget the painkiller, dude, because it's mind-numbing. It's pretty fucking... It's definitely long. I mean, there's no two ways about it. It's a long fucking grind. Yo, thank you for that, pimp. Yeah, it's definitely going to be a long grind no matter how you look at it. Unfortunately, there's not a good way to do it. That's going to be the best. Running Kingston spec ops, yeah. If you're running Kingston, which is the defense one, that's going to be like where Vid's running it. That's going to be the best place to run. Just run that over and over again. It's just long, man. It's just a long thing. You swear Greg targets you because you're the only one on the ground, basically. He normally targets whoever's the closest to him when he spawns. And then I think what ends up happening is like when we first come in, he'll like target like me or whoever's the first person in the room. But then afterwards, because we're all flying really high, you're the closest. Twitch partner only 189 views. What is he even doing, Centaur? Literally. Lay down some green and watch Netflix. You can use Freyna as well. You can use Freyna, you can use Inez. Both of them are very viable. I mean, you could do Bunny, but I would just grab like Inez or Freyna. And just cook. It's just a long thing. Doing the weapons, I want to say doing the weapons was like the most pain, but honestly, going back and redoing all the missions, I think was actually worse. I think going back and redoing all the missions was worse, because I could at least do double duty with like certain descendants and leveling them up. You farm better with Bunny. Yeah, some people do. I mean, some people have their own way of doing it. You can farm to whoever you want, right? But for me, if I'm farming weapon XP, it's definitely gonna be like Inez. The reason I'm gonna do Inez is because she already does an insane amount of like damage because of her being a crit hit descendant. So I know that even with her not using Secret Garden, she's gonna do an absolute shitload of damage. You finally got the weather system working with the foliage. You on UE5 doing that? Just use Freyna and be lazy? I mean, you definitely can. It's much easier that way. Yeah, in UE5. It shouldn't be too bad, though. It's just figuring out how to get the systems to work, right? Are you using the new UE5, like 5.5 with the new nanite foliage? Or are you still using, like, something a little bit older with, like, the LOD foliage? You're using 5.5? Probably taking a little bit to get used to. Probably taking quite a bit to get used to, honestly. But I'm glad you got it working. The new shit with UE5 though, man, like, the nice part is you can be just like a small little indie like dev or whatever, and you don't have to worry about it because you can still make really good looking games. Might actually be right, but you can't 100% confirm it without testing. But what's the... Does the math say that it's right? Because if the math says it's right, and he says it's right, then we'll just assume it's right. Because if by the math it's going to hit harder, then what mission's this? This is Void Erosion Purge level 10. The map rotates. Yeah, it's just purges. Got bodied. So it is higher? I mean, that's what he was showing, was roughly about that. It was like, wasn't quite that close. So, it wasn't quite that close, but it was pretty close to that. He was showing a little bit higher, but that could have just been because he might have not had... It needs like a lot of nuance to make it work. Because you just have to get it to work right. So like it can be, is that using that on anybody? Like is it using it on anybody, or is it like, hey, like the nuances are it's got to be on like Haley, or it has to be on Sharon or something like that? Or is it's literally on everybody? So it's only better on that one Descendant? Like statistically, that's the only one that it's better on. Everything else it's gonna underperform. That's interesting. Wonder why her? Wonder why her? Sorry, let me restart this. Yeah, I mean, based on that, I would still tell people just to use ATAMs then. So if we put it on distance in the boost, it will naturally give you about the same results. Okay, so you're saying like if you use Bunny as like a use case, that it's definitely better. It's better on Bunny, so then it would just be exacerbated on other Descendants. But there's nuances, right? Like you have to hit the multis, you've got to hit the crit, you have to hit everything in order to make it work. Like you just need everything to line up in order to get it, because if not, then it's going to underperform. So if you're like crit fishing or trying for like insanely low times, then it's probably going to be better. Yes, sir. All right. Yeah, I appreciate you running all them fucking numbers. I know you've been busy. I need to ask you some other questions. With some other stuff that I don't want to ask you on stream. They're more personal questions though. So I'll message you later, because I'm sure it's probably late as fuck where you're at. Let's cook. Let these guys carry me. Let these guys carry me. Also need to get with you about what we're gonna do after the 29th as well, but that can be another conversation as well. Like we can do that in DMs. Let's do this. What'd you break war do? I wish movement and grapple cores were on components instead of weapons. I would prefer them to be on components instead of weapons. I think it would give more usefulness out of the component cores. Because right now, a lot of the component cores, we're just overloading into defense that we don't need. It'd be much better to have the utility move to there. I'll agree with you on that 100%. Alright, so that's good to know, though. That's good to know that Piercing Light is better, but it's very nuanced. It's one of those things where, like, all the stars have to align, so if you're a speedrunner and you're trying to, like, min-max, it's probably going to work the best, but you're just going to have to get all the stars to line up. The only other, like, real way to say it would be, like, Piercing Light does have more rounds to it than ATAMs, and it's faster. So you could maybe make more use of it on something like, Wall Crasher, where you can just pop off all those shots much faster. Even though, like, because then you're going to be going into your average shot, what the conditions are to achieve it. I think that the conditions, because like the conditions aren't fully spelled out in the message, but I'm assuming the conditions are you have to hit the crit, you've got to hit multi-hit, you've got to hit all the multi-hits on the, like all the multi-hits have to crit. So like basically everything has to line up in order for it to work. The math bothers you a lot, so you have to build it. Well, I think that it's one of those things where, like, mathematically it's going to say one thing, but the question is going to be, like, what does it actually play like, right, Biscuit? Because if the math says it can happen, but now you're dealing with, like, probabilities of what's going to happen in game, the other big thing you have to take into consideration, Biscuit, is, I think the other thing you have to really take into consideration is Colossus resistance. Because Colossus crit hit resistance is going to hit you 3 times, like 2 or 3 times, on something like Piercing Light versus like what it's going to hit you on ATAMs. Because you need those crit hits. On compared to something like ATAMs on Serena, all of that stuff is kind of superfluous because none of it matters, because all you really care about, right? Like all you really care about is getting the damage from your 4. So there could be a use case for using it versus Serena, because you're more guaranteed to get multi-hit on it. Plus you're gonna get the weapons damage. So I think maybe it could work well on something like Wall Crasher, where you're gonna be able to just spam a bunch of shots off. But I also think you might just be better off with Wall Crusher with just something that can just spam a shitload of damage and just get a ton of procs on your 4 and not even worry about it. Right? Like something that just does a ton of number 4s and you're just doing the number 4 damage, that's all you're really worried about. It happens on the first shot because cooldown mod, so we'll give you lower damage. Oh, that's true. So you're really taking advantage of first shot. So then at that point, if you're trying to do follow-up shots, it's going to feel much, much worse because you're not getting that 40%, right? So in something like that, you're probably going to do better. You're probably going to do better with something like ATAMs because you get the bonus damage from ATAMs, right? From the MP overcharge. So you're probably going to be better off just landing 3 shots in a row with ATAMs. That makes sense. And then trying to land, like trying to reload and shoot first shots every time with Piercing Light.
Interesting.
Getting a door teleport twice? What'd you get a door teleport for? Talking about me? Or you? Yeah, it definitely seems like that was you. Oh, it was you? Dude, yeah. That's frustrating. Yeah, I think that... I still feel like you're going to gain more utility out of ATAMs long term. Even though Piercing Light is doing better in this, like, first shot situation, maybe. I don't know. I'll wait for you to see what you run with the math numbers on it. But I feel like if it's not consistent, then it's not worth my time. Because to me, consistency is key when it comes to builds. I would prefer things to be consistent. Because consistency is 100% key to me. So if this has like a lot of variation in it, tried to use proof, but you didn't see some of the mods on it. I can send you what I have here in a little bit, huh? Because I'm only going to be live for like another hour, so I can send you what I have. Sniper rifles do top damage per bullet. ATAMs is it? Yeah. Well, it sounds like piercing light has like become a contender, but it's a contender with caveats, right? So to me, I would much rather something that I have less hoops to jump through be what I use. Especially if like they're putting up very similar numbers, because I just have to jump through less hoops. Prime example to that is like a build that I made a while back for Once Human, for a gun that I used to use on Once Human, and there were people that had ways to make the gun do way more damage. We had to jump through a bunch of hoops, and it made it sort of inconsistent and it kind of a pain in the ass. So I ended up making a build that didn't need to do all that, but we made a really solid build. I still get people watching that build today that comment that it is still the best damage build that they've been able to find. Like, I still have people commenting on the video today. They're like, dude, I've done used a bunch of different builds, and this build still is some of the best DPS I can find, and it's a year-old guide. Which is really interesting because so many things have changed. But the fact that people are still using it and happy with it, it just is good to me. But that's one of those situations where we built it around not needing to do a bunch of dumb shit, and I think people really enjoy not having to do a bunch of dumb shit. And I think people prefer when shit works every time they do it. If it doesn't work every time you do it and it only works like 80% of the time, a lot of people are just not gonna like that. So, yeah, that build still gets fucking comments today, man. That fucking build guide still gets views today. ATAM's not the top DPS when you need something to die. It just depends. It just depends. I mean, Serena's top DPS when you need something to die. You still recommend people to and playing Once Human? I think it does a good job still. For what it is, like for it being like a top 3, right? Like a top 3 meta weapon build style. I think it does okay. I really wish I would have been able to finish out my like prime or my my low HP build. But I stopped playing before I could finish it. Dude, we tested everything with it. We tested everything to make it work. I mean, they really haven't added that much since then, right? They've added some mods, but not anything that really affected that build in a bad way. You really enjoyed Primal Rage? Yeah. That's what I was like. I was gonna work on a Primal Rage build, but I just didn't finish the season out. Because I needed all the lunar mods to be able to work a Primal Rage build. I had fun with the gun that I had, but it just wasn't quite where I needed it to be. Yeah, no, and I like that, though. I don't understand why damage formulas need to be a pain in the ass. Like, damage formulas being a pain in the ass just sucks. Got wiped, need to start over again, you deleted the game. Yeah, I think one of the biggest issues with Once Human is their server system. Like, the way they do the server system can make it really challenging for you and your friends to always play together. And I think most games, like most shooter games and stuff like that, a lot of the joy is being able to play with your friends and enjoy yourselves and show off like your new shinies. And if you're adding a challenge for people to be able to play together, it kind of takes away from the game, right? Because I really did like Once Human. I actually liked Once Human quite a bit, but the very first time I was playing it, like a couple months in, we had like Hunt, and I think it was like Hunt and it might have been Borendak, or it might have been Phasmo. It might have been Hunt and Phasmo and a couple of people. They just weren't able to play because they had like vacations and they had shit to do. And slowly, like, people that we were playing with just had like IRL stuff that came up, and then they weren't able to pick back up because of the way the seasonal structure works. When they came back, they were just locked out of seasons and everything else. And I could kind of see the writing on the wall where it's a very good game, but it's a good game if you have people to play with. But as soon as you stop having people to play with, the game actually feels way less good. And then it's not like you can easily just get people to pick up the game and be like, okay, well, let's start playing together tomorrow. Honestly, I thought it was a bad thing because it let us play First Descendant. That's true. Oh, I mean, I told you guys, one of the main reasons I left is because I didn't get into their content creator program. Not their Wave 2. They didn't put me in their Wave 2 content creator program, and I got really pissed off, which was very small-minded of me, but I did it. Like, I'll be honest. I'm still on for a little bit, or like I let it hurt my. Yeah, you got invited. You don't even make content. Yeah, I was because I'm still like a content creator. I'm on their content creator Discord, but they decided they were gonna do like a second wave of content creators that is a much smaller group. This like invite-only team of people that gets super special treatment outside of what's like the normal content creators get. And I was making a ton of content for them at the time, and they didn't even. I straight DM the fucking community manager on fucking Discord and was like, dude, I really want this. Like, I think this would be great. I like sent like my card and stuff, and I was like, here's all the content I make. Here's my YouTube. Here's my Twitch. Dude never even fucking. He was like, yeah, this seems like really good, and then he just never he just never messaged me back after like the initial messaging. And then he basically like 2-3 weeks later they announced who all got in, and it was a bunch of 5 CCV streamers that got in at the time. And I was like, dude, I'm so fucking mad right now. Like I do this full time. I do all this shit nonstop, and you didn't even consider me. I was so fucking mad. Content creator programs in general are dumb. Because at the end of the day, the content creator program is there to benefit the company and not you. Like, not you as a content creator. Because if you think the content creator program is going to benefit you, you're dumb. It just doesn't work that way. Where the only time you get benefited as a content creator is if there's a way that you can benefit the company, and that is typically like if they pay you to come play for your community, or they're trying to use you in some way. Because official CC, yeah. Everyone their mom because official, yeah. But play a one and done, yeah. Don't mind you. Giggling from the name. Was there a sweet biscuit too on top of Obi in here? Nah, I understand, bro. Made the effort for a reason. They say fuck you, not gonna get it. Have stuff you already need. Yeah. And I mean, like, I shouldn't have done that, but I mean, that happens in every game, in every community. And it's one of the hardest things to learn about as a content creator is once you get to a certain size, you need to not be looking at those types of opportunities, and you need to be looking at paid opportunities. So you need to be looking at what benefits you and not what benefits that game, right? So like, what is going to be good for me and my content, and not what's going to be good for this game. And sometimes not being locked into something is the better thing for you, right? Because what essentially happens is if you're at a certain size, or you're small enough, you'll get like a content creator ship to a game, and then because of that, you will feel that you need to play that game an insane amount, even more than you probably should or want to, but you're doing it because you're a content creator when you should be doing something else. There's like so much that goes into it. Yeah, at the end of the day, if you're not getting something exclusive and you're not getting paid for it, then it's not good for you. See it as mixed viewpoint. Give me a second and I'll read it. It's nice to see mixed viewpoint. You from the official CC, whereas someone who worked behind the scenes, the way I see it, do it. The way I saw it, the way I see it, the choices, larger CCs, take as a mod or something. What do you mean, huh? Because I think that to a certain point, you need to have some sort of benefit. So if being a CC for a game means that you are getting like raids from the official channel, the official channel is like talking about you, promoting you, and you're gaining something, then it works really well. But if you're just like an official CC and you gain absolutely nothing from it, like I was an official CC for Once Human, and there was literally zero benefit. I got absolutely nothing from it. Like never got shouted out, never got rated, never got a Twitter mention. Like I literally never got anything. So at that point, you're effectively getting nothing. So why would you do something that is giving you nothing? You saw it in the position, not as a creator, but as like a mod. Yeah, and well, that's one of those things where as a content creator, especially like a new content creator, a lot of new content creators, I did it, like rush to get an advanced partnership. And the reason they rush to get an advanced partnership is because they somehow see it as a badge of like legitimacy, or as something that adds, something that says like, hi mom, I've made it as a content creator, right? So being asked to join an official content creator program to like newer content creators, think that it adds a level of legitimacy to them and their channel. But at the end of the day, it really doesn't. It really adds nothing to your channel. Because all that matters is you make good content, you make a good community, right? And if you do that really well, then you're going to grow, and then people are going to pay you to do that shit instead of asking you to do it for free. You talked to a lot of CC content creators averaging 100 plus, and some are 5K plus. The choices they make, and understand it. Just trying to understand the choices they make. Well, it was like the second day. The second day Moxie streamed Destiny 2. Destiny 2 reached out and made him an official content creator, and they'll send him, but him being an official content creator for Destiny allows him to do like giveaways and shit like that, because their team actually does stuff for official content creators. So for him to take that was like a literal no-brainer, because it cost him nothing and it gives him things to give away and shit like that, which is a win-win for him, right? So like for that, it was a no-brainer. There could be other people that have been streaming Destiny for like 6 months that just can't get the CCV, so they won't get into that program, right? So that's just the benefit of being larger. But that goes back to what I'm saying, is like, you should focus on being a better content creator and a larger content creator, because as a better or a larger content creator, you're going to get those opportunities thrown at you instead of having to beg for them, right? Did not see some games do that. Well, that's the thing. Like Warframe's content creator program is a very good content creator program, because Warframe prioritizes their content creators and to do good things for them. But to just assume that because you become a Warframe content creator that you're going to get something good, other than like the generic stuff of like plat and whatever, like they're going to give it to their bigger content creators, like the better things like raids from main channels and shit like that. They're going to prioritize their bigger content creators because they want to make them happy, because they don't want them to leave the community, right? Same thing happened with like Phasmophobia. Like Insym and Psycho got prioritized for a lot of things over other content creators purely from their size. To get free promo, it is, Charlie, to a degree. There are some that are good programs and there are some that are bad. And insert Moxie as a Loki meme, fucking Lamau. Some content creator programs are good and some are bad. Not all are created equal. And I'm making very wide sweeping blanket statements, and there are always going to be some programs that maybe don't fall within that. But at the end of the day, if it's not netting you something positive as a content creator, you should be very leery of doing it. Like if the positive you're getting out of it isn't enough, then it's not worth it, right? So like as a Warframe content creator, it could make things very different versus like a Once Human content creator or something like that. Right? Because at the end of the day, let's be honest, nobody really cares if you're an official content creator for something if you make good content, right? Like if I put a badge behind my name that said official the First Descendant content creator, it is not going to make me any better of a content creator, and most people aren't going to notice or care, right? Like I don't put it in my channel, like I don't put that I make, you know, I could put it in my name or what, it's not going to change anything. So it only matters in your brain. If you're not getting something good for it, then it literally only matters. You have in the game, they give you a C badge. Yeah, and like, I don't even think anybody really cares, right? Maybe they do, maybe they don't. It's one of those things, it's like getting Twitch partner. Everybody thinks Twitch partner matters. And then when you talk to a Twitch partner, everybody and their brother that is a Twitch partner says it literally doesn't matter. It literally doesn't matter if you make Twitch partner or not. All that matters is you have a good community and you can pay your bills. And in doing that, you will become a Twitch partner, but being a Twitch partner doesn't just unlock some magic world for you. You see people just fail only caring? Absolutely. Yeah, Twitch partner, other than self-promo, means nothing. Because you can be a Twitch partner at 100 CCV and make like $500 a month, or you can be a Twitch affiliate and make fucking 10 grand in a month. Because there are so many things that go into that, and the partner doesn't matter. And then there are different levels of partner, right? Like you can be a Twitch partner and make $1,000 a month. You can be a Twitch partner and make Asmon money, right? It's so the partner badge doesn't matter. Think about all the money Asmon was making on Zakrar, and he was an affiliate channel, right? Like he was making millions of dollars as Zakrar. So the partner badge doesn't fucking matter at all, right? Become an idol in the game? You think anybody thinks of us as idols? It's really weird, man. I just think of myself as just some normal dude because I'm just a normal dude. You or you're cute. I'll touch myself later on. I'll say your name. It'll be hot. Oh, my nose. Alright, let's cook. I'm so hungry, chat. I cannot wait to eat food here in like an hour. It's gonna be so good. I appreciate you guys. Also, oh dude, I ran out of MP again. Thank you guys for hanging out today. Everybody that's hanging out, everybody's chilling, everybody's chatting, everybody's vibing. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for the support. Know that I love you. Thank you guys for everything you do for me and for the channel. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for hanging out. Whether you're on YouTube or on Twitch, just know that I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys for all the love and support today. I truly, truly, truly appreciate it. Absolutely appreciate it. Playing chess over there? Okay. Oh, okay. Sure. Love you. Cooking. All right, let's do this, boys. Let's do this. All right, we got like a little bit more to go. Meow, meow, meow. All right, let's cook. I don't think we get to 1,000 today, but I think we get to 1,000 tomorrow. I think by tomorrow we easily hit 1,000. We can put our fucking badge on finally. Right? It's gonna be good. I'm a sick man, I know. I'm a terrible person, or what can I say? I can't help it. I'm born this way. It's not Maybelline. I can't help it. Alright. Go like this. Alright, let's cook. Yo, thank you guys for the follows. We do keep them anonymous, so if you're just hanging out, chilling, and relaxing, I appreciate you. Just speaking to me in the community, either way, thanks for follows. Sorry, I literally, there's always that one that fucking respawns, and it gets me every time. Always the one, man, every time. Alright, let's go like this. Alright, we got this. Easy. Easy. And I cannot wait for the update. I'm ready for some new content, chat. Ready for some new content. We got to stockpile up some gold, though. We're pretty low on gold. We don't have much time. We don't have much time, chat. We got to make this work. You too? Yeah, I just don't have enough. I'm trying, but... We got this. We got this, chat. We'll get some gold stockpiled. Everybody get some gold stockpiled. Ready for the update. I'm ready to see the new mods, man. I'm hoping that they actually change something in a real meaningful way. I hope the trigger mods aren't sort of like a letdown, like the mutated cells were. I feel like if they're a letdown like the mutated cells were, that's going to be kind of sad. I'm hoping that's not what happens, but we'll wait and see. You guess you're full on cats for season 4. Where are you at on them? How many you got, lad? Oh, that's how we made it in the hole. How many do you have? Enough? I might have to grind some more cats, but I think I have plenty. I don't know. We did just craft piercing light, so that took a few away, but I think we might have enough. Cook. I need to look at something, chat. I need to look at something. I need to look at something really quick. There's some testing going on that I just tested this morning, so I was like wanting to see what everybody was saying. I see some other people testing testing Greg's again. It's got me curious. It's got me curious, chat. Do I have every Descendant 10 catted for the trigger mods? Ooh, that's a good call, Ed. I might actually need to look and make sure they all have at least 10 on them. Most of them should, but there might be like 1 or 2 that's missing a 10th cat, so we might need to go through, because there's like a couple Descendants I have that don't actually need 10 cats. So we might go through and do that, right? Because you need 10. Well, the question is, do you need 1 in every slot, or do you just need 10 on them? Right? Because I don't know if you need 1 in every slot or you physically need 10 cats. Like if it just having 10 on it is going to be enough. You think it's just 10? Yeah, then I might have like 1 or 2 Descendants that could use a couple. We can look here in a second and see. It might not hurt to just make sure everybody has 10 on them. Because I think like Serena has 16, Lepic has 10. Nobody cares about Jaber. Enzo could use a couple. Eugen could use a couple. Keelan needs 1. Sharon needs 1. Nobody cares about Kyle. Looks like I got like 5 Descendants. Looks like I maybe like 5 Descendants that could use like around 1 or more. That's why you did anyway, since some of yours have base. See, that's true though. That's actually a really good call. It's actually a really, really good call. I'll have to look into that. I'll have to look into it. Alright, I was dealing with something. Sorry, chat. Dealing with something. Alright. That was good, slow. You may not even, you want to be able to put trigger mods on them. Well, yeah, especially if some of them are worth looking at, right? Like, there's going to be a few, like, Kyle and shit that I don't really care about, but there's going to be quite a few that I actually do care about, so... We'll run a couple more, chat, and then we might end, and then I probably should work on taking the part of the VOD that we did this morning where we figured out that the fire rate is actually just like a visual bug and not an actual bug in the game. We should probably take that part of the VOD and turn it into a video and put it out today. So I might have to end just a little bit early so I can cut that out and put that up today, but I'll need to do quite a bit of work to it because it was really long. So yeah, good news is I can probably cut it down to be like a sub, like, you know, like a 6-7 minute video. But the problem is there's a lot that I have to go through because I think there was like an hour and a half of us, like an hour and a half or 2 hours worth of footage. And I need to cut that down to be like actually usable, right? Because I'm not going to re-record it because that's just dumb. Not just a few weeks. I think it's going to be content. It depends on how much you play, lad. I think if you play an insane amount, it's going to be content for like a couple weeks. I think if you're more of like a casual gamer, the content that we get in July or in August will be like pretty substantive. But I think if you're somebody that plays the game quite frequently, it's going to be, I would assume it's probably going to be on par with the, like when we got Sigma Sector. Because you've already got everything else done. So the only thing you need to do is going to be run the Axiom Planes and run the Wall Crasher for, you know what I mean, for trigger mods. That's basically all you're going to be doing because you'll have everything else. So I'm going to assume that's like the type of content we're going to be looking at. So I just don't think it's going to be some, I don't think it's going to be some like you're going to be able to do you know, 10 hours a week for like 2 or 3, like for like 6 weeks and feel like you have tons to do. I think it'll actually probably feel less than it was for Sigma because at least with Sigma, you had to get all of your characters to 40 in Arche Tuning. And you're actually not going to have to get all your characters to 40 in Arche Tuning anymore, right? You're only going to be going for trigger mods. So because of that, there's not going to be near as much. And this game's more enjoyable when you play less. I could see that. You play around 7 to 8 hours daily, then I imagine it's going to feel really bad. Do I know if the Axiom is going to require Master Rank? I do not know that yet. 3 Serenas, all different builds. Since every day's drip feeding, yeah. How long you got left in the stream? Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Like, not very long at all. Not very long at all. So they said it. Did they say 18 during the live stream? Catch you on the next one. Yeah, mate, I appreciate you. Thank you for hanging out, Centaur. Axion will need 30. No fucking shot. I could see 20, right? Maybe. Wait, is it 15? Right now, 18 is what it needs for Sigma. So if they're just gonna make it the same as Sigma, then that's fine. If not, they make it 20. All your hardcore like friends left the game, still enjoying it, on and off. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. But I think if you're like playing the game like 7-8 hours a day, unless trigger mods are something that function in a very similar fashion to mutated cells, where you have to put them in your character, and then they're like single use per character. I think that unless that's the case, and if they're just like normal mods or like normal mods with random rolls, I think that I think that it'll be relatively quick to get some decent trigger mods. You might not have like the min-max trigger mods, but you'll have some decent trigger mods. And then outside of that, I mean, there's not really an insane amount that you're trying to get from Sigma, right? Because Sigma Sector is just going to drop everything that we currently have, just more of it, and then it's going to drop trigger mods either through Sigma Sector itself or through the wall crasher. So, you know, in theory, like if you just like think about it, if you just think about it, then logically, it's not like it's going to be some insane long drug out grind. So that's my thought. I'm expecting it to be some content, but I'm not expecting it to be some insane amount of content. Last run though, thanks. I appreciate you, Jobu. We might just look at it. We might just look at it after this. 'Cause I do need to get that cut up. I do need to get that cut up because I want to put that out. So the good news is it's not going to be that bad. It's just I got to figure out where the good quality content was during it. It's going to be the only downside, because once we figured it out and we got on Glay and we started testing on Glay, like from that point on it's pretty quick. Everything before there I can kind of like throw away because it doesn't matter. So I just got to get it figured out. So that'll be my thing. We'll have to work on that at some point tonight. Rusty will have to work on dinner, so when she's working on dinner, I'll work on getting that video. It'll be a pretty quick video to cut up, though. Exxon needs MR30 by pure coincidence. There's a plus 15% MR item in the shop for $50. Fucking Lamal. I think that's hilarious. You just buy MR30. I hit R. I'll take us back out. That was my bad. I'll take us back out. All right, guys. Wordu's just memeing. Yeah, Wordu's just memeing. Wordu's just memeing. I'll take us out. Oh. I hate to leave this dude, but it's gonna happen. Move to Albion immediately. I can't. We're gonna have to run it. It won't let me leave. I've had this happen before. I basically have had this happen before, and what ends up happening is because people like quit the party, it will not let me, it won't like let me leave. So after this we'll do what we can. Unfortunately I got to keep going through it. If they made that MR30, sorry about that. Didn't know. It's not your fault, mate. It's like a random weird bug they have. What up, Wordu? Thank you for the raid. How was your grind on the First Descendant today? How was your grind today? It's not your fault, mate. I literally like I literally fucked it up by accidentally hitting R. So yeah, I literally fucked this up. So it was on me. It's not on you at all. How was your stream? Same was in Sigma. Yeah, it sucks when it happens. It's a weird sort of like bug. It's a weird bug. Fed Samarina some donuts. What are you working on with her? Just trying to get her up and running where you like her. Guys, go check out Wordu. If you're not following Wordu, follow Wordu. Guys, go follow Wordu. How long were you going at it today? For a little bit? You need one? No, I think I'm probably going to end. I think I'm probably going to end so I can work on that video really quick because I want to get it out. I want to get it out just because there's, you know, there's like some confusion around Greg's, and I want to get the new video out. Working on this no-fly Serena build you found somewhere. Hopefully you like it. Have you never played Serena no-fly? I figured you'd played her no-fly by now. You're going to try her, and you're going to get spoiled, and you're not going to want to play anybody else. Is what's going to happen. Is what's going to happen. Get yourself all nice and set up for the, update. No fly zone. I think no fly Serena. I think no fly Serena is a lot of fun. Let me look. Let me raid. You know, we were talking about Sven. Or let's raid him. He's still alive. Let's raid him. Let's raid out, chat. We're gonna raid Sven. So he's raided us numerous times. We haven't had a really good chance to raid him back. We were literally talking about him and the changes that he had made to the piercing lights. Let's go ahead and send him some love today. Yeah, so if you guys are coming along with the raid, if you want to, you can always use our raid message. That would be much appreciated. Maybe you can lurk and learn more from him. Yeah, I'm gonna probably spend a few minutes in there, but I gotta work on stuff. But guys, if you guys are coming along, would it be okay to level a reactor with purple skills up to gold? Yeah, you can level a reactor from blue to gold if you want, as long as you got the mats, McKenna. As long as you got the mats, you might as well do it, right? But guys, if you're coming across for the raid, consider using our raid message. If not, that's perfectly fine. We'll be live again tomorrow at our normal time. I want to thank you guys for being here. I want to thank you guys for hanging out. Yeah. Watch my video, McKenna. It explains it all. Watch my video. It explains it all. But thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for hanging out. Hopefully you guys enjoyed yourself. Thank you guys for all the follows today. Thank you guys for all the subs today. Thank you guys for all the super chat and all the love over on YouTube. Thank you guys for everything you do for me here on Twitch. We'll be live again tomorrow at our normal time. Thank you guys all for being here. Thank you guys all for hanging out. Know that I love you guys. I'm going to hop off here. I'm going to work on some videos. I'm trying to get some stuff done. As always, guys, take care. Know somebody loves you, and I'll see you guys all tomorrow. Peace.
Holy moly, Judge! How are you, Judge? Thanks for the raid, bro. I appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Doing good, mate. How's the stream? Doing good, doing good. We are enjoying the Tomorrowland, and at the same time I'm doing testing, playing the game, farming, you know, basic things. What was you up to though? Yo Hunt. Welcome, guys.
It's really special for me. I got to remake one of my favorite songs of all time.
Merci Satan pour le sabo frère à Judge. Thanks Satan. So you are cooking with piercing light, made me go test it myself. Honestly, normally on Chile TK, the piercing light, there is no dog. Brother. I was testing everything with the same process. The same process for all. I didn't test Serena because Serena, I do prefer test with other character. Add biscuit in my chat and we run. Seems to be stronger, but it has a lot of hoops to jump. Yeah, this is not something that you want to repeat over and over and over. That's something, let's say that is a one-shot thing, an accomplishment, more than something current that you're gonna use all the time. I had to press to say that before it goes crazy. or anything, because I know that could be taken like that could be taken as, oh, so right now we use this and not the item. No, the item regularly is probably better. Say something is better without fully testing it. I spent hours testing it. I'm not gonna lie. Thanks for the follow, Weird Wayne. With Weird Wayne, yeah. Natsu, thanks for the follow. Jenny code, the genetic code. Sorry, my bad. Thanks for the follow. Welcome in. So yeah, what was? I'm gonna make it short. I'm gonna make it short. My test was made with Ailey, 2 ATAM on chill, and I even craft another one and build another one and spent all my resources on this. And I made one on toxic because I can't judge the piercing light with a favorite element, which is chill, and that makes sense. That is its advantage. So I took toxic also, and I took a toxic item. I may need to test, even if I don't think so, but on the free spot, changing something. I don't know. And a ton of resource testing the Greg's bugs. Greg's bug. About the fire rate? That is up to 2k? I tested it. I tested too. I removed some fire rate, and I had more damage without the fire rate than the fire rate itself. I don't remember what exactly I tested. Let me see. I don't remember exactly what I tested, but I got a 2k, so not this. Was the set bringing me that much? I don't remember, maybe. No, definitely not. Wait, what did I test it? Oh, bro, that's me. Basically, that's me. I'm testing things and then I don't remember what I do. Wasn't? No, that wasn't a mod that should move fire rate for sure. And I'm sure, like, I tested this and I was doing more than. Oh, I know why. I removed the set and I put the 3 fire rate. No? Wait. How much? 85? Let me look at what's the base fire rate of the weapon? 342 times 342 divided by 0.15. Yeah, that was it. That was it. I think I removed this one. Yeah, I think I removed this one. I was at 2 point, yeah, around this. I removed the set. But that can't be that. Bro. What I was doing. I don't remember. Let me show the pressing knife first. I'll see with that later. So I tested on